How is everyone doing? I've got my pillow. I've got a blanket. I've got my favorite stuffed animal. His name is Toby. And oh my god, he's got dust. Get out of here, dust and pieces of hair. It's my own hair, don't worry. Anyway, his name is Toby. He was named after the dog in The Great Mouse Detective, the Disney animated movie. He is fairly beat up. There is another version of him that is not like this color and texture. He got put into a washer a long time ago. He also lost his nose, and my friend's mom sewed his nose back on because my friend's little brother pulled his nose off. Anyway, that was a long time ago. Also, my cousin pulled his eyebrows off. So my other dog, which is named Amanda, looks just like this, but better. Like cleaner, newer. But guess who's better? Toby's better. He's my favorite. Sorry, Amanda. Anyway, brought my sleepover PJ dog, stuffed animal. Also, I've got PJs. I'm not wearing them now because I want you guys to pick out which PJs I wear. I'll show you the options in a minute. And also the earring options that go with it. So I am ready. See, it's a boring pillowcase, but there's a Star Wars pillow underneath it. That's cool, right? Boring pillowcase, cool pillow, at least. You gotta have one cool versus, none. Anyway, I'm excited too. Guys, I will be joined by friends like Cameron. Well, I'm assuming that, but I'm guessing Cameron's going to pop on. And some other friends. They're all linked below. If you want to follow my peeps, please follow my peeps. My co-hosts. I couldn't do this without them. I wanted to get started and get through the initial comments and also raise my mood before I brought on my guests because it's been a hard weekend for me, but I am ready. I need this, and I'm gonna feast. I'm using it as an excuse to literally live my best freaking life tonight. So, guys, I hope you're ready for a cozy night in, a chill, chatty, freaking fun as hell night. We might not get tons and tons of reading done because if it's your first time here, psst, I do long, chatty segments, really long ones, and I'm sorry, but that's me, and I love it, and that's who I am, and I like me, as John Candy's character said, which I just watched that documentary the other day, and it was amazing. I cried! It was so good. Hi, Mike. I'm so glad you're here. I know that was a long time ago. You commented that hours ago. Are you still here? Hello, Record Store Rockers represent, hoping to finish We Only Come at Night this evening, an indie short story collection I picked up in Bangor, Maine. Oh my god, that's so cool. You were on vacation there last summer. P.S. Speaking of books, we are going to have sprints, but towards if it gets late and I'm still up for doing this, then, the sprints might be less and less. We'll see. But I have a feeling we'll still do sprints because, your girl needs a break from talking and hosting sometimes, and the sprints help with that. This is my pile of priorities for the end of Old School April. These are all mall themed, every single one. And if you want to know about these books, I have a new video out that just came out on Thursday highlighting my entire mall book collection, including ones I have read. These I have not, obviously. That's why they're in my priority pile. Hello. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for being so supportive earlier. I want to start Dead Flip today. Still reading Daggermouth, but also vibing with Dungeon Crawler Carl. You gotta pronounce it, you gotta enunciate it, as they say. And also diamond painting. I also have diamond painting I will be working on later. It's food themed. And another thing I was thinking you guys could help me pick out is what is my big unhealthy snack for the day, aka dinner. What else? Hi, how are you? Slept in for this, gonna be working. I had a terrible night's sleep last night, but I did take a 2-hour plus nap. So we're hoping this nap fixes it so that I can be all in for the PJ party and go late. Going to be working on a Discord project most of the day. Decided to reread the Dresden books I've read and finally continue to catch up with the series. That's going to be fun. Hey, Linda, how are you? I've been loving your Instagram post, by the way. Hello. I hope the links I shared helped you earlier. Oh, go Record Store Rockers. We got Record Store Rockers represented. I know Mike is Arcade Punks, and so is Linda. Travis is a fashion freak up in there. Up in there. Food court! That's my team and Amanda's team. Hi. First time at an OSA PJ party. We usually call them slumber parties, but I will say I was kind of, what's the word? I was, oh my God, what's the word? Where you're like planning and strategic. I was strategic in calling it a PJ party versus a slumber party because I was like, well, what if I can't stay up till like 5 and people are like, this isn't a slumber party? Like if I go to bed at midnight, I don't want people to be disappointed. So I just called it a PJ party, and PJ parties can go till any time. We don't know, but I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Hi, Bobby. I hope you're doing well too. I am already in a better mood just by freaking hearing you guys' messages. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Hello, Ashley! Guys, check out Ashley's channel. She's incredible. Sometimes I find out about books I've never heard of, which is rare. I find out about them from her. And also Cameron. Those are my two big kind of book peeps that I get to hear about unknown books from, because I do a lot of research and I do find out about a lot of books that I haven't heard about anywhere else just from researching online. But both Ashley and Cameron have great recs, so highly recommend both of their channels. Hi, Mindy. Why can't I say Record Store Rockers today? Record Store Rockers represent. Hi. Greetings from Germany. It's 10 p.m. and I'm happily reading in my PJs. Reading Wilkwood Road. Oh, I'm sorry. Wicked Wood Road? Spooky Ghost Story. I'm so sorry if I said that wrong. I'm trying. You know my pronunciation's bad. If anyone's been here for any length of time, you know I own it. I'm okay with it. Linda Arcade Punks. Hi, Mindy. Hey. Hello, Stephanie. I love The Great Mouse Detective. Most underrated Disney animated movie. Agree. 1,000% agree. And my other co-host, Coral, also likes The Great Mouse Detective. I already have her linked below. I was about to say, I will link her below. She is linked below. So are all my co-hosts. Please follow them, as I said earlier. I'm going to reiterate, I am too excited too. I wish we had fudge, though. Going back to your message. I wish we had fudge! That could be my dinner, but I don't have the fudge. And if I did have fudge, it wouldn't be as good as, the Kings Island fudge. But I can dream about October, and I can't wait. I'm so excited to get that fudge again with you guys. Hello, how are you, Carmen? Your comment the other day really made me happy that you've been having such a good time with OSA. Thank you for your comment. I really appreciate that. I'm sipping on a mango cream matcha and reward myself for deep cleaning. You did good. You did your whole downstairs already. That is hardcore. You're killing it. Hello, Marie. Hello. I'm so happy to see so many wonderful, friendly people. Hello. 10 p.m. here, and I'm guessing the Netherlands, having some tea before bed to read. How nice. Relaxing. Who doesn't love some good tea? Pajama sprints doesn't need reading. Well, I mean, we need to have some sprints in case my voice starts to go. So that's why I'm like, I can't promise being live the entire time in terms of I might need to go on a sprint. 1, and 2, I have no idea how late I can stay up. But I am feeling the energy now. So that is good news. Hello, Em. How are you? Hello. I like it. Looks like a it's got little headphones. The cute little icon. Oh, it's so adorable. Food court. Hello. I also agree. Food court. Go food court. Jenny, I'm sorry you have work, but I'm glad you are still ready to have fun. That makes me excited. But I am sorry you have work. Looking forward to the mall-themed vlog. I can't wait. Crystal, I love you. I miss you. Yo, 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 Record Store Rockers. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having fun. Having a nice weekend. Fashion Freaks open. The links worked. I'm so glad. Yay. Okay, good. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Some other people, it's not just you, are having the same problem. And some links work. And a lot of people using the Google Drive, the files in the Google Drive for submissions, it's giving them a preview mode error. So sorry, guys, if that's happening to you. I would try using the links on the Google document. I just updated it yesterday. The links in the Discord And I did just put links in one of my recent videos in the comments to help because peeps were having trouble, but multiple peeps are having trouble. Record Store Rockers, more Record Store Rocker love. We made it to 6 a.m. last year. Yeah, so I think you get a pass this year. Yeah, I am almost 100% certain it will not be 6 a.m. And that will make for a very tired mall vlog because I'm going to the mall tomorrow with Kat. Kat's linked below, and she will be joining at least to say hi, I believe. I think. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Mallrats. I love the Mallrats team. I am so happy with the addition of a non-competitive team. If you guys are new here and don't know what we're talking about, Old School April is I don't even want to call it a reading event. It really is more. It's an everything event. It's a nostalgia-loving Wayback Machine event. It's kind of remembering the good times, embracing the fun and wonder and whimsy of life. I don't care if it's cheesy, but Mallrats is our new non-competitive team because every year we've done this as a team event, a competitive event. We've only had competitive teams, but this year we added Mallrats. So you don't have to compete. You don't have to submit points. You don't have to track. You could just be in it for the vibes. And I think it's a great addition. I'm very happy with that addition. And I hope everyone is who's on the Mallrats team. Hopefully you guys like it too. Hello. I'm so happy to see you. Cameron is the man. Agree. Hi. Hello. I'm so happy to see everybody. Hi. Love that movie. Great Mouse Detective. I need my water. I already need my water. Water, stat, help. It's 5 p.m. here in Brazil. I just finished watching Dracula 2000 and I'm going to read Confessions of a Flesh Eater. So I want you guys on stream to help me pick out things I'm going to do. Like what should be my first small book? What should my earrings be tonight with my pajamas? And which pajamas I should wear. So here's the 2 earrings choices real quick. These are brand new. These are from Femme de Bloom. This is the website. They have a very big nostalgic kind of collection that they offer. This is, okay, there, that's better. These are composition notebooks with a whole bunch of fake stickers. And the other one is, now I have tons of Tamagotchi earrings and Tamagotchi stuff, but I actually remember Gigapets more than Tamagotchis. So she had a Gigapets set of earrings and I had to get them. So these are the 2 options, guys. Should I make a poll? Or you can just leave in the comments which one you think I should wear. And I don't know if you need to see what the choices are for the pajamas for them to go with, but I really think that both will go with either. So here are the 2 choices for pajamas, and you could also vote in the comments just by commenting. So this one kind of looks old school. Now these are Halloween pajamas, but they're my only real sets of pajamas. So and they're summery because they're short sleeve and shorts. So it's like, you know, not too hot, and it's hot outside. So well, actually it's not. It's hot in my garage. When I went in there to try to exercise, I was like, F it, I'm not exercising. So it's going to be a whole unhealthy day, but I'm embracing it. So anyway, this is Halloween, but technically it's still old school looking. Like there's old school advertisements all over it. You see the old school advertisements? These are upside down. I don't know why some of these are. Oh, wait, here's kind of one that's not upside down. Please cooperate. No, not that one. The one next to it. Okay, that one with the little ghosty. Look at that. So here's one option. And it's got matching shorts, and this one does too. And here's another option that kind of looked old school to me, or like, you know, retro, are these old masks, these Halloween masks. But there's some that is like a princess, which kind of feels Halloween-y. I mean, not Halloween-y, old school, this clown, I don't know. I guess that's more Halloween-y. But hey, I think they're both Halloween-y, but both old school. So vote, please, please. Give me your opinion. By the way, Confessions of a Flesh Eater is a great, great title. Food court! Yo, yo! So many fun beers to celebrate tonight. I haven't decided if I'm going to have beer or energy drinks. We don't know yet. I do have thematic energy drinks that I bought last Old School April. Hopefully they don't expire because they've been in the fridge for a year. Over a year now. Oh no. My husband is on call until 7 a.m. He already got called in at 6 a.m. and was there till noon. So it's kind of perfect for today because I don't have to worry about doing anything. You get the house to yourself, you can jump on the bed. Hello. Well, I mean, you don't have to jump on the bed, but I don't know. It seems like it'd be fun. Hello. I had to step away before the show started. How are we all doing? Ready to stay up for 48 hours now? Then I couldn't go to the mall with Kat. It's an event-a-thon. I agree. Definitely so glad I joined this year because I'm so sad it's not fall time. Composition notebook. That's the one you vote for the earrings. I am biased because I have that same set of purple PJs. It is totally okay if you're biased. I will still take your biased vote for the purple PJs. So far we've got composition notebooks, 1 vote, purple PJs, 1 vote. And those would all go together because pink and purple go, but I think pink would also go with the black and white ones. Even though there is orange in those, but I still think that the purple or the pink would go, the earrings. Poll, let me see if I could do a poll without having to go. I think they revamped StreamYard to where you could do a poll from here, if I remember correctly. Let me see if this is right. Where are you? Does this work? Let's see if this works real quick. Which earrings? I might only be able to do 1. Giga. Let's see if it works. Start and show. So it shows it, but can you guys vote in it? Tell me if it works. Look, I can change the... Oh, it's at the top now. Oh, it works! Ah! This is crazy. Oh, we can do 2. Okay, hold on. Old Halloween advertisements. Purple old school Halloween masks. Why am I putting question marks on the options? Let's see if this one works. Start and show. Does it let me do 2? Oh, you can only have 1 active, so we'll let this one go, and then we'll put up the next one. This is cool! Anyway, it works! Oh my god. Halloween PJs. 1 of each. Wear 1 of each. Oh, so like a top and a bottom? Like a mix? That's actually a good idea. I'll make that as one of the options when I go back and change it. Notebooks. The composition notebooks are cute. I could also wear 1 of each of the earrings. They're to die for. There's a little pup. It's a dog. Look at him. We should name him, guys. We should name him something. Hi, Annie. I love you, food court gang. 1 of each. I love how people are voting. That's a great idea. I didn't even think of 1 of each. I do like composition notebooks, and I actually have journals that are composition notebooks. Like 2 out of the 3 of my old school April journals that I've done over the last couple of years are like mini composition notebooks. Gigapets! I only have Halloween pajamas. Love the old Halloween advertisement PJs. I like those too. I'm gonna let the earring poll go for a few more minutes, so get your votes in, but I might do both because people are kind of strongly saying both, but composition notebooks are winning. Love the Halloween PJs. Do the purple plus notebook earrings. Purple PJs with the masks. Repping both vibes. Gigapets earrings and the mask shirt. Those would look good together. Got energy drinks and I got coffee and your meds. Ready for a late night. Purple PJs. Don't worry, we're putting up a poll, guys. The purple PJ lovers, you got to vote in the poll. Coming up soon. We're going to give this poll exactly 1 more minute. Well, not exactly. Approximately. Energy is busting to get out after a year. I know the energy drinks are like, yo, drink us, bitch. Please, get rid of us. Hi, what a lovely way to spend an evening. I'm in the UK. Thank you for joining from so far away, and I know it's later there. Thank you for joining. Mask PJs. That is a good spring. That is a good point. The purple kind of does evoke spring vibes. Domino's Pizza! I'm sorry, I yelled really loud. I hope I didn't hurt your ears, you guys. I haven't been as active in Discord as years past because work is kicking my butt. But I have made, well, I mean, I don't think you've met butt, but you know, but I've made significant progress. Yay, I'm so glad. Gigapets getting lots of votes. Can't vote on my, not working. Okay, so some people are just doing it. I wonder why some can vote and some can't. Lots of ones, though. Oh, if y'all put the number in the chat, it shows up in the vote. Yay, happy Pajama Day, Benjamin. I love you. Probably going to jump amongst the following activities: Pixar, Marvel Comics, not Pixar, Pixar movie, Marvel Comics, Paddington, playing Spyro, playing SimCity, watching X-Men Evolution. That's a nice little freaking lineup. I need a poll for every sprint on what I should do. That would be fun. It's an old school PJ party. Back in the day, my PJs never matched. Go with the flashing. The flubs are already starting. We should take note of every flub. Because in years past, I have flubbed so much. Like, just, well, I've done it even not on pajama parties, but it is funny. I know one year, Kat was keeping track, but she had the most notorious flub of all, let me tell you. I'm not going to bring it up, but it had to do with Fingles. Anyway, Kelsey and the spooky book community make the world a better. Oh, no, stop. No. Thank you. That's so sweet. Because of butt cheek? No! It is working! Yay! Ooh, play nostalgic video games. That is going to be fun. All right, we're going to take the poll down. Number 1. But I didn't have an option for 2. So, for both. So we're going to have 3 options in the next poll. Hold on. Add option. 1 piece of each. All right, we're going to save this here. We're going to stop this poll. So composition notebooks 1, that might be what I'm going with, even though I do love the Gigapets. Maybe I'll come back and I'll have 1 of each and surprise everybody. We'll see. I'm not going to reveal what I'm doing yet. All right, so now we're going to hide that one and start the next one. So type out your number in the comment, 1, 2, or 3. The old school advertisements, the purple old school masks, or 1 of each, where I could do, like, you know, the top and the pants. It's the purples. Oh, it's going. It's moving. I love seeing all the numbers in the votes. I wasn't going to wear PJs, but the PJ vibes lured me in the bandwagon. Welcome to the bandwagon. It's a good bandwagon, I think. I think it's a cozy bandwagon, if that makes sense. Flubber count starts bouncing in the corner with every mispronounced word. That'd be a lot for me. I'm thinking to watch Major Pain, a silly 90s comedy, and a Godzilla movie. I love monster movies. I have never seen, can you believe this? I've never seen Major Pain somehow, which is crazy. Home from work and the grocery store. Welcome, Nicole. Thank you for all the watch parties you've been doing. You've been amazing. You and Travis and Froggy and freaking Amy killing it. You guys are my crew. And Kat killing it with the sprints. My freaking, and Christine killing it with, like, literally everything ever. Like the, what do you call it? The zine. I was like, what is English? The zine and all of the great graphics she helped me with. I wasn't going to wear PJs. Oh, I already read this, but PJ vibes for life. Flash and flow. So we're going to have part of the stream in the Speed Force. Heck yeah. I've been sorting books in the retro den. The room is almost totally done. I'm so excited for that, Cameron. AKA retro den, AKA my room away from home. Looking at all the numbers here. I've been in my PJs all day. Heck yeah! That sounds like the best Saturday ever, honestly. Technically, I'm also always wearing PJs, but I did have to go and bring Paul to the car rental place this morning, and we went to go get Waffle House, so I didn't have my PJs on for that. So usually I am in my PJs all day, but not today. As Harry Potter said, you shall not pass. Oh yeah, that flub was weeks ago. I forgot that was Gandalf, and I said it was Harry Potter. Well, I didn't say it was Harry Potter. I said it was Dumbledore. I was like, yo, you boy Dumbledore. Is like, yo, I'm Gandalf. That's so dumb. Oh my god. Hey, Cameron, I saw your video on Patreon the other day. It's coming along nicely. I've got to watch the latest one with the birthday haul. Ooh, I love Overboard. I love that movie. It is also an all-time favorite for me. Woo! Retro Den! I'm gonna make my blanket for it. I might try. So you guys can't see it, but above you and above me, well, not physically you, but anyway, I have a whatever you call it, a shelf. It is nailed into the wall, but I don't know. I don't think the shelf is nailed into the brackets though. Anyway, I might use this shelf to stabilize my blanket fort, but I don't know. I've been craving Waffle House. There's one literally right outside my neighborhood. Well, I gotta tell you, the waffle was incredible. It's a trigger word. I'm sorry. I really enjoyed the waffle. PJ party is just a normal party. I can't be bothered with pants. I totally feel this. This is so relatable. Maybe I can convince my friend to go with me. You should. That would make for a perfect part of a PJ party. To go to a Waffle House, in my opinion. I've got all snacks here. I haven't eaten since the waffle, and that was I think it was at like 9. So it's time for the second wave of bad food. So it could happen at any time. It's looking like number 2, the Purple Pajamas won, and I'm about to close it. Purple Pajamas. Tanya, hello. Since Dumbledore is pretty much a mix of Gandalf and T.H. White's Merlin, it's an understandable flub. That is true. I mean, you can't deny there's some inspiration there. There has to be. Ooh, Tanya votes for one piece of each pajama set. I don't know why these polls got me excited. I'm like, oh, you could do polls now without having to pull up your own stream and do it through YouTube, which is pretty cool. So here's one of my choices for what to start with. Now, I want to read these all. These are all my priorities. Secrets of the Shopping Mall. This is an anthology. Doors of Darkness 3. Secrets of the Shopping Mall. Nightmare Store. Bone Chillers. Beware of the Shopping Mall. Shivers. Madness at the Mall. Bumps in the Night in the Mall of Madness. Bel Air Bambi and the Mallrats. Food Court of the Damned. I was like, how do I say it again when it's in the title? Dead Mall comics. And last but not least, kind of not a book, but we're putting it in the pile. Seek and Find. Let's Go to the Mall. Those are my choices, and I've got to figure out what I want to start first, but I'm leaning to start this one first. Madness at the Mall. No audio. The only one I do have audio for, well, no, there's 2 I have audio for. Right? Yes. I have audio for this. Oh, cat hair! I have audio for this, and I have also audio for this. So these should definitely get done this week, but I could technically start one that's on audio as well as a physical. So I was thinking it might be, I kind of want to end with this one, like end with a bang, because I'm most excited about this one out of the whole pile. But I'm thinking of starting physically with this one and starting audio of this one. I don't know. We'll see. You do? Yeah. I'm excited to read it. That's so exciting. Bumps in the Night one is really good. I read it last OSA, should have saved it for this one. Well, you didn't know. I didn't even know what the theme would be. We all didn't know, but it turned out to be a wonderful theme. I didn't know there'd be so much thematic things to read. Some thematic things to watch, not as much in terms of movies, but some in terms of mall stuff. I went to a peddler's mall with my mom today and found 2 zombie books for Cat Zombie Thong. Guys, I almost said thong. Oh my god. I said zombie thong. No! I don't want to see a zombie in a thong. Get out of here with your decrepit butt cheeks. They're falling apart. No! Anyway, why did I say butt cheeks? Why would that be the first thing I saw and called decrepit? But anyway, I'm so glad you found zombie stuff. Guys, my co-host Kat, link down below, who's coming over tomorrow to take me to the mall, is having a month-long readathon and watchathon and activity-a-thon next month called Zombie-thon. It's all zombie themed, but it's really chill. It's not hard to participate, and I already have like 5 zombie books picked out. We're not calling them co-hosts. It's called a zombie squad. I'm on the zombie squad, so I'll be doing sprints, I'll be doing watch parties, and it's gonna be a great time. I read Dead Mall. They're quick and fun. I'm interested in the bumps in the night after seeing your video about all of them. I'm excited. It's so much fun to have people to hang out with and talk about the things we love. None of my friends knows the Mouse Detective movie. They thought I made it up. No, you didn't make it up. It's one of the best movies ever, in my opinion. And come on, Toby. Toby. I love how much he loves Olivia. That's the little mouse's name. Olivia. Miss Flangerhanger. Flabisham. Whatever. Anyway, I freaking love that movie. Oh my god. Spent the day detailing my mom's truck, and I feel my age, which is 80. No, Aaron, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Zombie thong would fall apart. Zombie thong. Dead. Oh my god, that sounds fun. Zombie thong wins the best flub. I mean, that's a pretty good flub. Also, I don't want to see it if it was real. Yeah. My eyes. The zombie thong is hurting them. My eyes are in pain from decrepit zombie thongs. I'm sorry, that's so dumb. Oh my god. I love dumb things very much. We're gonna end the poll, guys. Last chance in 5, 4, 3, 2. It's so weird when you hold up hands to count. Wow, 1! The poll has ended. The purple masks have won. So fun. Oh my god. So fun. Oh, it even says type in the chat. This is so freaking cool. I love the new feature. Way to go, StreamYard. You better put some new things in for the amount you cost, you bitch. If you guys didn't know, StreamYard is so expensive. Oh my god. I do write it off on my taxes, though, so there's that. It came from my hands. Well, my computer. But hand signals trigger it. Of course, now it's... Okay, there we go. Let's say it's not going to do it. Also, I think this does something, but I forgot what it does. Come on. Doesn't this do lasers? Go! I know, no, this is lasers. Right? Do it! Like I'm screaming at the computer. Do it! Go, Web, go! Remember that? I saw that in the theater. That makes you feel old. No! Doesn't this do something? Yeah, this does hearts. That's easy. The 2 is the balloons. I know the 1 is something. Go! Nuh-uh! I know you're lying. You're just trying to get me to hop. It ain't happening. Happening. That's so cool. I didn't know balloons were a thing. There's supposed to be fireworks too. Is that a 5? Is that 2 hands? I'm just doing random things, guys. Bear with me here. Is it 2? Is that fireworks? Oh, confetti. Okay, yay! Do it! Do something! Where are the fireworks? Is it a 5? Is it a I don't know what it is. I give up. I can't figure it out. Cisco should do a new version of the thong song, but mash it up with Thriller and call it Zombie Thong. Now that would be a hit. Freaking top 100 Billboard, baby. I was like, I forgot the name. I was like, what? That's where my brain went to. That's amazing that you guys are on the same wavelength. That's fun. Great minds. Great minds think about zombie thongs instead of think alike, you know? Forget it. We are going to do a sprint because I need to get a sip of water. We're going to use cool ass, pardon my French, we're going to use cool ass ambiance. Oh my god, this is exciting. New bookshelves. Congrats. New bookshelves incoming. Honestly, that alone is worthy of a PJ party because that's a big deal. Having new shelves set up. It's exciting. Oh my god, this is so good. She's got guts like a truck. Baby, move your intestines. What? All that long. Let me see that zombie thong. That zombie thong. Baby, make your blood go dissolve. Wait, that doesn't even make freaking sense. Okay, I'm sorry. Baby, that crumbly thong to dong dong dong. I'm sorry. This is so dumb. What's wrong with me? Oh my god. I just need to make sure there's not music on this real quick. I hate you. Why does everything have to have music? Oops, and I put this in the wrong playlist. Give me 2 seconds. I need to find my darn playlist. Do. Now the thong song's gonna be in my head the whole freaking night. Which, I ain't mad at it. Baby, the thong. Why do you sound so upset? Hold on, I'll put my little pile. Please go there. Alright. Oh my gosh. My pajamas and blankets and pillows are falling. Help! I can see the zombie thongs in my mind. Cool ass ambiance just to romp in front of a fan. I can't unhear those lyrics. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Do. Now, I used the other day a really cool like computer room. I'm gonna use that in a minute, but let's see. I can't get it out of my head. Ah, yes, I want to use this one. No, we're gonna use that one later. Hold on. Ooh. There's so many good ones to choose from. It's literally so difficult. Ooh. Let me just make sure real quick. Ooh, hell yeah. We're doing this. Hell yeah. I mean, this is more Halloween-y, but you know, we're taking it. All right, let me share this in case you guys like it. I hope it's not AI. I tried to avoid AI, but I really honestly don't know. My kids are going to be so annoyed. I love singing the thong song. It's about to get worse. This makes me happy. It's going to be great. This seems to be a recurring theme. I got my Power Rangers PJs. Oh my god, you've got Power Ranger PJs? I need to see them, Mindy. That's so cute. Here's the link to the ambiance we're going to use. Oh, I do remember there was a great where I started singing the thong song on one of the past live streams. Definitely it happened. All right. Kelsey corrupting your children? No! I don't want to corrupt anybody. It's only going to get worse. Oh my god. Worse but better, kinda. You know? All right, so here it is. It is vintage 90s spooky bedroom ambiance, rain sound, slime lamp glow, slime lamp, and midnight window. So we're gonna use this, and then we'll switch to other like sleepover room ambiances. They won't all be spooky, don't worry. But you know, since I'm about to put on Halloween PJs, I feel like this is appropriate. All right, we're gonna do an hour. We're gonna use the banner. Okay, it is 3:41 in the afternoon for me. I'm gonna actually make it 42. So we're going to sprint until 42 minutes past the top of the next hour. So for me, I'll come back at 4:42. For you, it could be 10:42. Because I know someone said it was 10, right? It could be a billion 42. No, it wouldn't be that, but it'd be some other o'clock 42. Yay! I hope you like it once we start playing it. YouTube videos. I'm gonna shower, get into my jammers, get into my earrings, and then I'll be set for the vibes. And also get a drink and a snack. I'm hyped and ready. And I'm also gonna send the invite to my buddies. Copy the invite. I will see you guys. What am I doing? I'm sharing my own self. No. Wait, what is happening? Oh, never mind. I was doing it right. I got all scared. All right, we're going now. Goodbye. See you in an hour. Already unhinged. I'm so sorry. Don't unsubscribe. See you soon. I couldn't get my earrings on. Sorry. How did everybody do? I took my shower, got my earrings, got my pajamas on, got my pillow. Toby fell. Okay, hold on. What did you guys get up to? I did read a little bit, but I also played with Fizzy. I got 42 pages into Shivers Madness at the Mall. What a great cover, right? Look at this. Come on now. That is amazing. Let me see. Where did I work? Where did I leave off? I read part of a comment. So I was like, where did I work? Where did I leave off? Is what I meant. Let me untangle these things too. Hello, happy Saturday. I was about to say Sunday. I do not want it to be Sunday. The weekend goes by fast enough. Whatever. All right. Also, let me stop sharing this. I'm not using as much power. Yay! Let's go, freaks! Hi, Christine. Your setup looks so fun. I loved your little. Was it like a little TV tray, little table? How does that drink taste? How does it taste? Also, wait, I still am not caught up here. Where did I leave off? Yes, we are on a sprint. I actually caught up on the comments in a good amount of time. Who even knew? Who am I? Got up this morning and read 50 pages out of my 1980s book. Woo! That's awesome. Finally made it. Hi, Eleanor. Starting Cold Moon Over Babylon. Now, that is a Michael McDowell book, you guys. And I believe that is one of... Is that one of Alex's recs? Or is that one of... I think it's Alex's rec. I read a few Michael McDowell books, but I have not read that one. Also, Die Softly by Christopher Pike was another of Alex's recs, and I liked that one a lot. That one was fun. I love that one. I just wasn't in the mood for a Michael McDowell this month. I know that sounds horrible, but I want to make sure my headphones don't unplug my mic real quick. 2 seconds. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yay! It seems to be okay. All right, just in case. My headphones are untangled now. Woo! All right, got my little... I feel like dressed up even though it's pajamas. Whatever. It works. I hope everyone's Saturday is going well, by the way. My stuffed animal. Zonked out for a nap, back and ready to party. It's okay to nap because it is a pajama party after all. I feel like it's thematic that you took a nap. I also got my little drink. There's condensation, but it does say every day is Halloween. Every day is Halloween. Your toenails go wrong. Wait, your toenails grow long and your hair turns green. The actual song is Anything Can Happen on Halloween, but you know, we're gonna change it to what that cup says. Get my hair cut. Oh, are you feeling fresh? Like a fresh new do? Do you guys remember Ace Ventura 2? No one messes with the dew. So ridiculous. Anyway, Ace Ventura. Planning to watch Joe versus the Volcano and read more of Birthday Party Demon. How are you liking that? I haven't read that one yet. Made it to 95% and have 25 minutes left. And I fed the fur babies. I'm going to do that on the next sprint. Feed Fizzy. I also had some... I forgot I did this. I had a few ginger snap cookies. That's my first snack of the day. Well, besides the waffle. So waffle, cookies, so healthy. Woo! But like I said, my excuse is I'm living it up like it's a real sleepover, which means snacks galore and eating bad. Worked on my Discord project, been watching some Gilmore Girls, now about to make salad and pulled pork sandwiches. Now, see, that's like an actual dinner. Me, I'm like, I can't wait to have some freaking cookies. Hold on. I'm just telling Paul to drive safe. He's on his way to where he's going now. Or started making his way. Salad and those pulled pork sandwiches sound delish to me. Bring me some! I watched Choppin' Mall. It was pretty fun. It is pretty ridiculous. Like, I wonder why they named it that when it really should have been like, laser robots at the mall or something crazy. a really big sip, and I was like, yeah, chipmunk. Did some laundry, did a cassette tape coaster diamond painting while listening to Between Two Fires. How are you liking that? That is on my eventual to read list. Like, I actually think I own the audio for that in my Audible library. Been on and off today. Got my chips and dip. Oh, now I wish I would have bought chips. That would have been a good idea. Earlier when I was out and about, I should have done that before my nap. I didn't think about that. Chips would have been a grade A snack. Oh, got my jammies on too. Yay! Jammy gang. No more teams, like no more official teams. We're all just on one team, and it's the Jammy gang. Madness at the mall. Having a crush is potentially life-ending. Honestly, so far, yes. It seems like it's pretty dangerous to have a crush. I really like it so far. It's a lot of fun. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Happy. I keep almost saying Sunday. I guess because the last time I sprinted was on a Sunday. Was that Patreon sprints? I can't even remember. Anyway, I don't think my public sprints were on a Sunday. I keep almost saying Sunday. Just ignore me and know that I know it's Saturday, except my mind doesn't want to believe it. I read for a while and took a shower. All the boys are gone, so we're figuring out what to have for girl dinner. Girl dinner is the best. I will say it's the best usually, but like I'm about to have cookies as dinner, which is a really bad girl dinner. Like really, really bad. Black bean salsa dip and sour cream and onion ruffled chips with some leftover Sam Adams winter white ale. That sounds incredible. The pajamas look so cute. Thank you. Little masks. I love them. And it actually, even though this is more pink, it actually still goes. You know, the Giga Pets were purple and it would have directly matched, but I do think the pinks go with the purple. So I'm excited about it. And I think there are some little pops of pink, kind of. Where? No, not really. I thought maybe the princess lady mask had pink, but not really. There's still not like orange in it like the other one, so I do think the pink goes more with these than the other ones. Not that you need to be matchy-matchy. We're here for a party, bitch, not a fashion show. No offense, fashion freaks. I do like fashion. I don't know if I would attend a fashion show, but I like fashion in general. By the way, I've got my pillow up just for thematic reasons, but it is kind of cozy. Maybe I should always sprint like this. Started on my next watch, which is the 2006 Silent Hill movie. Oh my god! I want to watch that now. But I promised myself only a few scary movies in my watch list. By the way, I've actually almost watched as much as I watched last year, all month last year for April. Let's see. If I looked it up the other day, I think I had watched 10 movies last old school April, and this month I think I'm already at 8, and we're only just over halfway. So I think I can get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. And let me just see if I'm right about last April. Not that it matters, but it would be great if I could surpass what I did last year. I definitely read more than I read last year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, 10 for the whole month last April, and already at 8 for this April. So I'm excited about that. And I've put in some new to me watches, not just rewatches, which I kind of wanted to do because there's a lot of old school stuff that I haven't seen yet. So it's important to still kind of like watch new stuff, and it can still feel nostalgic in its setting and stuff and the vibes, but it's not nostalgic for me as in, you know, I've never seen it before, but that's okay. Also, Funhouse is a fun one. I read that a couple of years ago. I think I used an audiobook. Thank you for the compliment on the PJs. Been editing, but also playing Sonic for the nostalgic vibes. Oh, I think I told you guys, but I want to reiterate. I did tell you. So I was able to download a version of one of my favorite old computer games, Power Pete. It was also known as Mighty Mike, which is funny because we have a friend here, Mike, in the chat. But I love it, and I love playing it, and I want to keep playing. Maybe I'll play some later, but I don't know if it'll mess up because I'm sprinting. I might not be able to. Again, I think I'm also going to start an audiobook for, oh, it's behind me, for The Doors of Darkness 3. I think I'm going to start that on audio and diamond paint a little bit later. And you guys can let me know if you want to keep having sprints or if you want one extended talking session at some point Why is there a string hanging off my pillow? That better be a string and not any fur or fuzz. I think it is a string. It is. You guys can let me know if you'd like me to craft on camera for a little while versus go to an hour sprint. But I do think we're going to keep up with the sprint so that I can keep paying attention to my little cutie cat Fizz. Because Paul's not here and I think he's going to get lonely because Paul's usually always in the living room. So Fizzy's probably like, I'm all alone out here. And he doesn't like to come in here for some reason when I'm streaming, which is so weird. It's a thing. Feel like French fries need to be in there somewhere. French fries! Oh my gosh. I want snacks. So if I eat cookies, which I am gonna do, spoiler, but like I need a real meal. I wonder what I should have for actual dinner that would be enough for me to also then say I can have a beer at some point. I don't think cookies will do as like a good base for beer drinking, but you know, I don't know. Read 25 pages of Doll Face. How are you liking that? Are you enjoying it? And also, hello! Thank you for being here. Finished Into Thin Air before I hopped on. How was that? I think I read that in high school, if I remember correctly. Sorry, there's a smudge on my... It's just annoying me. I had to get it off. Creamsicle drink is very tasty. It sounds like it would be tasty. So yesterday, my parents, I went to dinner with them, and we got snowballs after... and part of it was like a lot of fun, but the snowball, I was like, what should I get? Should I get, you know, sugar-free spearmint, which I was gonna get, and it's like my standard go-to. I don't know if you guys know what snowballs are. It's a southern thing, but up north you might know them as like snow cones, or other places you might know them as snow cones. But basically, it's shaved ice with flavored syrup over it, and we call them snowballs here. Similar southern places call it snow cones. I don't know if the north even knows what they are, but anyway, you can get all kinds of different flavors. There's clear ones, there's sugar-free ones, there's cream-based ones. You can get condensed milk on the top of it. So I started to think about going outside of my norm, and I'm usually very picky, but I got root beer flavor with condensed milk, and at first I was like, ooh, the root beer tastes too artificial, but then it actually tasted like a float, and it kind of reminds me of the dreamsicle only because I had the condensed milk. It reminded me of like what a creamsicle would be, but not orange. It was root beer. So it was root beer sickle. I mean, kind of. Not really. It's not really a great comparison, but hey, it was a good snowball. At first, not so much, because I could taste the artificialness of the root beer syrup, but mixed with the condensed milk, it balanced it out, and then it was amazing. I've been loving the zine, by the way. Yay, Christine made the zine. Props to Christine. Went for digital with P&P to UK. If you haven't got it, peeps, buy it. It's so fun. Yay! This makes me excited. I'm so glad you're liking it, Tanya. That makes me happy. And also, yay, Christine, you did such a great job on the zine. My cat's name is Toby. That's so cute. Oh my god. I read a chunk of A Shocker on Shock Street. How are you liking that one? That's one I haven't read before. I think I do own that one, though. I do. It's number 35 of Goosebumps. I've got like a stack. My little Goosebumps corner, I call it, is over there. But yes, Toby. I don't know what you named your cat after, but Toby. Also, my friend's pug, my friend Rachel's pug is named Toby, but I named this Toby after the Great Mouse Detective dog. Toby. Cold Moon Over Babylon is great. My rec was The Amulet. Yeah, I knew somebody had wrecked a Michael McDaniel. Michael McDowell, you know what I'm saying. Michael McDaniel. Gonna shower tomorrow after I do my eczema scalp treatment tonight. You reminded me I need to shower. I'm very... I hate this word. I'm very anal about showering because... I'm sorry. I hate that word. It's so crass. Anyway, I just shower every day because my hair gets so greasy. I have to. Some people can get away with not washing their hair for a little while, but it's not me. I can't. Like, literally, my hair will look so bad on the top, just like really more like here. And also my bangs. Especially when I haven't dyed my hair in a while, and I haven't. Like, my real hair color is definitely showing. It's like to here. And when that is, my hair looks extra greasy. If I don't wash it like within 24 hours, it's bad. It's not good. So I have to, sadly. I wish I could just use like dry shampoo or something, but I don't know if that would work on me either, if that would make it better. Hi, Jasmine. Going out to dinner, but hoping to hop back on. I'll be going for a while, so don't worry. It's going to be very chill, cozy. I don't know what it's going to look like, if it's going to keep being like sprinting or if it's going to be like a long, extended chill session. But we did do a sprint, and we're going to do at least a few more because I just know my voice is going to get weak if I don't do sprints. So I want to show you guys my journal, but it's not in front of me. Oh my god, I'm so excited about my journal. I just have, I think, 3 spreads left to do. I'm way ahead. I think 3 left. Do I have my tracker in here? No. Let me just go and run and get it, because I think you guys will enjoy it. No. There's too many comments. Oh, and also good. Yay!
Food court!
Food court! I think that's what you said. I just put my earphones in.
Yes.
Your sweater. Or is it pajamas? Oh, where did you get those?
I think these are from Creepy Company.
They're amazing. It's amazing. I love it.
They're my jammies. I've got matching pants too.
I love the jammies. Lift up your leg like a no, I'm just kidding. Like a strip show. I'm just kidding. Cool.
Oh, how we doing?
Strip for us. Strip. No!
You're gonna get flagged.
How are you?
I'm good. I was working in the retro den putting books away, and then I realized it was getting close, so I rushed to try to get set up here.
Yay, you didn't have to join right away if you were busy organizing.
I wanna join in so I can get all the enjoyment out of today.
Yay! I'm so excited. Yeah, I know you've been busy editing, filming. You're a freaking content machine.
I'm trying. It's hard. I spend so much time on editing that I end up spending every minute doing it. So I need to try to either get faster or take time for other things.
As someone who is very crazy about editing, I totally understand and get this 1,000%. But yeah, I was going to show everyone my journal, but I'll show it later after we go to a sprint. But I have like 3 more prompts left to do. One about nostalgic locations, one about then and now, and then I think there's another one that I'm forgetting. But I've been skipping around on the journal prompts.
Yeah, I've not really done any of the journal prompts. I wanted to, but I've just not gotten to it yet. But I have been keeping up with like writing down what movies and what books I'm reading and activities. I've been writing down what I've been doing, but I want to do like stickers and stuff still. I want to do more.
Yeah, but that's still journaling. That still counts as journaling, writing down what you do. In fact, I want to go back and like document, week 1, week 2, and like show the books I read in week 1. That would be hard because I don't have like my spreadsheet I keep track of doesn't have start and end date, or it does, but I don't care about it. I'm like, whatever, who cares about the start and end date? I can figure it out.
What do you do when you've got like you're planning out your journal, but you're writing down things that you're gonna be doing later? Like, how many pages do you know to leave for later?
That is kind of hard sometimes. I was like debating in my journal because I wanted to have enough room to document, and I haven't even started documenting. So basically I just because I made the journal, I put a ton of pages in just in case, because I was like, I don't even know how many pages I'm going to need for the like prompts, the journal prompts, and how many I want for memory keeping, or I guess you could call it activity tracking, whatever. So I left a ton. So I might end up with a ton of leftover pages, but I have a feeling I'd rather have extra because I could go back and use a lot. And I could just stretch what I want to do. Like stretch the pages, basically. Like use a shitload of stickers, write tons more information than I need to about what I did, or write down some quotes from a book I read if I have anything highlighted. So I always say, when in doubt, leave more pages than you think you're gonna need, because you could
Mhm.
always take extra pages out and use them as scrap, or you could like I do, make it like stretch it, like, actually try to fill it up after the fact, which can be a lot of work, but it can be like therapeutic in a way. So I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't leave enough. Well, I mean, I left enough. I've left way more than I needed in the movie section, because in the movie section, I'm just writing down the title, the director, my star rating, and prompts. But for my reading section, I'm taking like a lot of notes as I read along so I can know like
Oh,
what I want to say so I don't forget stuff for my videos. And it's like 5 books have filled up like almost all of the pages. So I was like, oh no. So I
and
might
you
have
can
to like
always go out of
continued
order.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you,
was like
you can go to your
continued
movie
on page
pages.
10 or something. I don't know.
Yeah. They're like the beauty of the like journaling is you could really do it any way that works for you. And even if you're like, go to page 10, you could make it like aesthetic and like cute, like draw a cute little arrow like that way to go back this way for more movie or book notes, whatever.
Or like choose your own adventure. Have like a little footnote at
Yeah.
the bottom that said turn to page this for this, or turn to page this to see more.
Or or die,
Go
or and then
die.
when you turn, then the whole page is you're dead.
That's good. I like that.
It's the most creative choose your own adventure story ever written by me. No, just kidding. What are you reading and watching now? Are you doing anything currently? Like any current stuff?
Um, so reading, I've been watching a lot actually, because since I've been just shelving books and organizing, I just have stuff going on my TV. So yesterday, for instance, I watched 11 episodes of Thundercats. I wa- we're gonna take down all these other teams. I watched a movie called Blood Surf, which is about a giant saltwater crocodile that's like eating people. It's just pretty fun.
Hell yeah.
Um, I watched another movie called Super Croc, which was not as good. Um, and I watched Child's Play on VHS, and I watched a Goosebumps episode on VHS. So all that was yesterday, just shelving books.
That's
Um,
incredible.
right, yeah, it's gonna be it's fulfilling a lot of prompts. Let's just say that. And then reading wise, I just finished reading my 10 Goosebumps books for my vlog, and that's now edited, and that'll go up tomorrow. Um,
Yay!
I'm glad to have that done because it was a big, like hour-long video, a lot of editing. And now I'm reading a Scary Stories for Sleepovers book and a Jovial Bob Stein book, which is R.L. Stein
Oh,
on his
yeah.
journal.
Fun.
So I'm reading those. At some point, I'm going to take a break from the book organizing and just read and watch stuff today.
I will say, so I have noticed that food court gang are a bunch of watchers because I can like see what people submit. So it's just interesting. There's like a lot of people watching, quite a few different people watching a lot of TV episodes and cartoon episodes. So I'm like, damn,
Mhm.
we're some watchers up in food court, which makes sense because snacks,
Mhm.
watching stuff. It to me it fits together pretty perfectly.
Well, I haven't entered in any of mine yet.
Neither have I.
And I
So
have all of
woo!
them.
I
This
know you
year, I have
12
all
episodes you said just yesterday?
11 episodes.
11.
Well, 11 episodes of Thundercats and then 2 episodes of Goosebumps yesterday.
So that's already 13 episodes, 13 points.
And that's
Right
not all
there.
I've watched either. I've watched a lot of TV.
That's exciting. You're killing it, man. You're killing it. Volume 6 of Robert Kirkman's Outcast horror comics. Been having a blast reading some horror this week. Have you heard of this, Cameron?
I was just organizing my graphic novels and I have the first bind up of that. I was just looking at it.
Oh, cool. Well, apparently it's good.
I've not read it. I
Oh,
own it, but I haven't read it.
well, you own a lot, though, of comics specifically. So,
I do. I just reorganized all of them so I can see what I have
yay.
all in one place.
Are you using boxes for that or the binders still or?
Oh, I these are all like bind ups, like actual trades that I've
Oh, okay.
organized. Now all of the comic books, those are all in boxes. Lots and lots of boxes.
Do you like that system or you want to try something different eventually?
It works. The binder thing works for the magazines because I don't have as many. But the comic books, I think I'm going to have to stick with boxes because there's just too many.
Yeah, you probably can't fit all that you have into binders. It would take up too much room.
I have like 2,000 comics. It's
Yeah.
insane.
I don't even know how to store stuff like that. That would be such a mind-boggling thing for me to figure out how to freaking organize that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, I think we've got April. But let me see. April, tell me if you want me to add you to the screen. To the stream, not screen. Stream, it's the same thing. Has anybody seen my tambourine? I love that freaking song. It's so good. Michael McDowell wrote the novelization of Clue. I saw that in a used bookstore in Chicago, and it was not that far from my favorite. I think that was the one that was near my favorite breakfast place. It was like $100. Like the dude knew it was rare. He was like, like I'm gonna sell this for $100. And he even when I said, "Oh, where's the horror section?" He like pointed, and I was like, "Oh my god." Yeah. He's like, "Oh, did you know about this Clue novelization?" I was like, "Yeah," and I know that that's like, it is rare. It is like priced, like people would pay that, but I'm not going to pay that.
No, heck no.
I'm
Everybody needs to be careful on eBay because there is a seller who has bootlegs of Clue listed, the novelization, and they are charging a ton of money. They're not real. I know people have gotten ripped off by it, so don't. It looks fake. Trust your instincts. If you see one that looks fake, it probably is, and you're gonna get scammed.
That's sad that somebody's doing that. What the hell?
And the whole store, all they do is just sell bootleg books. I've reported them, and it's not gone away. At least not the last time I checked.
I cannot believe like eBay hasn't done anything about that. That's wild.
I know.
Thank you for warning us, because I think a lot of people can get wrapped up into getting tempted to buy things on eBay. I have before too, even not at great prices. I'm just like, I want this book cover so bad, when I could just try to look in used bookstores eventually and be patient. No.
It's happened to me where I get a book and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is in such nice condition. It looks brand new. I can't believe it.
And it's not real.
It's not real.
Oh my god, no. That would upset me
too. Sometimes you're just like, oh, I want it to be in this nice condition. I really want this to be real, but it's usually not.
Sometimes if it's too good to be true, it's because it is. I hate that. Get out of here.
Such a bummer.
Hey, April, are you there? You're on mute if you are there. But I just didn't know if you were waiting for me to put you on. We'll let her, if she is here, turn on her mic. Or you could also message us on the group chat as well, because I could always take you off if you want. Wait, where was my place? I hate when I lose my place. Where'd I go? Creamsicle, Cold Moon. Has anybody seen my tambourine? Okay, here we go. April! Oh, wait, I thought she unmuted herself, but it says mute. Having dinner and decided to watch an episode of The Pit. Oh, The Pit. Not the smartest decision. Yeah, I hear that's an addictive show. Cameron, didn't you read this one?
Yes, I loved it. And Christmas Party Demon. I thought Christmas Party Demon was even better.
That's the second one, is Christmas Party Demon?
Yeah. They're both
I want to read both. Oh, I forgot about WrestleMania. I know that's crazy. Like, I'm into wrestling, so it's kind of crazy to say I forgot about WrestleMania. But usually Paul and I watch it together, and Paul's not home. And he even was like, do you want to try to watch it in tandem? And I was like, well, the pajama party, there's like just no way we'll be able to coordinate that. I'm like, I have no idea how long the chatting parts will be, how long the sprinting parts will be, yada, yada. So I was like, just watch it without me. And I was sad.
Oh, she says, okay, wait, can you see my chat now? She's having trouble.
Oh, I can see you in the private chat. But you said you don't need to add me to the screen. You can just be spying on us. Oh, I think she might have thought that's the way you join and listen in. But April, you could just go to YouTube and click the link. I don't even know if I shared the actual link to just watch. she might just want to observe and not be on, which is totally cool. But we
Yeah.
love you, April. Check out April. She's on Instagram. She is linked in the chat, or in not the chat, in the description down below. Everyone was saying hi to you, Cameron, by the way. Rainy in the house. I like that one. Everyone's loving your PJs.
Thank you.
Unhinged, and it's only 6.
I imagine it'll get even more unhinged.
I don't think it's that unhinged. Well, I mean, I did talk about stripping, and I was like, strip, which is kind of unhinged.
I guess that is a little bit unhinged. Just a little.
Mixed strip. I'm submitting once a week this year. That's a good way to do it. I've done that in the past. You could really do it any way you want if you are submitting, if you're not on Mallrats, if you're on any other team. You could do it once a week. You could do it once you get to 5 books read or 5 movies watched, because that's like the maxed amount you can do per form. If you have more than 5 books or 5 movies, you just have to do multiple forms. That's all. Let me make sure I didn't. Where is it? There were so many Camerons that I passed up. Look, the pizza. Food court!
I had pizza for lunch, but I'm also craving pizza again.
I think you can never have too much pizza. Like, literally, pizza is lifeblood. Like, give me the pizza so that I can function.
It's the elixir of life.
It is. Also, this sounds so good. I mean, I don't really like vodka, but if it tastes like whipped cream, then I think that would be worth it.
I'll just take a hunk of whipped cream.
Snowball is alcoholic? Oh my gosh, it's definitely not alcoholic here. Our alcoholic stuff is called daiquiris here. And there's drive-thrus for them, which is ridiculous. Like, you shouldn't be going through a drive-thru and having a daiquiri in your car. Like, it's kind of weird. They usually keep, like, the top on the straw. That's how they get around it. Like, if you have your straw covered, it's not an open container. Let's just say New Orleans is crazy, guys. New Orleans is crazy.
Ohio has drive-thrus where you can either buy soda or liquor, but it's not open. It's not like it doesn't have a straw in it. It's sealed. It's canned.
I think the daiquiris have the straw, but there's just like a little piece of paper on top. Like, that's gonna stop anybody. Oh my god!
Wow.
Most people don't go around drinking the daiquiri. They just, but I don't understand it. I was about to start arguing against, like, why would you do this? Yada yada. I don't know. I had a small snowball place that was the go-to in my hometown. It was Tiger's Blood. Everyone loves Tiger's Blood. That's kind of like a cherry, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Condensed milk on top is elite. Agree. Wow, our snowball is an alcoholic drink usually at Christmas time. I had no idea. And I didn't know that there was a flavor called the Ninja Turtle. And now I am jealous. I want a Dairy Queen Blizzard. That would be amazing.
Oh, that sounds really good. Kind of getting tempted.
Yeah. You're like, oh, pizza, Dairy Queen. Like, everyone's talking about food.
It's all down the street. I just need to go down the street.
See, like, my pizza, I could just order it and have it delivered. I kind of want to. I vote for pizza for your dinner, Kelsey. I mean, the people, they want it. They demand it.
Caesars right up the road, so.
I do love Little Caesars. I like how convenient it is.
Very convenient, and it's actually really good for the price, I think.
Honestly, I kind of like it better than Domino's. I know that sounds crazy, but the last 2 times Paul and I got Little Caesars, I was like, why do I like this so much? Like, why is this so good? I thought it's supposed to be like the crappy pizza. No, it was elite, in my opinion.
It's way better than it should be.
Agree. Funhouse is gnarlier than I expected. The descriptions of some of the accident stuff surprised the hell out of me. This is my first point horror.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's a good one. There's also a really great audiobook on YouTube. It's a vintage audiobook with full cast, music. Kelsey, I know you know about it.
Oh, but, yeah.
Everybody needs to go listen to it. It's really good.
I agree. It is good. I haven't read that, though, or listened to that in, like, years. Let's
I've
see.
listened to
Hold
it probably 3 or 4 times. It's kind of abridged. It's like condensed because it's acted
Yeah.
out. So it's only like an hour long. It's super, super quick.
I am gonna have to do like a reread during the carnival where we do all of the um carnival themed stuff. I think that would be
Mhm.
perfect.
I'm gonna participate so hard in the carnival this year.
You are?
Oh my gosh, yes. I've always wanted to, but then it creeps up on me and I don't have time because I was working, but now
Now you're free. You're free. The
free.
shackles are off. I will say I have so many big plans. I found a couple of books I didn't know about. I have to look. It's like in my spreadsheet, but I found a few like new to me carnival themed books, and I was like, I just can't wait. I'm excited. It's gonna be great. So I'm gonna go ham. Hopefully, I will be settled by then, and I can go ham.
Mhm.
Hello, just joining, reading
Hello.
journal updates and relaxing after a day trip to Universal. That sounds fun.
Jealous. I love Universal.
I do love that. I like it better than Disney a
It's
little bit.
100 times better than Disney. I love Disney, don't get me wrong, but
I like
Universal
Disney's.
has lots of cool stuff.
They do. I mean, I like I like the rides better, but they shut down Jaws, which is
I
sad.
know. They shut down Jaws not long before I went for the first time, and I was so disappointed because I was most excited to
Oh,
read the Jaws ride.
Jaws is the best, or was the
Now
best.
they've got the Universal Monsters theme park, and that's what I want to go to.
Yeah, I didn't really even go in that part, which I should have. Um, I
Because you
just
went
went last
recently.
year.
It might not have been open yet.
You're right. It might have. I don't think it was, but
It's very new.
now I can't even remember if we did one day at Universal and didn't go to multiple of the parks.
Mm.
Because I still think there's multiple parks for Universal. I should know this. I just went last year. I'm like, why don't I even remember what I did last year?
There was 2 the last time I went. There might be 3 now. I
I
was
think
able
there
to
is
do
three
it.
now.
Yeah, I was able to do the 2 all in one day. I don't think I could do 3 in one day. That would be pushing it.
That would be a lot, like a lot of pressure to go, go, go.
Yeah.
Like, go to everything. I don't think it's crazy, by the way, to submit all of your stuff at once. It's really not that bad if you're organized. Like, if you have stuff written
Mhm.
down, it's not so bad. Now, I will say, if you wait to like look at the book and then look at all of the prompts and you have like 20 books you read, now that takes
Oh,
a lot of time.
yeah.
Last year, I tried to do that and it was miserable. This year, I'm like, after I finish a book, I look at my little list. I say, okay,
Mhm.
it fits this, 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 and I count them up and I write it down. And
Me
then,
too.
so whenever I go to submit, whenever that will be, I have when it asked me how many prompts did this book fulfill, I could just type the number that I have written in my notes.
Mhm.
Easy peasy, not too bad.
Yeah, I did that the last couple of years where I tried to figure them all up all at once, and I was like, "Oh, what am I doing?" So now I'm tracking it all as I go, and it'll be super easy to just punch it in at the end.
Yeah, I think as long as you tracking's the key. A lot of people don't realize. Just keep track.
Yeah.
And if you are competing, but I just love that there's that other option this year. I do think it's the best change we've made for
Mhm.
old school April so that people could be chill and still enjoy the vibes, you know?
Mhm.
Accidental Cameron Journal will be the accidental choose your own adventure. I like that.
I think my next year's one will be choose your own adventure on purpose because I think that's a good idea.
I think that's a great idea. And since you're like a real author, it'll be like a fake real journal book. Fake real. I don't know.
I can even model the whole cover after choose your own adventure.
Yes, that would be so cute. You should totally do that. Oh, happy Saturday. This is such a sweet comment. Thank you.
Aw, thanks, Jen.
I really appreciate that. That's so sweet. I bought Nylar, or however you spell it, wrapping for all my books. I want them all to feel like library books. So next week I'll be working on that.
Nice.
Watch more than I have read. I've actually done the opposite, which is crazy for me. Yes, I can't wait for the vlog. So tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow at 1. It's
Yes.
all ready to go.
1 Eastern, guys, I believe.
Eastern, yes.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
What version of Thundercats were you watching?
It's the original version from the 80s.
Oh, I binged all the episodes of Thundar the Barbarian. The way I said that was weird. The Barbarian. I just said it funny. I wish there were more. I have
I've
not
never
seen that.
watched that. I need to watch that. I like
If you
the
want to continue the Croc Rampage, check out Dark Age from 1987. Ooh.
Thanks for the suggestion. I've never heard of that, which
Killer.
is
By the way, is that an
weird.
accidental theme you were doing with Crocs?
Yes, it was totally
Okay.
accidental. I put on Blood Surf because I remember liking it as a kid, and it's a bad movie, but it's also way better than it should be. Like the actors, even though they're all playing a bunch of nitwits, they're all like really putting it all in. Like these actors are really trying their best, and they're all funny. And the gator actually looks pretty good most of the time. I think it's a very fun one, but I've never heard of this Dark Age before. I'm going to look it up.
I'm going to have to look up the one you mentioned and Dark Age. Watched 8 movies and read, including picture books, 19 books. Not submitted anything. This could be the year, guys.
That looks good.
Okay, now that looks awesome. Already sold on it. Tanya
See.
says, I've not been on a winning team yet. It's the year. Aren't you on Food Court, Tanya? Food Court. If not, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure you're on Food Court. Okay, Cameron, I would highly recommend Outcast, especially for fall time.
I will check it out for sure.
Fat Albert episodes.
Fat Albert.
So good. It's funny, I can't think of Fat Albert without thinking of my favorite band, which was called Fatter Than Albert.
Uh-huh.
And they were a local band, so a lot of people haven't heard of them, but oh man,
I've heard
they got
you
back
talk
together.
about them. They sound fun.
They are fun. They were so cool. They played at my 16th birthday party at my house.
So cool.
I remember, so we used to have a pool table in our living room. In our living room, my parents' living room, it's very big. Like it's 2 rooms with no divider. So it's like it should be 2 separate rooms, but it feels like one big room, especially when my dad took out the pool table and he put like I can't remember if we put the fake dance floor there for that or for Halloween or for both. But anyway, he cleared out the pool table. So everybody, all the people that were invited were all skanking, which is what you call dancing to ska music.
Right.
And it looks like you're running in place and you're like, eh. And everyone was skanking. And even my family members, some of them were skanking. And I was like, this is crazy. And like all the members of the band were like eating my mom's hot dogs. I remember that specifically. And they were like, these are good hot dogs. And I was like, I'm glad. And I was like starstruck, and I was like, I'm so glad you like the hot dogs. It was just a very weird.
Awesome.
I was like, I'm so glad you love the hot dogs. I had this crush on the lead singer. His name was his last name was Volpe. So everyone called him Volpe, Volpi. But for some reason, me and my friends used to call him Volps. And I did this thing where I stalked not stalked, but I went on his Facebook and downloaded a whole bunch of his photos. And in college, I think I made him like all these compilations of these photos, my computer screensaver. And so my friend Teresa and I would be playing Super Mario on our Super Nintendo in our apartment, and my computer would be sitting in front of us, and it would go into screensaver mode, and it would be Volp's face, and there's like somewhere he's like so whenever we lose, like his face would be like taunting us, and so we're like Volps.
That's amazing.
Also, this one year, my cousin and I went. Her parents took us on a road trip to Florida, and again, this is like late. I was a very weird teenager. Like this is like not normal stuff like teenagers and like college kids do. But anyway, late into teenagehood, and my cousin Dana and I would be like, what if Volps was an airplane? What if Volps, like we just spent the whole car ride saying, what if Volps was a airplane, car, tree? Like, I don't know why we kept saying that. Like the whole car ride, we were just like, what if he was this? What if he was that? And then coming up with all these stupid scenarios. It was very dumb. Like, if Volps was a plane, I'd ride in him.
Oh my God.
Like stupid shit like that. Anyway, more than anyone needs to know about my weirdo obsession with Fatter Than Albert, but and Volps, aka no one called him that. I don't know why we did, but anyway.
You should
Rickard,
totally find that screensaver you made and share it to the Discord or something.
I know, because it's actually some great pictures, especially that one face that it would land on. And I just remember my friend Teresa and it would come up all the time for some reason when she died specifically because she was really bad at it, like worse than me. No offense out there, Teresa. She's in Boston. I was looking up like up there, but Boston, anyway. She wasn't so good, so she'd always die and she'd lose all of her extra lives, and so the vault screensaver would come on taunting her, and then we'd be like, give us some lives, man, give us some lives. And anyway, just
when you said that she died a lot and then said this, I was like, oh no. I literally thought you meant she died. I was like, that's terrible.
It's casually like, yeah, she died.
Exactly. I was like, gosh, you don't seem very bothered by this.
We call heaven Boston now.
The Boston in the sky.
Oh, take me to the Boston in the sky.
For me, it would be Salem in the clouds.
Oh, Salem in the clouds, honestly, is better, but yeah. I will also take Boston, not Boskin.
Boston will just be on another cloud. You just hop on the train and ride it over.
That'd be cute. Oh, I'm gonna get on the little train. Yay, Record Store Rocker. Been watching a ton of cartoons that I'm saving for the end of the month. Have only been dying to... Oh, I'm sorry to hear this. Yeah, ADHD. I know Mike knows all about that. Mike always talks about his struggles with that. Shared some of the covers. Ooh, I can't wait to see. Oh, there's videos. How to ADHD. I think the vibes will be just audiobooks and diamond painting. I'll finish Dungeon Crawler. I have to scream it. Carl, and then move to the Night of the Mannequins or Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark or nice. Delicious Death. That's a lot of good choices. Now What is a great channel for neurodiversity. I'm Autistic Now What is a great... Okay, that's the name of the channel. My autistic husband with ADHD also loves it. Oh, I love getting all these recs for peeps. Bootleg books, I know.
Yeah.
Come on, eBay.
It's bad.
Do better, eBay. Yeah. Nobody was diagnosed back in those days.
Absolutely not.
Hi, welcome. How do you know, Travis says, about something being a bootleg? How can you tell?
If it's an old book, more often than not, especially if it's from the earlier than the 80s, pages are going to be like yellow. If it's like blindingly white, they didn't use paper like that. Also, the paper will feel like printer paper. It's not going to feel like a vintage book does. It's not going to have that vintage book smell. And a lot of the times it'll look kind of glossier than, I mean, this looks pretty glossy, but also like, I don't know,
you can tell it's vintage though.
Yeah, you can tell it's vintage. These look like they were printed off in somebody's house. I don't know. I guess they kind of look like Amazon quality books.
Yes, that makes sense. Yes. And that's maybe that's how they printed it.
It could be.
Do you think?
That or they use some print on demand company, which could be. They all kind of print them off the same nowadays.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I love Thundercats. I thought my cat Molly was a Thundercat. That's so cute.
Oh.
I confirmed when I snuck up on her and she was asleep and yelled Thundercats. Oh. She ran off fast to assemble. Yes, we can see you now. I was looking in the private chat. Did you? Oh, you sent more. Oops. I only saw your first thing. I didn't see your second thing. I'm sorry, April, but I can see you now. I don't know if April has joined a live stream before or tuned into one. We love you, April.
I'm so behind on my prompts for 6 at April.
That reminds me, I got to do today's prompt, which is colorful, like light bright. I can't think of what to do for that. I could do Goosebumps, but I think I might do maybe a Shivers book or something.
Yeah, do that.
Ooh, E.T. I love the E.T. ride. I did
It's
ride
so
that at
cute.
Universal.
It's so cute. The little village as you're riding over it. It's adorbs.
I found it on, I think it's on YouTube, but I think you can
Mhm.
get it from Audible as well, but you can get it for free on YouTube.
I didn't know it was on Audible. That's cool.
I've seen a couple of like old school like YA like Richie Tinkersley Kuzik has some stuff on Audible. I mean
Yeah,
that's who wrote the Mall, but not
right.
Funhouse. Funhouse is Diane Ho, but I can't remember how. I might have just used YouTube to listen to it. I'm pretty sure.
Definitely go
Maybe
on
I'm.
YouTube. That'll be the vintage audiobook.
Yes, that's what I mean. I think
Mhm.
I listened to the vintage one, so I must have used YouTube and not like the new one on Audible, obviously. But there are some old school YA books that do have audio, but it's not like acted out like an old one would
Yeah,
be.
you
Like
want
the
those
old
sound effects.
Goosebumps VHS, not VHS, the old Goosebumps cassette
Yeah,
audiobooks, like with a cast or whatever.
it's a whole lot of fun to listen to those.
The carnival is my little Patreon little event I do for a week in September. It's actually, I don't know if everyone knows, I do a Halloween event that's
Mhm.
public in late September and it runs all the way through October. And right before that, I do the carnival. And it's just 1 week on my
Mhm.
Patreon, very chill. Basically, read, watch carnival, fair, fun house, amusement park type of books and movies. It doesn't have to just be reading. It's basically like I would say it's like old school April, but it's not competitive at all. But it's right before September's kind of crazy because like it's silly that I do that right before I have an actual huge event, but I
Mhm.
kind of like it because it feels like
It's
carnival
like
stuff goes so well in September, and it makes me feel like Halloween is on the horizon, at
yeah,
least
it's
for
like an
me.
an appetizer for Halloween-a-thon.
It is. For me, it feels like it is. So basically, to answer your question, it's like a 1 week little thing on my Patreon that we've been doing for I think this is like the 4th year now. I don't know. It's been a
Mhm.
while. It's 1:38 and I will be listening to it tonight. Ooh. Like an hour 38, I'm guessing. I want to check out Mario Land.
Is that Universal?
I think it is. I
Wow, they
think.
really added a lot.
I wish I could have gone on the old Kong ride, Jaws ride, and Twister rides before they were shut down. I went on Twister and I went on Jaws, not the Kong ride. Twister was ridiculous. If I'm thinking of the same thing you're talking about, I don't know if maybe you're referencing an actual ride. The Twister thing I went on, you just kind of go on like this fake sound stage, and they play this video where Bill, what is his name? Bill Paxton. Bill
Correct.
Paxton's like, they dropped a 2-ton truck on me and Helen Hunt, and then they start blowing wind, and it's like just like tornado force wind, and you're like sitting in a chair. I think that's.
I never experienced that. That's
Tell
funny.
me if I'm thinking of the right thing, Mike. Maybe I'm just thinking of like, oh, the Twister experience, and there was a separate ride, maybe. Help me choose what to read tonight. All paper books. Shivers, The Animal Rebellion. I haven't read that one. A Night in Terror Tower. I also haven't read that one. Christopher Pike Weekend. I haven't read that one either, but I've heard not the best things about Weekend.
I
Out
would
of
do a Night in Terror Tower.
Is
It's
that
a
one
good
of your ones you really like,
Oh,
Cameron?
yeah, I love that one, and the episode is really good too, so you could do a little double feature, the book and the
Yeah, that would be fun. I'm glad you're here, April. And I love your little handle name. It's so cute.
special hell.
Yeah. I live close. Oh, I went to Dollywood one time.
I would love to go to Dollywood.
Blazing Fury. It's a coast. I wonder if I went on that. They've talked about getting rid of it, but everyone begs them to keep it. Why does everyone want to get rid of cool, awesome things?
I
I
don't
don't
know,
know.
I hate it. They keep on shutting down rides that I'm excited to get on, and then I'm like, "Well, that's that. Never I won't be able to ever do it."
Well, you know what this reminds me of? I remember when you were pitching the Bumps in the Night book for your host rec.
Uh-huh.
Um, what is it called? Nostalgia Nightmare or Nostalgic Nightmare? I always forget if it's
I think it's nostalgic, I'm pretty sure.
nostalgic. So
Mhm.
I read it, and the whole time they got those special glasses on, and I was
Uh-huh.
like, "Why are these kids effing complaining?" I'm like, "These kids suck." And I was like,
Right.
"I'd be," yeah. And you're like, all proper in your description of it. I think it's in your video where you were like, nostalgia can be dangerous, nostalgia can be negative. And I was like, bitch, these kids suck. Nostalgia rules. Get these kids out of here. They deserve what they got. I'm just kidding. That's horrible.
I know if it were me, I would have been all into it. But
well, I mean, not the maggots, but everything else. Yes.
I thought you liked maggots.
I mean, I do, but I just like my maggots dead, not in my food. Wait, where are my maggots? I like how I'm looking over here. Everyone's like, what is she talking about? What is she looking for? Guys, I have maggots. Just give me a second. I don't know where they are. I can't find them. Oh my God, I've lost them, Cameron.
Just call for them and they'll start creeping out, crawling towards you.
Maggots, Micah. Kelsey, what's that? And Cameron says, and I go, how ridiculous. I must have taken them out to show them off, and the bottle is somewhere. That's kind of scary because they could wind up on the ground or something. That's scary. Oh, God.
There's one on your shoulder.
Yeah, right. I'm not falling for it this time.
Your hair.
Oh, my God. No, that was really, really horrible.
It's really in your hair.
You're never gonna get me. I've outgrown it. No.
Fall for it.
Maybe in a half hour I would. We'll see.
I'll keep trying.
I might watch Most Terrifying Places in America on HBO Max since the episodes are 44 minutes and there's 2 seasons. Oh.
Yes, I loved that show.
How old is that show? Do you remember?
It's like 20, maybe 25 years old now. It's like in the early 2000s. It was a lot of fun. It's very cheap.
Oh, look. Yay, she picked Night in Terror Tower. Yay. Sorry, now I'm scrolling back up. I was right. Tanya's on Food Court, gang.
We're going to win.
I think we are going to win. Let's go. Let's go.
I could be wrong because Kat's a machine. So
she is, and she's very competitive. I don't know if you guys know, Kat loves competition. She's very hardcore about it.
Yes.
And she always beats me in one-on-one games. And we're going bowling next weekend. And I'm scared. I love the Choose Your Own Adventure books, but not many people do them anymore. Do it, Cameron! Even if it's just for your journal. Yeah, well, it never hurts to try.
Yeah.
Goosebumps vlog. Cameron, your team will have to win in points so you can decide on the theme of Choose Your Own Adventure for next year. That would be fun if that was the theme. Cameron's next Autumn Crow is going to be Autumn Crow Choose Your Cemetery Adventure. Now that's fun.
Maybe one day. I don't know. I feel like they're really hard to write. I don't know.
I bet they are.
Enough.
The planning that you have to do that is probably difficult.
Yeah.
Yay! Mylar, I'm a librarian, so I'm familiar. Your books are going to look so pretty and shiny. Seems like it's different for everyone who gets a diagnosis later, but a lot of people, it gives closure and answers a big question. That is helpful. Mallrats will come out on top regardless of points. Well, I mean, you guys are there just for the vibes. I am indeed Food Court Gang for life. I'm just repeating this because I want to. I'm sorry. That's an awesome core memory, Kelsey. Yeah, me stalking random band members and also the hot dogs. That kind of makes me want a hot dog, but I also want Little Caesars. I'm torn. Hello.
Yeah, I'm kind of craving hot dogs now too. So
I know, it's very weird. And we actually did have hot dogs last week, but now talking about them, I'm like, remember that time Father Than Albert was like, your mom's hot dogs are us. Just your mom's hot dogs is a very weird sentence. Anyway. Show us Volps. I gotta find him. I'll show you during the next one. I always keep Cameron too long on our little chatty bits.
No, it's all right.
I feel bad. Now it's unhinged. Terrifying Places in America used to scare the shit out of me as a kid at my nana's sitting area, hiding under. Oh, that's cute. You can hide under the
It is kind of scary.
Kelsey looking up to the heavens about my friend who's in Boston. I'm so jealous. Send me your Dairy Queen. You know what I was thinking about the other day, Travis? That you're not that far from Robert McCammon, kinda, since he lives in Alabama too. And I was like, what if one day you could like kidnap him for me? Bring him to a stream. I'm just kidding. Please don't kidnap him. Like, then I'll get in trouble. I love him too much to have him kidnapped. Even though it would be nice to like spend time in a room with his brain, but like in his head, not like not like apart from his head.
I've thought about changing my name to Robert McCameron.
No!
Just as a joke.
Would you wear the name with dignity?
I would, yes. I'd be like, yes, I am Robert McCameron.
I would approve then. Like, you look off to the side. I'm Robert McCameron.
I'm the author of Boy's Life. You'd be like, no, you're not. Stop saying that.
I don't know. I mean, you both are like my favorite authors, so it's pretty close. Robert McCameron. It'll smell good if it's legit. I just love how she tags Travis and it's silly fashion butt cheek. If your butt cheek smells good, it's legit. I'm just kidding. Then on deck, maybe tomorrow I could watch either The Breakfast Club, or Little Shop of Horrors. Sharky!
Sharky!
I'm sorry you have work. Sharky! I've only done the first 6 sad April prompt. I'm terrible at daily challenges. We are hingeless. I think we got some hinges. I've tuned into them as a viewer before, but never as a host. I hope to one day. Arcade Punk hanging out here. Hello. Already started my large marge while I was lurking in here since I entered during a sprint. Mostly hoping to stay cozy tonight and read. That sounds like a great night.
Nice.
Yes, the old Goosebumps cassettes.
They're so good.
Uh-oh. Mike's trying to throw arcaders in our face. Arcaders rise up. Joysticks at the ready. Ah, that sweet, sweet hinge-free lifestyle. I enjoy that lifestyle. I do. Lots of audiobooks on Spotify for YA vintage horror. Oh, hell yeah. I don't use my Spotify audiobook credit enough. My hours or whatever.
Which YA authors are on Spotify? I have to know.
I bet you Richie. Richie. I know. Richie Tinker. Hey guys, have you read the new Richie Tinkersley Kuzik? It's in your toilet.
It's gross.
It came from your mouth and is living in your toilet. Anyway, I don't know what. Just forget it. Where we are going, we don't need hinges. I'm so ready for Halloween. I've been itching to watch vintage cartoons, Halloween cartoons.
It looks like
are you looking?
One audiobook on Spotify, but it's one of her newer ones.
What's one of her newer ones?
It's Walk of the Spirits. It's like one of her early 2000s.
Bitch, we don't want no early 2000s up in here. Yeah. I'm sorry, Richard. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Retcherly.
That's so mean. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let's go, rockers. Join the Patreon. It's like, oh no, don't promote my Patreon.
No, it really is life-changing. I completely agree.
I think Cameron's is life-changing. Oh, I really do.
You bring everybody together and you do all of these wonderful sprints and they're just so fun and they make your days happier. So it is life-changing. I just make videos.
Yeah, your videos are great and they cheer everybody up. They're comfort watches. Oh, it's true. Twister, you just stood there. I want to watch Twister tonight. Well, yeah, you did you like either stood or sat and like there was wind blowing and that was it. Like that was the whole thing. If that was the ride. Yes. I think you were talking about the same thing. Okay, well, it wasn't that much of a ride, but it was great where Bill was like, they dropped the car on me and Helen Hood. And it was so emphatic. I don't know, it was great. The ride. I live in the Midwest and always watch Twister when it tornadoes. Doesn't that make you scared though? But I do like how it's a tradition for you.
Yeah. Midwesterner here too. I would always have nightmares of a twister coming up over our hill because we had a hill in our backyard like every night during summer because I'd always be worried we were going to get wiped out by a twister. I could see it in my brain every time I close my eyes, a twister coming up over the hill and me being like, no.
For those of us who are collectors, that's like a true nightmare scenario.
Yes.
I mean, if I died, that's cool, but just don't destroy my stuff and leave me alive. I'm sorry, that's horrible.
It's a fate worse than death.
Honestly, for me, yes, this is what I like work for. Like, come on. Right. Sorry to be morbid. Boston! A friend of mine worked at Dollywood. Oh, that's so cool, Travis. I'm jelly.
Oh, me too.
Oh, thank you guys. Oh no, the maggots. Well, we can't even find them now. I don't know where they went. Ooh, I loved the show A Haunting.
That one's also really good, and that one would legitimately scare me as a kid.
This is not that old, but the one about the parasites in you or the monsters within you, that one. I mean, that has nothing to do with A Haunting. I'm like just out of left field. Hey, remember that show that's not even that old about the parasites, the monsters that live within you? It's actually kind of scary.
No, I saw the commercials for that and I was like, never. I will never watch it.
I think I watched this one. The girl was helping in the garden and then she went inside and made a snack. And then all of a sudden she had tons of worms in her eyes.
Oh my God.
I was like, this is horrific. No. I know, I'm sorry. I hate eye stuff too.
Oh, it's terrible.
She should have washed her hands.
Always wash your hands, guys. Always.
Especially when you garden, because it was wolf poo that had these worms in them, and she didn't know that's what she was touching.
Ugh.
So sorry, guys, but think twice before you garden and don't wash your hands. Wash them. A vet tech for 10 years. I'm absolutely traumatized by maggots. No.
Yeah, I lived out in the country as a kid, and I've had some bad experiences. Maggots, having animals. Ugh.
Maggots, Michael, the sad kind. No.
Yeah.
And the gross kind, both. It'd be amazing if Mallrats decided to fill out submission forms just for fun and came out on top. Now that would be a twist. Disregarding. I'm not disregarding.
I'm okay losing to Mallrats.
Me too. I will, because Mallrats, I mean, they represent everybody in the mall in a way, including food court, kind of, because you got to assume that there's food lovers in Mallrats, I'm guessing. So I would feel okay also losing.
Yeah.
Y'all are disregarding fashion freaks. We're going to come out the clearance bin and become a new fashion fad called winning. I actually do like that taunt. It's very well thought out. It actually is great. We got Cameron on here now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Enjoying the chatty bits. Thank you. I know they're long, guys, but I do like them as well. Definitely got a fake Goosebumps book via eBay. It was exactly like Cameron described.
Yes. I've seen those before too. They're bad. Bad.
Nothing to hear here. To hear here. I like that. You shall now be known as Robert McCameron. OMG. I had no idea he lived here. Yes! I'm just kidding. Don't. He lives where my parents live.
He kidnaps him for you and he like delivers him in a box and you get all excited and you open the box and it's just me sitting inside and you're like,
I actually would be really excited if it was you too. I'm like, it's McCameron.
I'd be like, I brought fudge from Kings Island.
I would be really excited. And you were like, and I officially changed my name, so I'm almost him. Oh, I loved Swan Song. That was really good. Not everyone did, I will say. Not everyone loved Swan Song, but I loved it. 3000, it's amazing. Anna Payne Turner. I'm sorry. He's answering your, which I thought you were saying it's like 3,000 pages. No. A Miski 3,000. It's amazing and a page turner and a quick read. I agree with that assessment of Swan Song. I wish Spotify didn't go by hours. I know. I can't ever. It messes me up and makes me not want to use it because I can't figure it out. I really can't. Always fall asleep listening to them and accidentally waste. Oh no, that sucks. And I'm not gonna, or we're not gonna acknowledge that it's my fault. No, it's not your fault. It's theirs. We would never. Take the compliments, Kelsey. You're no, thank you. I'm going right past it. No. Kelsey and Cameron, y'all are the cutest people on the planet. We have other cute friends too. Hello, cute friend in the back. AKA Benjamin. Anyway, I'm just saying, if you can hear me, I love you and think you're cute. I joined the Patreon and needed a new foot. Kelsey went out of her way to give me her foot. Actual true story. Believe me. So join our Patreon. I have no foot. The one I held up earlier when I was screaming for Cameron to strip was the good foot, not the one that I'm missing. Not Reggie pukes. And for some reason, what would make it even better is Reggie pukes or we pukes are sick. That actually makes it worse, but somehow also better because it doesn't even sound like good, like Matt's version sounds. But whatevs. My Twister 4K needs more play in this household. You need to play it. Put it on. This is the best comment. I lived through an F5 tornado in 20. Oh, wait. I was reading that as a joke. I'm so sorry, Travis. It's not a joke. I don't play about Twisters. That is scary. I was obsessed. I'm from the Midwest, too, and I made the mistake of watching Twister with my son when he was little. It scared the shit out of him. Oh, no.
Yeah, it scared me as a kid, too, though I watched it a lot just because.
It's a great movie. Yeah. It really is. Kentucky resident here. In the past 5 years, my town has been hit. Oh my God. I used to love Twister and I'm dying laughing at people paying money to stand in simulated. Oh no, tornado wins. The maggots, Michael. I did just join the Patreon and it's so fun. Yay. Thank you. I haven't done a lot of sprinting this month. I did one, but I got to do my next one, which might be, oh, it can't be tomorrow. I'm going to the mall. I was like, why am I not doing it tomorrow? I'm like, oh yeah, the mall. Kat, we're going to the mall. I went
to the mall too.
When?
For my Goosebumps vlog. You'll see the footage.
I can't wait. That's going to be so fun. I can't wait. See, but we don't have a peddler's mall. Did you go to the mall or the peddler's mall? Oh, the mall. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't wait to see. And thank you so much for complimenting my Patreon. Monster inside me gave me literal nightmares. I know it makes you paranoid about everything. Wanted to watch Twister 2024. Mistakenly watched Twisters 2024. Wait, there's a movie called The Twisters?
It was probably a ripoff. So people think they're watching the other one.
Monsters Inside Me, my zoology teacher used to make us watch it every week. It's awful. I have a parasite phobia now. Watching Twister doesn't scare me. Honestly, if I didn't have children, I'd chase tornadoes. That, like, I wouldn't be brave enough, I don't think. I watched Monsters Inside Me for a while. So gross, but strangely fascinating. All I remember is wolf poop and wash your hands. I'm like Filbert. You take you turn the page and you wash your hands. You turn the page. You wash your hands. You touch the poop. You wash your hands. No, don't touch the poop. Oh my God.
Definitely wash your hands just to be safe.
Well, yes.
In this world, you never know when you're touching poop and when you're not.
Apparently. It's in the garden. It's everywhere. It's on McDonald's screens.
Every doorknob.
Don't get started on what I've heard. This convo is stirring my health phobia. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry too.
You used to get hookworm. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said I was like, you used to, but you are saying
I read that as bookworm at first.
Bookworm.
It's worse.
Oh no. No! Monsters Inside Me is the scariest show on the planet. One lady just had the bad luck of having a bug fly into her eye, and it laid eggs. Another lady got scratched by a cat. Wait, there's more.
Oh, no.
Where's the second part? I'm scared.
Basically, you just be in the wrong place at the wrong time and you get a
Yeah.
parasite.
Eye stuff. I talked about that too on my most viewed video, pushing back in a Oh! No. We had a random tornado warning out there in Washington a couple of years ago. Nobody has basements or shelters. Well, I guess I'll die. No!
No.
That's scary. Froggy!
Froggy!
Froggy! It's our favorite chant. Strawberry Devil Food Cake Blizzard. Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
That really does sound good.
Cute Friends Brigade. That'll be our official name.
I like it.
How's everyone doing this evening? Good, how are you? Hashtag Rump Society.
That's doing good until all the parasite talk started.
It's my fault. It's the maggots. The grandma, though. Oh, yeah, the Twister grandma.
Oh.
Grandma! I think she was an aunt, technically, but get out of here, aunt. If you're not a grandma, we don't love you. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I will. Thank you. I think we're going to have fun. I'll tell her hi. There's a mall where McCammon lives. I should go and see. And if I see him, I'll buy him for you. Yay! Thank you. I would be very excited. Twister came out back when I lived in Cali. I remember wondering why anyone would live in an area where tornadoes are threats. Decades later, here I am in Iowa. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh my god, please don't. Please don't, Travis. That's scary. I don't want to be scared of my cat and Fizzy. /Fizzy. Have you ever seen Little Monsters? I have seen part of it, not the whole thing. But I do have to watch that one.
I have. I love that movie. And it is a little bit scary, especially the guy at the end.
That's what I heard. I think I saw somebody post about that recently on their stories.
Ugh, he creeped me out.
Alex is linked in the bio, not the bio, the description. I can't talk. I love Alex, guys. Please go subscribe. I've always wanted to see a tornado from a far distance away, but I would never. Everyone's saying hi to Alex. And also Froggy. Supposed to get rain all afternoon, maybe a thunderstorm. Ooh, that would be good.
It is currently raining. It looks very dark.
Right now?
Mm-hmm. It's not like pouring, but it is very dark out.
Mike expects royalties for the Cute Friends Brigade. That's okay. I'll pay you. I've worked and had animals all my life. I feel you, Cameron. I did vet assisting stuff. Craziest thing I saw was a horse had scratched its face up really bad. Oh, I need stitches. Love Little Monsters. It's PG. Alex.
It shouldn't be PG.
That scene where Maurice pees in the kids. What?
Yes.
I gotta see this.
And he drinks it.
No.
And he goes,
oh.
Someone pissed in my apple juice.
It's kind of like you don't piss on hospitality, but you do, and then you drink it.
And then you
no!
It's even worse.
That is bad. I'm about 2 hours from McCammy, and I'm willing to team up with Travis to steal his brain. Yay! That's so fun. Little Monsters is a great one. Another creepy movie is I agree. I love Don't Look Under the Bed. That one's so good.
Me out.
We are going to go on another sprint, guys, just so that I can have some cookies.
I'm going to have a hot dog, actually.
Actually, a hot dog is a good idea. I don't have a hot dog, though. My mom doesn't have the hot dogs. We got to call her and get her to make some for Fallon and Albert. We are going to actually use the Sleepover ambiance. And there's a Goosebumps book in it. So,
ooh, nice.
I will show you guys. Hold on, wait. I think you're more like 3.5 hours from me. Just my chickens. Oh, wait, because Travis said I want to meet your chickens. Just my chickens and you. I was just about to type the Troll 2 line. Oh my god, great minds think alike. Oh my god, he ate a cat food sandwich?
Yeah.
This sounds horrible. It sounds horrible, but great. Cookie.
That movie is wild.
I gotta watch it. Oh, I've never seen that.
I haven't, but I've seen that VHS artwork, and it looks really good.
I will grab my journal to show you guys. Thank you for reminding me, actually, because I would have forgotten. That is totally me. Is an hour cool with everybody?
Sounds good to me.
Yay! And
Cool.
thank you for hanging, Cameron. If you ever need to pop off, you know that's always cool too, because I appreciate you. But I don't want to make you spend the whole night if you're got editing or
No, no,
anything.
no. I've been planning for this for weeks, so I'm ready.
Yay! Thank you for hanging.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's 6:02 my time. Well, 6:03. We're gonna go through the next hour. So 03 past the next hour. Let's make it 04 to give an extra minute since I'm talking so long. So 1 hour and 1 minute. Good
All right.
luck, everybody. Oh, we got
See ya.
more. Ooh, sounds good. Bye.
Woot woot.
I'm doing okay, thanks. How are you?
Good. Happy Saturday.
Happy flippin' Saturday.
Yes, we need the weekend. We need it.
Oh, I know, right? Oh my god. And how are you?
Yeah.
Hey, Cameron, how are you?
Hi.
We've all got our PJs on. Yay.
Yay! PJ crew.
PJ crew.
You look so cute in your PJs, Alex. I love them.
Oh, yeah, they're the cloud ones that that Tatum has in Scream, and I like got a pair last year because I was like, I've always wanted those. The
I
cloud
love
pajamas. So yeah. Figured I'd
awesome.
The horror
bust them out.
Betty.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Travis. Alicia.
Everyone's saying hi.
Oh, you guys, thank you. Hey.
Yay. So what have you been up to today, Alex? How's your day going? I think you froze for a sec, or I froze maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Already, my computer and internet are just can't handle anything.
Damn internet.
No.
I agree with this. Alex looks good in everything.
Oh my
Second
god,
this.
stop.
Also, yeah, I don't like Scream. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys.
See, what the hell?
I know. Shame.
We can no longer be friends, clearly.
No. I like it. I like Scream.
Hey, Kelsey, to get you back, Boy's Life was the worst book I've ever read. I'm kidding. I've never read it.
I was about to say, I was like, you're gonna make me literally pass out on camera, like, literally die. Like, oh my god, and cry, die and cry.
I'm kidding. I want to read it. I just haven't.
Ooh, Silent Hill.
I still need to read Boy's Life. I don't know why I haven't.
Me
You know,
too.
I think a lot of people compare it to It, and I do think that is such an unfair comparison, only because it gives people the wrong idea, because It is definitely a horror, but it's also a coming of age. But whereas Boy's Life, I don't feel like it's horror at all. It's magical realism, but horror, I think, gives people like the wrong impression. So when they read it, and when they don't find the horror, they're like, what is this? This is like just a book. Well, yeah, it's a coming of age book. So yeah, just go in with the right expectations. It's more of like a slow burn mystery, just general fiction.
Cool. Yeah, I loved Swan Song by him, and I loved the Speaks the Nightbird, the first one. Yeah, so good.
Yeah, I know. When we read Speaks the Nightbird, I was so surprised I even liked that, because it's historical fiction.
Yeah, it was different to what I expected, but it was just so captivating. It was so good.
Yeah, I think you could, like, since you liked those, I do think you could like Boy's Life.
I think I like it, yeah.
It's just like, I guess some people could think it's cheesy, because it's very like, oh, childhood can be magical kind of thing, but I really loved it. It still had its dark moments for the kids, so I do think there's still some darkness in it as well.
Have you read Stinger, Kelsey?
I have read Stinger. I cannot believe that show Teacup. It was nothing like the book. I was like, oh my god, this is the worst adaptation ever. I like Stinger.
I didn't know that.
Just, it was a show. It got canceled already. I think it only lasted, I mean, it was definitely just one season, but I don't even know how many episodes there were, like 8? Maybe not even that many.
So it's nothing like the book at all.
No, like when I read it, I was like, what book did this dude read to make this show? Like, this is insane.
Weird.
Usher's Passing is really great. I liked Usher's Passing as well.
Is that Halloween-y? I mean, it's got a jack-o'-lantern on the cover, but is it really Halloween-y?
It's fall. It's pretty fall. I'm gonna reread it 1 October because I feel like I sped through that book and I I didn't absorb it the way I should have. So like you asked me about it now and I'm like, I don't remember any fall, but I'm pretty sure there's fall. In fact, I saw Katrina in the chat. Katrina liked Usher's Passing. Do you remember if it had fall vibes, Katrina, if you're still here? Also, yay, Katrina! 0 Lives Remaining. Ooh, I have that book. I haven't read it yet, though. That's by Adam Caesar, by the way, guys.
Mhm.
Arcade Punks. Giving love to the other teams. And Record Store Rockers. That's what Alex's team is on. That's what Team Alex is on. I can speak. Hi. So what are you reading today, Alex? Are you reading anything or watching anything in particular?
Oh, yeah. I started earlier today this Saddle Club book.
Oh, nice.
I've never read any of these. My sister had these growing up, but I never read any of them. And then a friend of mine sent this to me recently, Nick and Alexa, just in case they're watching. Thank you. I guess they saw this out and about and were like, Alex needs that. So send it on to me. But this is like the spooky one of the series. It's called Ghost Rider. And there's like a Halloween party going on and some spooky shenanigans. So I'm like halfway through, and yeah, it's fun so far. So we'll see how that goes. And then in between, because I just got a chance to pop on earlier, and I think I like wrote in the comments hello, but then you guys were going on sprint, so I was like, oh, I'll try and join you, for the live when you come back. But in between those two events, I started watching Deathstalker, which is like a sword and sorcery movie from the 80s. So I'm about halfway through that at the moment, and it's not great.
That's so funny because Benjamin is watching it like right now. He's
no way. What?
Yeah. He was like, yeah, the director of Frankie Frico directed this, and he was putting it on like last sprint to watch it.
Okay. So that's the remake, and I do want to see that too. But I was like, I'm going to watch the 80s one first. Just to, be a completionist. I'm sure. I know. Not that you need to.
Okay. I'll take your advice.
And I'm sure that one is a much better time than this one, because this one's very not good.
Oh no!
I mean, it's entertaining enough, but it's very there's barely any script. There's barely any plot. It's a lot of just like, here's a bunch of random nudity. Like basically every female character is just there to be sexually assaulted at random, and it's just kind of like, yeah, it's a little bit.
Hopefully the new one will skip some of that.
Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, I've watched a few of his movies, Steven Kasansky, and yeah, they're all super fun, and they do a good job of like homaging the whatever genre it is he's working on, but in a good way. So.
Well, you just got to get through this one, and then you could watch the other one.
Yeah, well, I actually decided, I don't know why I'm going off on a tangent, but I decided I'm going to watch Deathstalker 1 and 2 tonight. I've already committed to it. I've decided. I can't change that now. And then I actually had requested the remake on DVD from my library, but I guess there's like a wait list for it, and they've maybe only got like one copy or something. So I guess we'll see if it comes in before the end of April or not, but I'll definitely get to it whenever it comes in for me. So
is there a third Deathstalker?
I think there might be 4.
Wow.
So
oh my God.
I don't know if I've got that much in me. I think 2 is my limit. So we'll see though. Maybe I'll get hooked and I'll stay up all night and watch them all. We'll see.
Yeah.
I like how you're locked in. You're definitely going to watch 1 and 2.
I know. Once I make a decision, there's no changing my mind, apparently.
Yes, I will put the ambiance in the OSA playlist because they are very retro themed, the ambiance videos we've been using for sure. Worked on the project, about to get in a nice bath. The blizzard made me cold. Cold drinks always make me cold, or like ice cream, whatever. And I always eat it or drink it too fast. And that's what I think gets me extra cold. Welcome, Nicole. Yay, PJ time for real. Ooh, fun. Ripping CDs to put on the micro SD card for your radio. That's so cool that your radio uses SD cards. Ooh, 46 pages and we only come out at night. Only 90 pages left. Listen to 58 Minutes of Funhouse by Diane Ho. Hell yeah. 55 minutes into Silent Hill. I love Silent Hill. Yes, I agree. The horror baddie. Read 15 pages of the cipher. Speaking of Alex, that is
nice.
totally Alex's jam. Kathy
Mindy.
Koja. Yes. How are you liking it, Mindy? I want to know. Tell us. 10 pages of Cloud Atlas. It's a very crazy mix. The Cipher and Cloud Atlas, and 25 pages of A Storm of Swords. Very versatile.
I've been hearing rumors that the next Game of Thrones book might drop during the holiday season.
Oh, really?
I know. Yeah.
How long? Hasn't it been a long time?
Yeah, forever. But there's rumors that he finished it in January and very quietly handed it to the publisher.
Oh. Started Bandit Heaven, that sprint. I did DNF Boys Life. I know. It's very unfair. It is good. Oh! You can't let me, Travis. I wouldn't compare Boys Life to it at all. Like, if you look up, like, I've seen it on lists, like, oh, horror coming of age, and Boys Life is in the list, and I'm like, why do they put this in the list? Like, I have read it, and there is, like, one part at Halloween, but I just do not think it's horror at all. It definitely has magical realism in it, but it's more of general fiction, even some light, I guess, fantasy elements because of the magical realism in a way, but I would not say horror. And I agree with you, Alicia. Compared to Summer of Night, but less horror, it's quiet horror. I guess you could call it that. Definitely less horror than Summer of Night. Summer of Night, I feel, is more comparable to it, I believe. I did, like I said, enjoy Usher's passing. I've been writing a lot more than I've been reading. I want to make sure my sitcom pilot script officially premieres before the end of the month. You're killing it. Keep on, keeping on. You'll make it. I've been cross-stitching. Ooh. Everyone watched Batman from 1989 with Jack Nicholson and Michael Keaton today, plus 5 episodes of Murder, She Wrote. Nice. Cameron knows about all that. He knows what's up. Murder, She Wrote.
Shows.
There's a YouTube channel that randomly popped up for me a couple of years ago, and so occasionally I see her stuff. I think her channel's called Pushing Up Roses. Pushing
Up Roses, yeah.
Do you know? Okay, cool.
Yes, I do. She does a lot of videos about Murder, She Wrote episodes.
Yes. yeah, she's really fun. So
she's good. Yeah, I like her videos.
I got to check out that channel. I have not seen it.
You would like it. You would really like it. It's very funny.
I probably would like it. I'm definitely going to go Google it after, or search it. That makes me sound like an old person. I'm going to go Google it.
I'm going to go Google and then Google it.
Exactly. Cruel is such a good movie. Deathstalker 2 is the one to watch. It's hilarious.
Cool. Yeah, I hope it picks up.
Something to look forward to.
Get through the first one, and then the second one is better. It sometimes happens that way. So
it does. I'm going to watch Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City after Silent Hill. I'll be having a PS1 Survivor Horror Night. That's fun. Finished Master of Murder by Christopher Pike. Gonna get ready to start Die Softly, which I loved, and that's Alex's rec, one of her recs, and it was great.
So good. Yay. Sarah, I hope you love it. It's a wild one. Kelsey can agree with that, I'm sure.
I've not read that one yet. I've read Master of Murder, though. That was good.
I haven't read that one yet. I can't wait to get to that one. I've only read, I'm not like a Pike expert. I've read like 3 or 4. Well, no, at least 4. Oh, wait, no, maybe 5. I've read more than I thought, but I still need to keep going. Has anyone read Season of Passage, his adult book? I think it's an adult book, or maybe it's a young adult.
I have not. I have a copy of it, but have not read it yet.
It's like this big.
I know, but I'm really intrigued by it because I've heard good things. I can't remember from who, but from somebody.
I feel like I need to read all of his teen books before I can get to that one, because everyone always asks you about the teen books. Nobody's really talking about Season of Passage. So I'm like, I feel like I have to read all those teen ones first.
Maybe that's what makes me want to read that one that no one talks about.
Yeah.
That is so me. Get out of here, Kelsey. Stop trying to be different. Love the cipher. Yay, it's so good.
Yay.
The new Game of Thrones book will drop during the holiday. It will. Oh, 2049. Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
probably. Honestly, yeah. It's probably just a rumor.
It is a rumor, Katrina. We don't have confirmation yet, but look out. I don't know. Looking for something that compares to it, and it's always a letdown. It is my favorite book of all time, so probably always will never live up. Oh, K.R. Alexander wrote Fear Zone, but it's a legit middle grade ripoff of it with a shape-shifting evil clown. I have to read that one.
I want to too, just out of curiosity.
Yeah. I also played more of Luigi's Mansion 3 during the sprint. Arcade Punk, what can I say? Oh, you're going to read it this summer, Amanda? Please let me know how you like it. I'm interested. Hey, Kelsey Cameron. I think she meant to say it, Alex. I went to my niece's sprinkle. She's expecting a baby in 2 weeks. When I got home, Barry had boiled crawfish ready, so my dad, Barry, and I just finished eating. Sounds delicious. Mike saying hi to Kat. There's a Game of Thrones prequel movie coming out, though. Oh. Yeah, I did hear that the new show is good.
Me too.
That was supposed to be Alex, not Kelsey twice. Don't worry. You got crawfish brain.
Is that a thing?
No, but I'm making it a thing. Well,
it.
there is a lot of salt in crawfish. Well, it depends on how you make it, but a lot of people use crab boil and all these seasonings, and it does end up, at least my uncles, whenever they made it, it was really salty. So maybe the salt got to her brain and dried it out.
Yeah, the salt absorbs all the brain juices.
Yes. Just kidding, Kat.
No, you're good, Kat.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Kat. Travis is also saying hi. I always thought there should be a double spin-off series called Diagnosis Murder, she wrote, where Dick Van Dyke and Angela Lansbury solved mysteries and discovered the joys of love after age 60.
I would watch that.
Me too.
I would too. I will let you know I've been wanting to read it for a long time. Same. I've had it on like 3 different years TBRs, or maybe even 4, and I keep procrastinating. Not that I don't want to, it's just, his YA books are so smaller. They're easier to read. Yeah, very busy week this week. I know, and tomorrow we got a big day, Kat. Me and Kat are going on our mall day tomorrow.
I'm so excited for
yeah.
you guys. It's going to be fun.
We are going to try stuff one, but I don't know if it's going to be prom dresses like Alex suggested, or I'm not sure yet, but we're going to do something.
I can't wait.
Oh my god, you do suck the good stuff in the brain. You do when you have crawfish. You're supposed to, they call it, I hate it. They call it sucking the heads.
That sounds bad.
I know, that's why I'm like, I hate it. It's horrible. Oh my god. Like, stuck the heads and pinch the tails. Like, it's a little Cajun person. I'm Cajun, so trust me, no offense meant. Because it's my people, so I think my brain has zombified. Well,
just
you
in
are
time.
Still working on that announcement video, so yeah, I know she was telling me about how she had filmed her announcement video the other day. I just can't imagine the judgy looks Dick Van Dyke and Angela Lansbury could shoot each other when a suspect is being sus. I like that. We have to see what clothing is available for us to try on. There probably is prom stuff in the mall, I bet. Because the mall we're going to has good, lots of clothes stores still. But my favorite clothes store apparently is shutting down, which I know it's kind of weird to be 30-something, almost 40, and still liking Forever 21. I haven't been there in ages, but that was my store.
Mine was Rue 21 until they shut down. I'd get all of my clothes from Rue 21.
They have a lot of great t-shirts there. Like, especially for a while, they had like Nickelodeon t-shirts, I think.
Mm-hmm. That was the downfall, I guess. Who knew?
That's sad. No, I would totally watch Diagnosis Murder, she wrote. Hell yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Finished Autumn Crow High last night, and I have a mighty need.
I am working on a sequel. Working on one.
Do you feel good about it, like in terms of how it's coming along?
I do. I want it to be further, but I'm always going to want that.
Yeah, but you're still getting used to like the routine of like being home and like working from home and doing content plus writing. So it's probably just going to take a while to get in the swing to where you know how long it's going to take you to complete a project like that.
Yeah, I end up spending way too much time on videos, and then I need to balance it out with the writing.
It's hard. I mean, I have a hard enough time just doing videos, so I can't even imagine balancing it with writing too. Oh God, we have a shirt we got at a. I like how he calls them crayfish. Like I don't know anyone who calls them crayfish. Crayfish boil where it says, "Don't forget to suck my head with a crayfish winking." Oh my God. Zombie Thon announcement video will premiere on Monday evening at 5. Woo! Now I have the Discord. Yay! Or I have to get the Discord updated. You can do it, Kat. I have so many questions for you, Cameron, but they're all spoilery.
You can always ask. Just not here in public. I want people to read it first.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to get spoiled because it really is a great book and it's got some big surprises, I think, that are effective and shocking. So, oh yay, Jenny! I'm glad you're off work. Can we make outfit requests? Y'all should take prompts for outfits at the mall. That would be funny. Like, find an outrageous hat. Find the biggest hat you can find and try it on and take a picture. Find the fluffiest dress or something crazy, like stuff like that.
The biggest sleeves.
Yes! I bet you
sleeve.
Can't find a lot of big sleeves anymore. But maybe you can. I had to look. Autumn Crow sequel referenced. For a while, Kat, I'm thinking about at least a few more hours.
Until like 5 or 6 a.m., you said?
Yeah, definitely till 6 a.m. is the goal.
Or maybe like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. or maybe
I just
like
need
9
I was
a.m.
asleep before Kat comes to pick me up. No biggie. Except my kitchen table is not even clean. Like there's junk and journal stuff all over it. So I gotta hurry up tomorrow and clean it up so that Kat and I have somewhere to sit and hang out after or before the mall, either one.
Kitchen tables are not for eating.
Honestly, they're not. Like we've eaten there, like at the table, like 2 times ever.
Yeah, right.
I literally craft there. I hang out with Kat there. I literally do not eat there. We actually eat like on this coffee table that's super low to the ground, right in front of our TV, like some heathens or something. But I'm fine with it. Ooh, a series of writing vlogs. Cameron has kind of done some writing vlogs in the past. Or at least referenced writing in the past. I know you've done in vlogs.
I want to film some. I want to get into the swing of it because it would be both at the same time. So that'd be good.
Yes, go to the Spencers and go to the crazy bad section and take a picture.
The good section.
The good section. I just can't believe, like, we would go in there at like 15 and be like, oh, look at these posters.
I remember going in there when I was like 8 and going to the back of the store because I couldn't, because it's so cramped and I couldn't find my dad. I didn't know where he went. So I'm just like walking around, and before I know it, I'm like surrounded by glow in the dark. Like, I can't say the words, but they're surrounding me, and I'm like, where am
I? What is this?
Like, I didn't understand, but also I knew that I was like, I should probably go back to the front.
I hope you do hit the mall, Katrina. That would be fun, especially if there's still a Spencer's. I may be Southern, but I also have a wildlife degree, so they technically are crayfish. I say crawfish, though. Like, yeah, if I said crayfish to my family, they'd be like, where have you been? Who are you? But no, I know the technical term. Definitely crayfish. Find an outfit you'd wear in Autumn Crow or your favorite book. That's such a cute idea for like an outfit prompt. I love that. An outfit you'd wear to your best friend's exorcism. That's so cute. I love that idea. My husband, who doesn't even read, recommends Fresh Hell to his clients just because of what I've told him about it. He hasn't even read it, but he loves the cover. That's so cute.
It is a good cover.
It is. The 2 Camerons, it's like a powerhouse. Cameron for the cover and Cameron for the writing, and your mind explodes with joy. Ooh, a fish tank on our kitchen table. Hell yeah. I would love to get a fish tank. That's like, for some reason, fish tanks remind me of nostalgia a lot. My childhood best friend, her family had a huge, like, epic fish tank in her living room. And at night, when like the lights were out, you'd see the glow, and we'd be like playing on her family computer. I just love the idea of a family computer, the fish tank, the bubbles making sound. It was such a vibe.
My sister Robin had an amazing fish tank, like just a huge one. And then I had a little one by my bed, and I had a couple of goldfish. And I was leaving for school one day, and my sister was like, "Hey, can I feed your fish?" I was like, "Don't feed them. I already fed them. You'll overfeed them." I got home that day, and the entire jar had been poured in the fish tank, and they were dead.
No.
So I'll never have fish ever again. It traumatized me.
I bet it would traumatize anybody. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm so
That's
mad.
so sad.
It is.
You killed my fish.
My
Little
goldfish.
fishies.
Yeah.
They went to fish paradise
Swimming in the sky in Boston.
in Boston, but also I was, for some reason, I don't know why, Fish in Paradise reminded me of the song, you know, Cheeseburger in Paradise. So I was gonna start singing Goldfish in Paradise, and then I was like, wait, that's kind of like eating, like they're talking about eating burgers, and then I don't want people to be like, aha, she's eating goldfish that are dead. Anyway, whatever. Very
Goldfish are
disrespectful.
good. The snack kind.
The snack kind, I second that. Kitchen table has stuff.
I recently heard from a co-worker who was in a frat about some very disgusting things that they would do as part of their like initiation stuff involving goldfish. I'm not even going to say what it is.
Oh no. But my mind goes like a million different places.
I know, me too. I'm like,
I probably shouldn't have even said anything, actually, now that I'm realizing that. But yeah. I'm
like, tell us.
Yeah,
I'm too scared to know.
Yeah, I was just like, oh my God, I did not want to know that.
Oh my God.
You could put it in the group chat and then just like, don't say. This is in reference to, just say it.
Yeah.
Then everyone who's not here will be like, what?
What? Why would you say that, Alex? Why would you traumatize us like that?
Here's a comment about Autumn Crow. Still trying to figure out what Under the Ivy means.
Under the Ivy is a Kate Bush song, a really beautiful one. And I have teased that it's kind of a teaser for the final Autumn Crow High book, but you'll find out later.
Some good hints here.
I like dropping hints and then running away.
Literally hiding after that and refusing to answer any more questions after the hints. I don't think I've ever eaten at our dinner table we've had for 15 years. This totally tracks with everybody who's ever had a dinner table. I agree with this, or the last time I saw it, which was probably 10 years ago, a long time ago.
I was just there. It's not changed at all.
That tracks. I will hop on, yay, in the next chatty bit. Yay. Did you ever figure out what happened to Kill River on Amazon?
Yes. So I texted Cam and I asked him, and he said that everybody tends to buy Kill River and all of those books, and then the rest of his books never get read. So he pulled them for now and hopes that more people will pick up his other books that he thinks are much better written. But I told him what I thought, and I was like, I think you should publish them again because people love those books, but that's just me.
That is sad that he took them down.
I told him if he ever decides to pull the rest of his books, I will pull mine in protest.
Oh, that's so sweet. Solidarity. Oh.
I'll pull mine until he puts his back up.
Hopefully that would pressure him so that we could have all of the Cameron books. I decided to watch Disney's Fantasia tonight. Oh, I'll leave the stream open and be back again in a little bit. I love Fantasia. Night at Bald Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Beautiful. Spooky.
Do they still make sea monkeys? I need to buy some before the end of OSA. Do they? I don't know.
I'll be right back. I want to grab something.
Do you have sea monkeys? Oh my God, he's going to get sea monkeys. I will say, sea monkeys reminds me there's a Rugrats episode where they call them sea monies instead of monkeys. You're like, oh, the sea monies. They're so cute.
There's no sea monkeys in it, but look at this.
Oh, I knew you were going to get something to do with sea monkeys.
That's cool.
So actual sea monkeys are like supposed to live in there?
Yeah, you're supposed to grow them in here.
What are actual sea monkeys? Are they like there's bacteria or?
I'm not sure.
I actually don't know
Does
what they
anyone
are.
know?
All I know is that it didn't work out in that movie, The Other Me. So
That's true. He got cloned. But his
it was supposed to
clone,
be sea monkeys, and that's not what it was.
his clone was cooler than him because his clone got up on the table and was dancing to NSYNC. And that, to my not teenage, but my preteen self was like, yeah.
I know, it's so good.
Oh my God. Was she young that wouldn't know a whole jar was too much? Goldfish is going places in people's bodies they should never see the inside of for these frat boys. Oh God. It's just like,
Yes.
yeah.
Those poor goldfish.
I don't want to get the
I
camera.
know.
So
Oh my God.
That's scary. My brother told me odd gross things he did for Russian pledging. Those frats get cocoa. At my undergrad, all the fraternities and sororities were in one building, and I was the desk person at that building. A lot of weirdos pledged to Greek life. I just was not that kind of college student. I was a boring one.
Me too. That's very boring.
Oh God, goldfish!
Yeah, I always kind of thought it was like this. It wasn't a sexual thing. I'll at least say that. I'm sure some people have, but not in this particular instance. But yeah, I always kind of thought like the hazing and stuff was like just overdone in like TV and movies, and that it didn't actually happen in real life, but it totally does. And yeah, my coworker a while ago was telling us about some stuff, and I was just like, tell me more, like tell me everything. I need to know, because it was just like fascinating.
It's worse in real life.
Yeah.
It could be a horror book. Like a gross out horror book.
Yes.
I think we're going pretty late. I'm going to try to go late. I will say during that sprint just now, I was getting tired near the end. I was like, uh-oh, what's happening? My eyes are tired. My eyes are heavy, but I don't care. I'm still going. It's like today my whole mentality is live it up like it's actually a sleepover and a party and a pajama party. I was gonna say party like it's 1999, but I was like, meh. It's too corny, but whatever, you know what I mean. But pretty late, we're gonna try to go late. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Or sea money. Wait, it's not bacteria. What are they? Travis, tell us what sea monkeys are. Do you know? I always think of the Simpsons South Park episode when I think of sea monkeys. Took community college, so I know nothing of the frat life other than friends that I know who were in them. See, I went to like a commuter.
Not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. I went to a commuter college, so I don't really. I'm sure there were fraternities and sororities, but I don't think they were super popular at my college. During my getting around days, I got hired by a frat to help with initiation. It was you scare me. What could that be?
Tell us everything, Travis.
Alex is like, yes.
It's like, oh, I'm scandalized. Tell us.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell us everything. I drank my second energy drink.
Oh my God, you crazy boy.
Okay, brine shrimp make way more sense than bacteria. Yay, about to get pizza. Did you eat a hot dog, Cameron?
I ate 2.
Oh, you ate 2?
Yeah.
Woo! I had go ahead.
I did it super nostalgic, like the way my mom used to make it. Not with buns, but with bread. Just bread.
Oh, no!
Folded in a triangle. We'd only ever get buns if it was a special occasion. Otherwise, it was always just bread.
When we were out of buns and had to use bread, I was sad. I was like, no!
I'm pretty used to it now. It's kind of comforting in a way, I guess. I don't know. I do prefer buns.
It's nice to have that kind of tradition still, because it's still nostalgic and comforting.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, did you guys, like in the UK, have hot dogs growing up, or is that like an American thing?
Yeah, I think so, but not like a regular thing, at least not for me. Like, I think we might have had them once in a blue moon, but it wasn't a regular thing. But I don't know whether that was just my family specific or whether that was a general thing. But yeah, it definitely seemed like an American thing to me. So
Did you guys have your own nostalgic snacks for your family that you loved?
I don't know. I think I'm just getting too old and my memory is so terrible that I'm like, I can't even remember anything. But yeah, I remember we would do like, it would have to be a frozen pizza because we didn't have any like pizza places near us. We kind of grew up in a rural area, so there weren't any like pizza places. So I probably was like in my 20s or something by the time I actually had like a Pizza Hut or a Domino's or whatever the hell. But you know, occasionally like a frozen pizza would be like a special treat. And so I remember if I had friends over for a sleepover, it would probably be we'd do a frozen pizza or two. And what else? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of blanking, but probably popcorn. And then yeah, I don't know. But I definitely remember like the movies and stuff that we would watch more than the food we had, I guess, for some reason. Yeah.
That's why I'm on food court, because I'm like, food! Like, for some reason, all I care about is food. What's wrong with me? I like made 5 or 6 pages in my journal that are food related. I'm like, I really am kind of a little obsessed. It's a problem.
Show them.
No.
Show them. Show them. Show them.
I haven't even made my the pages I have not made are my graveyard page, which I was gonna like put some food stuff on there. But here's one of the sleepover food. My mom would make beignets. So these are beignets, which is like a New Orleans thing. It's like a doughy piece of, I don't even know what you call it. Like kind of
we
like
made
a
the
doughy
beignets
donut.
from the mix that you brought us. They were so good.
Oh, I think you told me. Did you guys like them?
I loved them. It was my first time ever having them.
That's exciting. Oh, the key is, since you're making them yourself, you always want to put extra powdered sugar on them.
Oh
like
yeah,
tons.
we did not skimp.
Yeah, like when I would have our sleepovers and my mom would always make beignets in the morning, we would literally get a metal bowl, put the fresh hot beignets in, and pour the whole box of powdered sugar over them. And literally, like, we're talking like after the beignets were eaten, I didn't even care about the beignets that much. I would take a spoon and just go and like as if it was drugs, like cocaine. I'd be like, hey. Like I just ate the sugar.
Just stick your face right in there.
Yeah, exactly. So I definitely had to put beignets on a page for that reason. But yeah, here's one of the other food pages with these peeps.
They're so cute.
Cool.
And pizza plates.
Pizza.
There's the Hook imaginary pie if you've seen the movie Hook.
Yes. Oh, chips. I love the double bubble. The
yeah. So that's just one of the food pages. I have like 400 food pages. And then I made a whole bunch of my favorite page, I will say, I don't know if any page is going to beat the Nickelodeon page.
Wow. That's so good.
I like how that one came out. Because of the blobs.
Love it.
Thank you. I like it too. I have, like I said, I looked up and it's 2 more spreads to do. No, technically 2.5. 2.5. And then I'm done. Oh, the journal challenge.
Nice.
Oh, you're heading out, Katrina. Good night.
Good night, Katrina.
Oh, Christina's here. Hello. I think sea monkeys are brine shrimp. I just said shrimp. Shrimp. Hi. It's so funny. I thought they were bacteria. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. I forgot where I left off like usual. Oh yeah, the pizza. Did we see that police video of the Iowa?
Yes.
No.
I think that might have been what prompted the chat with my coworker now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because I'd seen that on Reddit. Like this was, I don't know, like a month or so ago. And I think it was older footage, like it was from a couple of years ago. But yeah, it was basically like just a bunch of dudes like just standing in a dark basement. And like it was like a, cop cameras. They'd gone in to investigate something, I don't know. And they were just all staying there. No one was leaving or doing anything, and no one was explaining why they were there.
That's creepy.
It was wild.
It really is like that scene in Weapons where they find the kids down there. It's so weird.
Food dribbled down the kids' chins, or the frat guys' chins. Oh god!
And a goldfish falls out.
Oh no! But yes,
He just burps and it comes out.
And it starts flapping on the floor,
around.
and that's the only sound in the whole basement is the flapping fish that just came out the dude's mouth.
So awkward.
I know. Oh, sorry guys, had too much goldfish. It's not a sleepover until someone's hand is in a jar of water.
Right.
Frat boys knocking on my door asking me for a pair of my underwear. I said no. It's what kind of initiation? No. Such a classic hand in the water prank. I did not do a hand in the water prank, but I did draw on my friend's face with markers. And I felt bad.
I tried the whipped cream thing once. It didn't work.
It didn't?
No. I just went shh, and then I was like, we were trying to like tickle the nose and nothing. I was
Aww.
No,
You
disappointing.
I know.
What a letdown. We've been lied to. Yo, Christine and Sprocket. I'll have to message y'all too unhinged. Like my jaw. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know I'm gonna pass out early. That's when everyone's saying goodnight, Katrina. Yo, Alicia. And then Sprocket says wine. Like what? I'm trying to do a wine. Potato bun are the best. They are fluffy. We did bread slices as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is so funny that I had no idea.
I didn't either. I didn't know what they were.
I think pledge season was just one giant harassment fiesta.
Yeah, totally.
Biggest lie from parents was giving us a bread slice and telling us it was the same as a bun. I know. Oh my god, yes. Strangely, when I think of middle school sleepover, birthday parties, or whatnot, I think of drinking soda out of a can using a straw made out of a Twizzler with both ends bitten off. That's amazing.
Yes, I've done it before. I forgot about doing that. That was good. I want to do that again.
I just made a blue cheese chicken salad. That sounds delicious. Iowa is like Erie, Indiana with the weirdness.
That's great.
I fell asleep and my brother's friends colored my body with blow pens. Not blow pens, but glow sticks. We once at a sleepover, we cut them apart and we got a whole bunch of socks and balled them up and like sprinkled it all over the broken glow sticks all over the socks. Really cool because it glows in the dark, but also not a good idea because there are literal like shards inside of a glow stick somehow. I don't know where that part comes from or what that does, but you're gonna get cut if you do that. Don't do it.
Blimey.
There's also I've heard stories of people who were kids who cut up the glow sticks, and then after a few years there's like a bacteria in the glow sticks that can like give you parasites. So a lot of the times people who grow up will find that they are infested with parasites from the glow sticks, Kelsey. So
No! I thought you knew this for real. What the hell?
Were you here when we were talking about that show, Alex? The Monsters Inside Me?
I think I might have caught something, but I don't know if I was here for what started that conversation off. So
I don't remember how it started. I was trolling Kelsey.
I think I just started talking about parasites and freaking everybody out. I was like, yeah, this girl, she gardened and then she had parasites in her eyes because of wolf poop.
Ew.
How did we circle back to parasites?
I'm
It's all
sorry.
Cameron's fault.
That's my
And glow
fault.
sticks. Glow in the dark puffy paint. So yeah, we were trying to have like a snowball fight, but with socks that glowed in the dark. So it wasn't really like snowballs, but you know, whatever.
Did you get cut?
Yeah, it did.
Ow.
Like the more I remember like sticking my hand in the pile of socks and like I was like, oh, what was that? And it was the stupid like the inside of the glow stick.
Oh my gosh. Ow.
Ouch.
Not in front of my salad. How did we circle back to parasites? You end up with glowworms. That's the only kind of parasite I'll accept. That was evil. It was. For a second, I was like, this is like an oddly specific parasite. I was like, but it sounds real. Well, I wouldn't put it past them to put some kind of crazy thing in a glow stick because there's something weird in there that makes it shards.
Crazy.
We also would play hide the Beanie Baby, and I thought it would be smart to put it in a lamp, and it started to catch fire, and the beans were
Beans were
popping.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Did any of you guys' families have? It's like a heating pack, but instead of like liquid in it, it's beans. Oh my God, my mom would microwave that for her neck, and it smelled so bad. So I can only imagine that the Beanie Baby smelled bad too. But those freaking beans, they smelled. Anyway,
Oh my God.
oddly specific memory. Nightmare fuel. That really sucks. Did you guys put out the fire quickly, Travis? Oh my God, I cut open a glow stick too, but I snapped it open and the goo got in my eye.
Oh my God.
Did you have to go to the doctor, April? They're probably radioactive or something. No. Oh shit, Cameron.
No, I was kidding. I was kidding. Don't freak.
She's going to the doctor tomorrow. Can you check me for specifically glow stick parasites? If this is just a southern thing, so Kelsey, maybe you remember the mosquito trucks. Yes. They still come around. Don't they come around for you still today? Travis, they come around here. I rush to go if the windows are open. I rush to go close the door. Oh my God, you scared her.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
For me, he's like, it's great that I scared you. But for April, he's like, I'm so sorry.
Well, it's just like it got in her eyes.
I got it out before it got bad. At my friend Sean's birthday sleepovers, we waited until late and played a variation of hide and seek called Crazy Man. He lived in the woods. One of us would be the escaped crazy murderer, and the rest of us would be a posse trying to find him. Now that sounds fun, actually.
Amazing.
I would play that. It's too late for you, April. No! Poor April. She's like, I should never come to one of these sprints again.
That reminds me of playing hide and seek with my siblings when we were kids. And whenever it would be me that would draw the straw, they'd all be like, oh no, because I would pretend to be a monster or something. And I would immediately go grab a Halloween mask and put it on. I'd make like scary sounds. And I'd always like know when I was getting close to where they were hiding because there weren't very many places to hide. And I would always make scary sounds. They were like, oh, I hate when you're it.
Aw. You were too good at being it.
They secretly loved it.
It does give you a little thrill.
Cameron's still like scaring people and like creeping people out. I can attest to this.
I'm a scamp.
But a great one. It's almost like Cameron tells scary stories for a living. I know. That sounds really fun, Bobby. I want to do that today. Like, I always talk about my dream. I swear. My dream is to have some kind of retreat where it's like this, but in real life with like games and old school snacks. But like one of the things would be like, obviously, hide and seek in the dark and crazy like flashlight tag and like stuff like that. I would kill to do that. So like a convention, but we're like adult kids, kind of.
That sounds so good.
I want to do that so bad.
Sign me up.
Yes.
One day I will get it organized. I swear to you. I haven't seen them in years here, but now as an adult, I hibernate inside during the summer and not outside like when I was a kid. Well, I can still hear them going down the street, so I know they're still here, the mosquito trucks.
Do they
Because
spray?
whenever the windows are open, we're like, no, the chemicals.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's
Yeah, they spray chemicals like throughout the streets because our mosquitoes are really bad here. I think the glass is because you have to crack a glow stick. Oh, it breaks the glass, and then the chemical reaction from the ingredients causes the glowing.
Science.
One time at the vet tech assistant class, a student brought in worms her cat coughed up for our parasite section, and we were learning how to use the microscope. No!
Yikes.
Poor
That
cat.
is scary. I know. I hope Fizzy doesn't have parasites. We just play nighttime hide and seek out in the woods and try not to kill ourselves tripping over stumps. Well, that's true. Or falling into holes in the dark. Reminds me of a stupid teenager game we played where we drove to a random spot in town and had to make our way alone to a meeting spot. No phones or anything. We were crazy. My friend and I played hide and seek in her basement, and while she was hiding, I just randomly said, "Do you like peanut butter?" And she legit peed herself laughing. There was a puddle. Do you like peanut? Did you say it's scary or just normal? Like, do you like peanut butter, or was it, do you like peanut butter? Summer camp for adults, exactly. Yeah, there is. Do you? You're right, it's not scary. Summer camp for adults. I remember playing flashlight tag as a kid. I loved it. One of my favorite episodes, if you guys have ever seen this episode of The Adventures of Pete and Pete, is
so good.
What's that episode called?
I can't remember, but I do love that episode.
Where they try to stay up all night and they're playing. Is that? I think that's the same one. I'm gonna look it up because it's gonna bother me if I don't look it up. I'll know it exactly when I see it.
I had so much fun playing flashlight tag as a kid. Man.
Night crawlers. And they were playing tag when they were trying to stay up for 11 days in a row to break like a world record or something. That was I like that episode a lot.
So good.
Could y'all imagine us being around a fire making s'mores and telling nostalgic stories? That would be incredible. You had me at s'mores. I didn't get to the doctor. I was too scared to tell my parents. Oh, I would have been scared too. I do remember, so you know the mercury thermometers? So apparently, I mean, good thing I kind of knew this back then, because I would have I could see myself trying to touch it, not knowing it was poisonous. But we had a mercury thermometer. It was glass. And my friend Juju cracked it, and it broke, and it became like little balls all over the carpet, and it was like rolling around and stuff. And we were like, oh shit. Like, so my mom and I and Juju, because we needed more than like just one of us, were, getting the carpet. It was like a rug thing. We were like closing it and trying to bring it outside and figuring out where do we even put this shit. And Juju was like, can you just take the blame for me? I'm so scared to admit it was me. So I had to take the blame. And my mom was like, I can't believe you broke the thermometer. And I was like, I didn't mean to. And it wasn't even me.
Oh no.
You're too good a friend, Kelsey.
I am glad, though, that I knew not to touch it, because just thinking back, I was like, how did I even know that back then? Thank God. Because I could just see me being like, let me pick this up and then dying. No. All my childhood memories are coming back. My mom saved me from being kidnapped because I got in a van with 3 dudes that were cute. She saw me and ran to get me.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, Travis. Oh my God, you got some good stories. Close call, and I'm like, that's a great story. I was walking, one of the dogs was brought in for exam practice, and I brought them in after walking them, and she had a tick on her head, just bringing her in, and I got extra credit from the teacher. Are you afraid of the dark? But instead, it's, are you afraid of the butt cheek? I love that. If you ever have an adult summer camp, can I be the guy in a crazy old man costume saying, you're doomed, doomed. This camp's got a death curse. That would be fun for me. I totally give you the green light, Bobby. You can be the crazy old man. I've always had a weakness for cute guys. Thank God your mom was there to save you. What the heck? Oh, Travis almost got stolen. All right, guys, I want to use the same sleepover ambiance because I think it's a vibe. Are you guys cool? If anyone has to bounce, that's cool too. But I was thinking of doing another hour so I could get more reading in.
It works for me.
Cool. Yeah, cool. That works.
Yay.
I'm going to get back to Deathstalker.
Deathstalker, I hope it goes good.
Good
or
luck.
Better. All right, so it is 57:58 now. We will do an hour. Let me put the banner. I will see you guys in an hour.
See ya.
this was to be a ghost, but fail.
Woo! Kelsey scared me.
Your ghost, I don't know what you call it. Your ghost woo moans. Your ghost moans are better. Your ghost woo is better.
My hair keeps getting all crazy.
What did you do?
I had some random cornbread.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Like the cakey kind, the sugary sweet kind.
Oh, I like the sweet kind.
Me too. It's my favorite kind.
Me too.
And then I organized our Jim Henson Muppet books.
Cool. Alex, what did you do?
I finished watching Deathstalker. It was okay. Looking forward to Deathstalker 2 though. So, and I drank a cider, and I'm a lightweight, so I'm already tipsy. So
You're all like, oh, 2 better deliver after what you went through for 1.
yeah, exactly. I hope so.
Me too. I did finish a book.
Nice.
Shivers.
Oh, what'd you think?
I thought this one was okay. There is one crazy thing that happened that I was like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that in this book.
Mine.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, matching twinsies.
I haven't read it yet, but I'm gonna be
Yours
reading
is better. But yes, twinsies. Your additions and your collection's way better. But I did think it was decent, but not like new kid level at all.
They're very uneven. You really never know what you're going to end up with those books.
Yeah, because I've also read the Ghost Rider one, which I didn't love either, but New Kid was like, I loved it. It was so dark. It was insane.
The Awful Apple Orchard one that I just read, it's going up to the ending. It's very random and like not scary at all. And it's like, what even is this? But then the ending, it like switches on a dime, and the writing actually gets really good for the last like 10 pages. And something really gruesome happens, and then it's over. And I was like, did the same person even write this one story? It seemed like it switched. That so or weird. He wrote the ending as a short story and was like, oh, I should turn this into a longer book. And then he just expanded the whole beginning and then left the end. I don't know. But it was very, very gruesome, I will say, but also not very good.
That kind of makes me want to read it, even the not good part. So maybe for Halloween time, because you know apple orchards remind me of fall.
It is very fallish. I will give it that.
Good. Well, I'm definitely gonna save it for then.
I'm reading this.
Hell yeah! How far in are you? Are you liking it?
Yeah, I read this when I was a kid, but I don't really remember very many of the stories except for the Dollhouse one. The Dollhouse one's very good, but I'm a little more than halfway through. It's all right, but I do remember the later books in this series being a lot gnarlier.
Yeah.
A lot more gruesome.
I think it's hard when you're expecting some stories to be darker and crazier, and then you're just like, oh, it's not as crazy as I remember, or this one's not super hardcore. See, Amanda, I happened to see her rating earlier. She had rated it on Discord, Madness at the Mall. She rated it 3 stars, and I was like, uh-oh. Like, Amanda's usually pretty good with her rating. Like, it's usually like 4. I hardly ever have seen a 3 from her. So seeing that, I was like, uh-oh. And I agree with her. I was also expecting something different. There was one element that just felt so out of place, especially for a mall story. I was like, that they didn't even need this one. It's not a super spoiler, but there's like a computer game element. And I was like, there's so many directions this could have gone in to the setting that I thought that was so random. And it just felt like it didn't belong. I don't know. Like it could have done something different, especially with this amazing cover. I gotta say, the cover is better than the inside of this one.
Oh, we love a skeleton on the cover.
Yeah. But I will say, I was still glad I read it. I still had a fun time. So I don't regret. Life is like a box of shivers. You never know what you're gonna get. True, apparently. Finished up and posted my 6 hat. I did that as well during the sprint. And I ate. This is so dumb. like if my neighbors heard this, well, we really don't have neighbors nearby, really. But if they heard me randomly yelling this, to be like, "What is wrong with her?" Especially if they knew it was Home Alone. So randomly, I didn't know we had this. I was like, "What can I eat that's savory? That's not cookies?" I was looking everywhere. This is so like me being a child, but I'm an adult somehow. I'm like, where's food? What should I eat? I can't eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I have that like all the freaking time, even for dinner. Sometimes I'm like, I gotta have something different. Maybe there's something I can microwave in the freezer. Look in there and there's kolaches. And for some reason, so there's a Seinfeld episode where at the end he yells, tamale! And for some reason, the other day, I couldn't remember it was tamale. And when Paul brought home these kolaches from the store, I was like, kolache! I just kept saying that. So I open the freezer, I see the kolaches, and I'm like, oh yeah, kolache! I'm home alone just yelling kolache! And then I microwaved it, eat it, and continued to yell kolache. And even the fizzy, I was like, kolache! And I was like, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. What is happening? Too many cookies, and then a kolache, and you literally go insane. I don't know.
You're not alone.
I'm just weird. And then I was like, truly, I wish someone was here, like as a hidden camera on a TV show. This would be a great
I would watch it.
someone being like, kolache, alone in a room to their cat. And it's just really weird. Anyway, that was my sprint. I read the book, I ate it, I screamed kolache, and that's what it is.
Oh my god.
It's so dumb.
And that's why we love you, Kelsey.
I love you too. Who else do you know that screams kolache? Nobody.
I don't even know what kolache is.
Me neither. I was afraid to ask.
So it's really good. So these are just from the store, but if you get fresh ones, basically it's like a hot dog or a sausage wrapped in a kind of sweet biscuit bread.
Like a corn dog?
Not like similar, but not corn bread consistency for the biscuit part. It's more of like, how would anyone else describe it? Wait, other people don't know what it is.
Is it a New Orleans thing?
I think it's actually a southern thing, but it's like, I know that Texas has it. I just don't know. Yes, very similar to pigs in a blanket. But let's see how Google describes it. A kolache is a sweet Czech pastry made from yeast dough, traditionally filled with fruit, poppy seeds, or farmer's cheese, a beloved staple in Texas where it evolved to include savory fillings like sausage, while authentic Czech versions are round with a filling in the center. The popular Texas sausage version is a dough wrapped around a sausage, often served as a breakfast item. And that's how I know it is, like breakfast. And I would say mine didn't even feel like it was a sausage. I think it was technically a breakfast sausage, but I was like, this is like, I'm also having a hot dog in a piece of bread, just like Cameron. But it's a kolache. Anyway, let me show you a picture. Not of the actual one I ate, but Google.
Oh.
So kind of like this.
Oh.
Make it bigger here.
I've seen those before. I didn't know what they were called.
Yeah, see, like this one has cheese in it. And
Yeah.
these have cheese and the sausage. So that's kind of what they are.
Those look good.
It was delicious. I was like, hell yeah, this is just a microwave piece of freaking cheap meat. I'm down.
Kelsey loves a cheap meat.
That should be my new catchphrase. They should put it on my tombstone. Kelsey loves a cheap meat. If it's a croissant and yes, it's as if a croissant and a Danish had a baby. That is a very good description. Oh, and Flobo! Hi, Flobo! Flobo is my coworker, so shh, talk good about my work, guys. Pretend like I haven't been bashing my work. Just kidding, I haven't. Hi, Flobo. Any wrestling fans and sports fans should check out Flobo's channel. He's awesome. One of the coolest people I know. I don't know what it is either. I just can't believe there's so many peeps who don't know about kolache. So you guys are telling me,
know, so
will you go eat it? And will you eat it? And will you scream kolache around your house?
Yes, I will
Please,
now.
let's spread this tradition. It's so dumb. It must be good. It is good. It ain't popular in Alabama. Maybe your side of the South. I like how he's like, maybe your side. Yes, Travis. It's more towards Texas. And I have visited Texas a ton.
Interesting.
Yep. There's a donut store near me that serve. Yeah, a lot of donut stores do serve them. Yes. Will you guys scream it? And also, I was kind of pronouncing it weird. I was like, kolaches, and it's like with a K. And I was saying it like it's with a C. No, it's closing. I'm so sorry to hear that.
They actually have
Paul's new nickname. No, it's horrible. That's terrible. Oh, that's great. I feel like it's more popular in Western South, and I guess Louisiana. Or maybe I'm just a weirdo who happens to know about it. Ooh. Oh, okay. So she shared a picture of her fort that she made under her drum set, and it's amazing. And it makes me want to set up a fort right now, a blanket fort.
Cool. I love making forts.
You did last year, remember?
Yes, that was fun.
That was fun. Yay, Flobo. Kolache sounds lit. It's lit as hell, guys. Kelsey's next read-a-thon, Kolache Chaos. That would be so fun, but there's probably going to be no books about kolaches, unless it's nonfiction. How sad. I was part of a cappella kolache shouting group that literally made me laugh so hard. What the hell? Bobby! I think she didn't scream Bobby, but I am screaming Bobby. Just everything's funnier when you scream it, essentially. Kolache, tamale, Bobby, any word. Bobby. So what has everyone liked the most? I wanted to ask this earlier, but it actually works out now since Alex is with us too. Do you guys have a favorite read or watch that you've checked out this month so far?
Let's see.
You go, Cameron.
He's got to consult his notebook.
Gotta consult the book. So far, my favorite read. I mean, I read 10 Goosebumps books. That was fun.
I can't wait for the vlog.
Yeah, it'll be nice to get that out. Movie wise, Flight of the Navigator.
I gotta agree with movie. I'm on the same page. I had never seen Flight of the Navigator, and Cameron and Benjamin started watching it, and they messaged me and were like, you do need to watch this. I was like, okay. Really so the next morning, I had some time, and I was like, should I just put that movie on? I haven't been in a movie mood. It kind of got me in a movie mood, because I was like, this is what a nostalgic movie is supposed to be. I didn't even grow up watching it, but it felt just like what you want to experience with a nostalgic watch. It was perfect.
Right. He just put it on. Yeah, go ahead, Alex.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, I haven't seen that for years, but I remember loving that film as a kid, and it's one that I've always wanted to revisit, but for whatever reason haven't. But maybe I should try and get to it one of these days.
You should.
And also, I had a huge crush on the kid in it when I was also a kid.
Yeah, Benjamin was like,
that's reason
you've never seen it?
Enough to revisit that. So I guess.
Benjamin was like, you've never seen it? I was like, no. And he just put it on, and I was like immediately transfixed by it. And we just ended up watching the whole thing, and 5 stars, hands down.
So there was a part where the kid is crying, and I started crying because he was really like convincing when he was like that sad and he didn't know what was going on and he was all scared. I was like, this is a great kid actor right here. I don't even know the actor's name, or if he continued acting, but he was great.
I don't know if he really did anything after that. I don't know.
He did a couple of things around that time. I do know Benjamin told me that he ended up robbing a bank and getting arrested as an adult.
Oh my God. Hard times. Jeez.
So I looked up pictures of him now, and it seems like he's maybe doing like conventions and stuff. So maybe he got himself back in a good place. But I guess it was a little hard there for a bit.
That's sad.
Flight of the Navigator. at the bank. It's a sicko. Oh,
and also it's got your boy Pee Wee in it. So
yes,
the voice, yeah.
I was so excited about that. I was like, oh my god, he's doing the Pee Wee voice, like as a freaking spaceship. So good.
Speaking of kid actors crying, I was watching the Child's Play, the original, and I've seen that movie 100 times, but seeing that kid crying and he's like, Chucky's gonna kill me, and he just starts crying. I was like, oh, my heart. This poor kid. He's really good in that movie. I always forget.
Navigate your ass over to that vault. That there vault. That's even better. That there vault. Joey Kramer with a C, not a K. My favorite read so far of OSA has been Dear Mothman. Oh my god, that's such a sad book. It's powerful. It's great. I did read that, I think, 2 years ago for the Cryptid Readathon, and that was such a good book. My favorite movie is Troll. I've never seen Troll.
You've never seen
Troll 2?
No.
Oh, it's actually really good.
Oh wait, no. Wait, I did see it. I'm sorry. I was thinking of Troll in Central Park, the Don Bluth movie. I was like, I heard that one's bad. I haven't seen that either, but I have seen Troll and I loved it. Yeah, obviously very different than Troll 2, no relation. Both are great for different reasons.
For different reasons, yeah. I'd say Troll is maybe not as entertaining as Troll 2, because what can be, but it's actually a good movie.
It is. So, Alex, do you have a favorite?
Oh, God, I'm not prepared. But I know my favorite read is probably going to be the Frankie Frico book. That was my first read of the month. I started on a high. Nothing's going to top that. I think just the fact that that book exists is just like, it's a 5-star just for existing, really. So, yeah, that was definitely a highlight. But, yeah, I read, actually, there was... Well, I read, what was it called? Abracadabra by Stephen Gresham, one of the zebra titles. It's the one with the rabbit skeleton in the hat. Yes!
Yes, right in front of him. Oh, my
God, amazing.
That's good to have them right here next to me.
It's so great.
And I was actually pleasantly surprised with it. I went in with very low expectations, but it had a lot more depth to it. It was actually quite sad in places, and it had like a kid character and then some older characters who were part of this magicians group. So I liked the dynamic between the like young character and older characters. I thought that was cool. And then, yeah, her brother died and stuff. And so the whole family is dealing with that grief and stuff. I was like, oh, damn, this is like a bit more heavy than I thought it was going to be. And it was pretty good, actually. And then I also read a YA book. I don't have it with me, but by Stephen Gresham's pen name, something Luton, and that was called Just Pretend, which was like a 90s YA one. Cameron's about to reach for it.
I know I
have it.
and that was really good too. So I'm like, oh damn. He's an author that like I've only really seen the book covers of. I've never actually read any of his stuff, and I hadn't heard good things, so I was kind of like, hadn't made it a priority. It's got like a phone booth on the cover.
Booth. I was going to say, does it have a phone booth? I do have it. It's so
cool. And yeah, I actually think I liked that more than Abracadabra. And it actually felt like it was, yes.
I have that too. Okay, I have that as well.
Yes, and it was really good. It actually felt, a lot of it felt like it could have been just expanded upon a little bit and been an adult novel. But it had like teenage protagonists, so I guess that's why it was,
YA.
marketed as YA. But no, I liked it, and that one was sad too. Like, had like the main character's sister was dying of leukemia and shit, and I'm just like bawling my eyes out on the bus, so on my way to work. I'm just like, why are you doing this to me, Stephen? So yeah, but no, they were kind of like pleasant surprises for me. For
Good.
His daughter commented on one of my videos once where I showed some of his books, and she was like, oh my gosh, I just so happened to be watching your video. I've never seen anybody talk about my dad's books before. And this was years ago, before like Paperbacks from Hell
come out.
I thought that was really cool.
That's
So-
awesome.
That is
Oh my god.
cool.
So
That's
cool.
so cute. So
Oh.
I don't have the exact book in front of me, but I do have another Stephen Gresham book in front of me.
What a
It's got
cover.
dust on it, but
Yes,
yes.
it's so good.
So
Love
I
this
have
good.
one. It's actually in a bag.
Nice.
Shadow Man. That is the coolest banister ever. Get my own house. This is the banister. Just
Yes,
kidding.
we all need skulls and bones as our
Yeah,
monsters.
That's a good one.
Mm,
The banjo.
Oh, I don't have that one.
Classic.
Dew Claws, right? Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, new claws.
Dew
oh, man.
Claws.
Yeah, I don't
whatever
have
that
either of
means.
those. So,
Oh, I
one's so
love
good.
that one.
That kid never looks scared enough, quite honestly. He's just
None
kind
of
of
them do on the zebra cover. The kids always look just
A
like,
dragon.
this one's cool.
Oh, I love that one. Yes.
Oh, man.
It's really good.
Amazing.
He got some great covers.
He's got some of the best covers, and that's why I had heard. Well, also, it's Zebra. A lot of his books are Zebra, and
Yeah.
you get bad.
Mm.
You hear bad things about Zebra sometimes, so that's good that it was better than you thought. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely check out more of his stuff. I don't think I own any more of his books, so but I'll track them
I'll keep
down.
an eye out for you. Sometimes I find them.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, Dew
Yeah, that would be
Claws is on
awesome.
my list for want to find. Definitely Dew Claws.
I hear a lot of people shit on Abracadabra, so you've given me new inspiration to pick it up.
Yeah, I had seen reviews of it, like general reviews, and like it's not
Yeah.
a good rating on Goodreads. And then after I'd finished it, I went back to look at, actually read some reviews just out of curiosity. And I think, Grady Hendrix was just like a hard no. And I'm like, damn, I quite liked it, so.
I haven't always agreed with Grady Hendrix.
Yeah,
So-
same. Yeah, sometimes
Same.
yes, sometimes no, which is,
Mhm.
to
I
be
mean,
expected.
Toy Cemetery is like one of his favorites ever, and William W. Johnstone is literally the worst. I will say it is worth reading because it's so bad. You're like, holy shit. Like, how did this get published? And what's crazier is that William Johnstone was so prolific, not only in horror, but in Westerns.
Mm.
It's like insane to me. Like, everyone, poor Richard Lehman. I say poor. I mean, he deserves some of the criticisms, but everyone's always shitting on your boy, my boy, Richard Lehman. However, Richard Lehman would never sink to the level of just plain out bad writing, and that's William Johnstone. He's so bad.
Yeah, I've only read 2 of his books, and one of them was one of the Devils series,
Mhm.
and it was literally one of the worst books I've ever read. So
I want to read
Did you
them
read
now.
it for the Garb August?
I think
I
it
think-
might have been a Garb August thing.
I think
a couple
I
of
read the
years
same
ago.
one because
Yes.
we all read in honor of PAX. We read
That was yes.
The Devil's Laughter, and
Was
it
it
was
The Devil's
so
Laughter?
bad.
It was truly awful. Like,
It
not
was.
even in a fun way, not even in a so bad it's good way. Just it was truly bad.
Nothing fun about it. It was boring. It was
Mm.
horrible. But I think
Oh.
what Pax did, like when she did her review about it, she described it in such a fun way that she made it seem entertaining. Like, not in a bad way. I mean, her review was so great and entertaining that I think the book could never have lived up to how she described it,
True.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think my main memory is just the main character was just like I could not root for him in the slightest.
What's sad is I think all of his main characters are like him.
Pretty
Like,
much.
He's
Yeah.
like, guns, yeah. And then he was
Yeah.
talking all about politics. I'm like, dude, William W. Johnstone, could you be any more like transparent that you're just putting in your own political beliefs in here? But the cool thing is, I will say, William W. Johnstone loves dogs. And if you look up a picture of him, I'm pretty sure there's tons of pictures of him with his dogs, which I will give him credit for. Immediately, I respect that.
I don't know
And
if
I
I've
think
seen a
it's
picture
cute.
of him now that I'm thinking about it.
All of them, he's got like tons of dogs, and I think in The Devil's
Aw.
Laughter, one of the big parts is like he has these 2 dogs protecting his property, and he's like, I love my dogs, I'm gonna make them a special area so they can't get captured by these bat creatures. Or I'm probably mixing up his books because he's got so many. Like, if you've read one of his books, honestly, you've read them all, except for Toy Cemetery, which I do think is the most bonkers one. I've read like 5 or 6 of his books. I think that one is worth it.
You should
then
get a trophy for that.
I know. Just stop after Toy Cemetery, I say.
I hear that there is a psychology to people like him and dogs, because people who are like him tend to really love dogs. And there is a whole psychology about that, because dogs will basically worship you no matter who you are.
Yeah.
And
Interesting.
they'll do whatever you
Yeah,
tell them if
okay.
you train them to. So
Yeah, look at this website. This is, I think, his website.
it's his, I think his
Merrick.
kids run his estate, and a lot of his kids, I believe, now write some of his books.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
his daughter started co-writing the westerns, I believe,
Yeah.
when he was alive, and then I think she took it over. I think.
There's a great video on YouTube of this girl who randomly picked up a book of his that's not his. It's one of his sons wrote it, I think. It's called Trigger Warning. And you don't have to read the book, just watch the video of her reacting to this book. It's very entertaining.
I gotta watch that.
Basically his whole take on the whole trigger warning thing, and just that.
Wow.
I
Okay.
gotta watch that
crazy.
video.
Yeah, it was a pretty good video. It was pretty funny.
I will write one, or maybe Cameron will. Autumn Crow cafeteria collages. Just kidding. Oh, a dance party. That's so cute. Oh no, it's a cat. That's cute though. I'm a little over halfway through Bumps in the Night, Nostalgic Nightmare, which I think was a Cam recommendation. It is good so far. The little brother is very annoying. I don't mind the kid characters. I just would, if I was the parents, I'd be like, get out of here. You're ruining our great nostalgic trip, bitch. My fave has been Rosemary's Baby so far. I think my favorite book has been and this does have old school vibes, but it's not an old school book. Rotten Tommy by David Sodergren. I loved Rotten Tommy. Like, that was such a fun book. Definitely had some nostalgia vibes in it, and because there's like a VHS tape involved. Very weird, very trippy, great like peen destruction scene. It was like great A. Yeah,
I feel like he's got one of those in every book. He has to have one now.
He has in most of his books he does, and I truly love the way he writes, because he definitely writes in like a cinematic way. So I always rag on his movie reviews because we don't always agree, but he is hands down one of my favorite authors right now. So I will always give him props where props are due.
Nice. Speaking of pain destruction, so that reminds me, I think I've kind of strayed from my like old school April watch list that I put out, and I've watched a few things, but I've just been watching a bunch of random stuff as well. And one of them was, I actually bought it on Blu-ray, and it just turned up recently, so I decided to watch it. It's called The Emasculator, and it's like a shot-on-video horror film.
That's from Visual Vengeance, right?
It's
I
think Blood Sickness or something like that put it out. I'm not sure, but it's the director that did it also did a movie called Night of the Zodiac. And she's a director that Rachel had in her Lost in the Static book, the book she did about shot on video horror by women. Yeah. And so, yeah, I'd written a little piece for that on Night of the Zodiac, and then which I love, yes. And so I was really wanting to see more of her work, and she had a movie come out last year called The Emasculator, which was like a rape revenge film, which is one of my favorite subgenres. And also, like, I was wanting to watch more of her work anyway, and my birthday was in March, and so I was just buying stuff because I was like, I need to treat myself, right? And I'm like, I'm gonna buy The Emasculator on Blu-ray.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I watched that like a week ago or something, and yeah, it's just wall-to-wall peen destruction, basically. It was great.
I must check it out.
Yeah,
since that's my
jam. Love it.
Yeah, sounds good. I love shot on video anything, and a good rape revenge movie is fun.
Like, yeah, she's got
when
really
the
good
revenge
style.
starts happening, it's fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, to clarify.
Yes.
Rosemary's Baby. My fave book has been Cold Moon Over Babylon.
Awesome. I love that one.
13 Months Haunted, and fave watch has been Speed. I really need to rewatch Flight of the Navigator. I watched it so many times as a kid. Paul Rubens, I know. It was so good. Really enjoyed both Vagabond and The Third Gilmore Girl. Hi. Fave book so far, Babysitter 3, and the Jumanji novelization. Did you read the adult one, or was it like a junior novelization? Just curious. Because I think there's 2. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Favorite read so far has been Dear Mothman. Oh, yeah, I read that earlier, the comment. But yes, I agree. That's such a great book. Joey Kramer was the actor. You should. It's a great book. Watch Radio Flyer, which I haven't seen since childhood, and that has been a highlight of OSA so far.
Oh, I've never seen that.
The judge determined he was a flight of the Navigators. That's why he's doing conventions, because the judge is like, you can travel, but only to conventions, and that's his punishment. Oh
my god, amazing.
I haven't seen Flight of the Navigator in decades, but it was my brother's favorite growing up, so we watched it a lot. It is so heartfelt. I love it. Yeah, I needed some Fred Savage-ness about him.
Yeah, I was like, this feels like it should have Fred Savage in it. I said that while we were watching it.
It's so funny. Favorite book so far? I like Needful Things. That's one of my favorite Stephen King's. Favorite movie has been Chopping Mall. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I did see Troll. I can't believe I misspoke on that. Like, again, I, for some reason, was like Troll in Central Park.
I've not seen that.
I haven't seen that, and it's one of, I think it's Don Bluth. It's one of his movies that gets criticized, even though I love Don Bluth. So I'm scared to watch it and hate it.
Oh.
I do remember the commercial on VHS tapes for it, because it was on a lot of, like, you know, the previews showing, oh, get this home video. That was on a lot of my tapes. The score randomly comes into my head at the wrong times for Troll. I have 2 factories. I finally read the Bugs. Oh, favorites. Yay. I finally read the Bugs Life novelization. Yay. Alex got.
Oh, I'm so glad. That's awesome.
I was reading it in all the characters' voices because I know the dialogue by heart. That's so cute. And then Life Expectancy by Dean Koontz was extremely surprising, and I really loved it. Kelsey, I highly recommend it to you. Yeah, I'm down. I've only read... Well, I've read 2 picture books by Dean Koontz, and one, I just can't remember if it's only been one adult book or more than one. But I read The Mask, which he wrote under a pen name. It was one of his early books, and I don't think it's like his best. So I'm not going to judge him on that book. I'm definitely going to give him another chance. In fact, I do want to read Watchers, or The Watchers. I can't remember if it's The or just Watchers, but that one I hear good things about, and I definitely would read Life Expectancy. Has anyone else
The Voice in the Night is another good one by him.
Oh,
he's very hit or miss, but okay, cool.
Yeah, I forgot I did read that one, and I did like that one a lot. And that's a coming of age one. I would say coming of age, but more of also like kind of a thriller in a way as well. I liked that one. That one was tense, and it had some emotion to it.
Yeah, it's a good one.
My favorite. I knew there was another one. I was like, did I really just read one Koontz? And that's what I was forgetting, was The Voice of the Night. My favorite OSA read thus far was Full Tilt by Neil Shusterman. Ooh. Incredible book. That's a carnival setting, I believe, right? Or an amusement park setting. Cannot believe no one has tried to make it into a movie. Watch was Grandma's Boy. I vaguely remember Grandma's Boy. So glad I'm not the only one in the chat who watched The Burbs. It's one of my new favorite films. Yay!
I'm excited for that new series.
I love the Burbs is like one of my all-time favorite films, and yeah, I just actually just a couple of nights ago finished watching the TV show, and it was pretty good. It was okay. The story is very different from the Burbs, which I guess obviously they didn't want to just do exactly the same story over again, so that makes sense. But it just, other than it being set in a cul-de-sac and there being like something weird going on in one of the houses that they're trying to investigate, it didn't really have much Burbs vibe to it. It had its moments. Like, I still enjoyed it enough to watch the whole thing, and like it had some fun characters and stuff, and it definitely made me laugh a few times. But yeah, I might have to get the movie in at some point this month just to, you know.
You can never watch it too much. It really is a great movie.
It's so good.
Best. And it did have like a few, you know, callbacks to quotes and stuff from the movie, which were fun. So yeah.
If it's got Keke Palmer in it, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I love her, exactly. So yeah, you can't go wrong.
Dean Koontz' Odd Thomas series is great. I've heard good things about that series. I've yet to watch it, but I've heard this movie Fetus 2008 is an insane SOV film. I found a DVD and had to buy it from the director's site.
Sounds good.
Plan on watching Beyond the Gates, about an old school VHS horror video board game. That sounds fun.
I've seen that before.
Did you like it? Do you remember?
I was very hopeful for it, but I remember being very underwhelmed.
Oh.
Cameron, exactly the same. I wasn't gonna say anything because I didn't want to be like it was shit. It wasn't shit, but like it wasn't great.
Yeah,
and, like I think maybe my expectations were too high because like I grew up with Atmosphere and I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be the best film ever, and it just wasn't.
Yeah. Same here. It's like the concept's so good, and it's like Barbara Crampton, and
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, I do think
I hope you enjoy it. Whoever's watching it.
Yeah, please enjoy. Don't let us damper your excitement.
Yeah, let's not rain on your parade.
Merry If I had not ran out of audiobook hours on Spotify and was able to finish Aragon, that would probably be my favorite read, or I Am Number 4. I did like the covers. They were very pretty. I can't believe you've got Dewclaws, Mindy. I'm so jelly.
Nice.
Nancy Drew, but horror vibes. Actually thought Toy Cemetery was much better than Boys Life. You're right, Alicia. Don't stab me in the heart. I love Layman. His books have been so fun. Bentley Little gets a weird rep too, but I love his books and Dean Koontz. I liked I've only read 2, but I've liked both the Bentley Little books I read a lot. They were fun.
I need to read more by him. I've only read The Mailman, but I enjoyed it. And like I have a handful of his books sitting on a shelf.
Mm-hmm.
Not I really liked the store was fun. I like that a lot.
Not read a single one.
How many do you have?
One of these days.
A bunch of them here, and I'm not read a damn one.
They're kind of Richard Layman-esque, I would say.
That's what I've heard. And I like Layman, so.
I know. And I obviously, I like Layman. I remember someone commented on my video where I was tier ranking Richard Layman, and they were like, all these young readers, here's the problem with them. And I was like, what are you talking about? I love Richard Layman. I'm just like trying to warn people because most people today are like, oh, this is so problematic. And I was like, yeah, no, but it's kind of great. I mean, it's kind of so bad and so like ridiculous that it's amazing. But he was like, but you pointed out this and that. I'm like, yeah, because you got to point it out or people will be like, you didn't say, or you said that this was okay, or blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I was like, man, that was my soapbox.
I actually stumbled upon and ended up watching like an interview with Richard Layman on YouTube the other day from like some years ago, obviously. And I'll share a link with you if you're interested, Kelsey. But yeah, I was going down, John Skip and Craig Spector.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I fucking love them. And I was just going down like a mad, obsessive rabbit hole over them recently. I don't know why. I can't remember what prompted it. Anyway, I ended up finding some videos on YouTube with interviews with them like separately, and it was this series called Dark Dreamers. And I guess this guy like interviewed a bunch of horror authors and other people in like the horror world at the time, like back in the 90s probably. So yeah, I watched ones individually with Skip and Spector, and then I watched a Richard Layman one. I watched a Jack Ketchum one. That's all I've watched so far, but I'll share a link with you guys and you can check them out. Yeah, it was fun. But yeah, the Richard Layman one is just like sitting there, excuse me, like in this like rocking chair, and he's just like, yeah.
I've seen this one before.
These crazy books, like with these crazy characters doing like horrible things to people.
Yeah.
Honestly, like when people criticize him, I'm like, he did know what he was doing. Exactly, like I feel like more than William W. Johnstone, I feel like he knew exactly who his audience was, and
bit more
I don't know, very self-aware, and I think he knew exactly like teenage male kind of audience he was going for. And everyone's like, don't you feel like he's a perv? I'm like, I don't really think he was. I mean, I think his characters are complete pervs, but I think he knew that when writing them, and he was just almost like shock value, but it's so cheesy the way he does it. It kind of works in a good way.
Yeah, and I will say, it's entertaining rather than like cringeworthy. I feel like, I don't know.
Nobody has ever said, like, I haven't come across, I mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong, I haven't come across any kind of rumors or anything that he was a bad guy. In fact, he was the head of like the Horror Writers Association. So I truly think, everyone who's worried about him being an actual creep, I don't think he was. I really don't. That's
In
my
that
belief.
interview, I'm pretty sure he described his own books as bad people doing bad things.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, and I
But he
just
was aware.
but people were like, oh, you know, I've just heard so many people being like, it's so gross. It's like he is this perverted. And I'm like, I really don't think he was.
I think some people have a really hard time separating the person from the writing or movie or anything. It can there's a bit of a gray area there between what's real and what's not, and what's fiction and it's not
Well,
the
when
same.
I guess you kind of have the same tropes in all of your books, like Richard Lehman always talking about rumps, nips, always having like kind of uncomfortable tropes too, where like older guys are going after young girls. Like it makes people uncomfortable, but I don't think just because he wrote that was what he condoned or anything. Not to get all philosophical, but Richard Lehman for life. I'm sorry. I'm pro Richard Lehman. Patricia Wallace books are pretty bad, but great covers. I actually haven't read any Patricia Wallace.
I've heard they're not
great.
I've
got a couple of hers, but haven't read them yet. So
Water Baby, that's a good one. A good cover.
Yes, I have that one. It's such a great cover. Oh my God. Apparently it has nothing to do with the story.
Oh, that sucks.
I want an actual mermaid skeleton, please. That's all I
want. Exactly. That's actually a lot scarier than a regular mermaid. Like, give us the skeleton mermaid. I have not read Darkness Creeping. Mike, have you? It's an anthology, a quick read, fun stories, never finished. The Unwind series. Might go back to those.
I've read some of the stories from that book. As a kid, I read them.
Oh, as a kid? Oh, so a while ago.
I remember them being pretty creepy, but again, I was a kid, so everything kind of scared me.
I've seen the trigger warning review. I gotta watch that too.
It is very, very entertaining.
She's hilarious.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, I gotta see that too. I have not. I'll add it to the list. More to your TBR. That was our movie little quotes, and that was about Thomas. And yes, I agree. Favorite read has been Boys Life. Yes, you're bringing me joy. And the favorite watch is Unmasked Part 25.
Oh my God, that's such a fun film.
Love that.
So
movie.
Good.
I haven't seen it. I gotta write that.
Oh, you would love it.
Get on that, Kelsey. Yeah.
So
I'll add it to. Is it horror? Right? I'm guessing.
It is. It's like it almost feels like parody at times, but it's still a slasher. Yeah.
Look, well, I'm gonna add it to Halloween list then, I guess, because I always, my two big marathons, obviously, Old School April and Halloween-a-thon. I like to make big watch lists, but I'm trying to not watch too much horror during Old School April because I do all the rest of the year. There's a whole bunch of like regular family and regular drama old school movies that I just haven't seen. So I'm making a few exceptions, but I'm trying to keep. So that's why I'm going to add it to my Halloween list, just because that's more. I'm trying to keep this more just random.
We can watch it when you come to visit.
Yes, let's do that. Let's put it on the list. Didn't we have a movie on our list already?
Bride of Chucky.
But there was another one too. Oh God, I gotta look at my notes. I took notes the other day. I'm glad
you wrote it down because I don't remember.
It was specifically.
It was Bride of Chucky.
Oh, it was that one. Skinamarink.
Oh yes, that's right. Oh yes, we absolutely. I want to see your reaction to that movie.
Yes. So I think that was one of them.
Cameron?
I loved it.
I was talking with another coworker, not my frat coworker, about this the other day because I was not a fan, but she really dug it. So yeah,
I understand why people wouldn't be, but man, I don't know, something about it just really got to me very hard.
No, I'm glad it did. Like, I'm glad it was successful. Like, that's awesome. I think for me, it just would have made an amazing short film. I don't think it had enough to sustain a feature-length film, but yeah, anyway. props to success nonetheless.
I'm still gonna watch it. I can't wait
to
do
it. Yeah, ignore me. I'm not, you didn't even hear that.
No, I mean, I've heard that it's divisive, and that's why I'm really intrigued to see like where I fall. So I like hearing your opinion on it. It'll be cool to see. Like, I have no idea where I'm gonna fall. Quote Cramos. I quote Grandma's Boy on the Roof at work almost every day. Oh, I love Princess Bride. Jack Ketchum is like, I agree with this too. That's a great observation. Elevated Richard Lehman. I agree. Very much agree.
I agree with that too.
Has anyone seen the B movie Arcade? It has the kid actor from A Christmas Story in it. No.
It's a full moon movie. I have not seen it. One of the
Do you own it?
I do own it. Yeah, I just have not watched it yet. It came out on Blu-ray like right after I bought the DVD, so I was like,
"Oh, that's
what do I do with this?" Well, I'm gonna probably get the Blu-ray and then give the DVD away or something.
It's from 1993 and it's one of my faves. Don't hate on it. Well, we haven't seen it, but I would totally see it.
Full Moon, so I would never hate on a full moon movie. Even the worst ones are still fun.
I read the shortest Jack Ketchum book I could find. So brutal, but it clearly had a method to its madness. I love Jack Ketchum. The only one I didn't like was Cover, where it's that guy in the woods. I don't know if you guys know about that one. I just hated the main character. He was in like a weird, I can't remember if like his wife knew he was having a extramarital affair and she was like okay with it, and they were trying to all like be together, and they went on a camping trip, and everyone was like, he was a famous writer and his advisors were like, don't you gotta calm your women down. I can't remember. I just didn't like it, but I've loved everything else from Jack Ketchum that I've read except for that book. God forbid a man likes some yabos. Yabos. The fact that Kelsey hasn't seen Bride of Chucky baffles me. I'm sorry.
I'll fix it. Don't worry.
I found it boring. We'll see how I feel. There are several scares and bits of audio in Skinamarink that I can still picture so vividly. Very visceral reactions. Yay! About full moon. Yay! I don't know why I had to dance for you. Colache! I'm sorry. All right, it's never going to happen again.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go on a sprint to literally just yell Colache.
Get it all out of your system.
Yeah. One of my favorite Koontz books I've read so far is Faces of Fear. What is the top of your list? The Girl Next Door is one of the few. Yes, I actually agree with this. That was such a hard book to read, but it definitely is so well written. Like, it was 5 stars for me because of just the way he wrote it. It disturbed me. I agree. There's no way I would be able to watch the movie. I feel like the book.
I saw the movie. It was really good. They changed some things, obviously, but I thought it was a really good adaptation. Actually, it was not an easy watch, obviously.
I imagine not.
Watches are harder for me, I think, than reading. That's why I was like, the book. I know how hard the book was to read, and I was like, I just can't even imagine. Even if they, I'm guessing some parts were still pretty brutal, but even if they tried to like lessen it, I still can't even imagine being able to, just because it's such a hard book to read. But I have heard it's good.
Yeah, it is good. I thought it was effective and a good adaptation. But yeah, I did like a review video on the book like years ago, and like I still occasionally get comments on it. Like people obviously search for it once they've read it themselves and are like, where's the group that I can go to like find people that have also been through this trauma kind of thing. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to like have that be like a popular one in a way.
Travis says the movie has a satisfying ending. Travis's favorite Koontzes are Life Expectancy and his Frankenstein series. It just seems wrong to say Koontzes, but anyway. I forgot what I was going to say. It was something in regards to, I forgot that he wrote a Frankenstein series. I remember you were reading that, like, was that Halloween time, Travis? I can't even remember. I don't know if you guys are going to dip out, but I was definitely going to do another sprint at least.
I'm good for another sprint. I drink a cup of coffee, so I'm good until 6 a.m.
I'm going to keep going for a while, for sure.
Okay.
I might stay up till 2, just because why not? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it! Let's do it!
Nothing means anything. I'm not setting an alarm tomorrow, so...
I technically am, but I still think I'll be fine. I just want to make sure I clean the kitchen table before I see Kat. That's it. I think I read them during Halloween-a-thon. That's what I think, too. That's what I remembered. Oh, Amanda loves the Frankenstein series too. I have not read the whole trilogy. I have read the first one. I've read Off Season, which I did love because there's an epic peen destruction scene. It's so I still remember it. It's been years since I read that book, and I still remember the peen destruction. And I remember literally yelling, "Yeah!" and I was like,
yeah! Amazing.
It was so satisfying. I've got coffee. Yay! Woot woot! I'm wide awake. I did find my energy drinks, and one of them is Sour Patch Kid flavored. And I'm like, I'm torn because I could drink that or I could drink beer. And I don't know yet. So I will decide, and you guys will be surprised. I'll either be, well, I think either way I'll be kind of crazy. We'll see. We're going to stick with the same ambiance because I really like it. So if that's cool.
Sounds good.
Is an hour too long, you guys? Are y'all okay?
I'm good with an hour.
Whatever works for you.
All right, so it's 9:50 for me. I know that's 10:50 for Alex and Cameron. So we're gonna sprint till 50 past the next hour. If you can make it. If you can't make it, it's okay.
We can totally do this.
We can do it. Here we go. All right, guys. Good luck. I'll see you when we get back. I forgot how to do this. I'm going. Sorry. Ignore me. I'm creepy. Stop. It's okay. I'm stopping. going? The rain is so loud. How did everyone do?
Hey, kids.
Hello.
Sorry, I gotta get it off the screen. Hello. It's so late for you, Pat.
I know, but I had stuff I had to do, and I was like,
I messaged you in the chat, and I was like, it's okay if you can't pop
well, I
in.
had y'all still on. I had y'all on the whole entire time, even when we were watching the movie. And the movie ended, and y'all were still on. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna run, go on, say hello, and then y'all went to sleep.
Oh no! Oh
no! But I had to plan my week. I didn't get to do that. Today was just a super busy day, and I feel bad when my husband's like, can we watch a movie? And my dad's here, and so.
Don't feel bad. I'm glad you got to spend time with them.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, well, they're
important.
sleeping now, so it's like, anyway, I had to get my week kind of fleshed out for myself, so I was working on that.
So we've been asking everybody what their favorite read and watch so far this month has been. Do you have any input? What's your favorite's been?
What have I even read? I can't even think. Probably Paddington.
Oh, of course.
Paddington.
Probably Paddington, because y'all, let's say it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I've only read 4 books. I've enjoyed all of them. Wizard and Glass, I did give a 5-star to. But if
That's
I had
a big
to
one.
Yeah, but if I had to choose, well, I only had 70 pages left to read in April. So in all fairness, I mean, I didn't count it for Old School April, so I can't say that then. Discard that.
Well, you can technically say it if it's your favorite thing.
Out of the 3 books for Old School April that I read, it would be A Bear Called Paddington. I mean, I love Night of the Living Mummy and The Breach of Duty, but it doesn't compare to the Paddington. And as far as my movies go, I'm trying to think. I think, I saw Jaws. That was a 5-star for me. And so was All Dogs Go to Heaven. So, I don't know. That's kind of tough because they're in 2 different categories.
They're very different movies. I will say, what I noticed when I rewatched All Dogs Go to Heaven, there is so much more New Orleans references than I even, like, I knew it took place in New Orleans the last time I rewatched it. But this time I was really paying attention to the backgrounds and the design.
Yes.
It was pretty incredible. In fact, I think I read that they took a trip and they took like 2,000 pictures for reference or something
that's crazy
in the animation process. But if you guys watch All Dogs Go to Heaven, there is so much referencing New Orleans in that movie, even more than you think. There's like Mardi Gras references. There's so much in that movie.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It had been so long. I kind of forgot parts of it. So it's kind of watching with new eyes. I don't know where my list is. My stuff is, oh, here it is. It's all over the place. I have like a pile, and it's got all my list of everything that I'm possibly doing in this pile. It would be nice if I had a binder of some sort, but I'm just not organized. I'm not there yet. Yeah, I mean, I would have to say, I'm just kind of looking. I had some really good movies this time, but
what letter are you about to? What's your next letter?
Hey, and I'm so behind. I'm gonna have to do like triple features.
Oh no!
I'm on K. I've been having to watch Kiki's Delivery Service for like 5 days.
I like that movie. It's been
Are you not getting through it?
I've never seen it ever. No, I'm just saying I just haven't had time.
Okay.
It's a 2-hour movie. So
it is a long one.
It's either I watch it or I'm doing something else while it's on, which is not really a watch. So, yeah.
I watched The Ninth Gate for the first time, and that was long. I was like, I didn't know that this was such a long movie.
Yeah, I mean, I had
never seen it.
I had to double up for Invasion of the Body Snatchers and Jaws. So I'm just going to have to double up. And I knew my dad and Barry were not going to watch Kiki's Delivery Service. So
yeah, I don't think it's their type of movie.
No. And
it is like cute though.
I mean, it looks very cute.
It is.
And I like
very cute.
Studio Ghibli, so anyway, I have some good movies on my list, and I'm gonna be sad if I don't get to them by the end of April.
You're right, Bobby. I agree with you. Good old Burt Reynolds.
Yeah.
For some reason, my brain read that as R.I.P. Burt Reynolds, and I was
No.
not another one. No,
Yeah, I thought Burt Reynolds passed away a while ago.
I don't think so, unless I.
Wait, did he
behind
pass
me.
away? Ooh, Slaughter High, 1985. That's fun to me.
Nice.
Oh my God, he did
That's a
die.
fun one.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
shit.
thought he did because a guy I know in the acting community met him somewhere. Yeah, he died back in 2018.
Did I
Oh,
just
damn.
forget about that? Oh
He's
my
been
God.
gone a long time.
You
That's
blocked
what
it.
Bobby said. I thought he was already dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like reading it like terrible. Oh no. I had to change out of my, by the way, I had to change out of my contacts because my eyes were going crazy during the break. I was like, oh my God, there feels like there's an eyelash in my eye. So I couldn't take it anymore. I put on my glasses, my big old specs. So sorry for the wardrobe change.
I still have to put in points. I have not put in 1 point yet.
Me either. But I'm cool with it. Cameron, what did you do during the break?
I organized books again.
You could probably spend a long time doing that.
Yeah, I've spent the last 2 days doing it, and I enjoy it. It's kind of like therapeutic to me. So
Yeah.
I spend my time.
I wish I enjoyed it more. It stresses me out sometimes, but it only stresses me out when I don't have room to organize.
Oh yeah, when I first started on the room and I was like pulling all the books off the shelves, it was getting crazy, and I was like, oh my gosh, what am I in the middle of here? But then once you start to things start to go into place, I'm like, oh, this book goes here, this book goes here, and then my brain feels good.
Good. Alex, what did you? Can you hear us? What did you do?
Yeah, sorry. I was like, it's gone like so dark in here, even though I had the same light on as last time, but it feels like it was much darker this time than the previous time. So I've just added a light, but now it was super bright, and now I'm like, now it's probably even worse than it was. Anyway, we're just gonna go with it. I started Deathstalker 2, definitely more fun than the first one so far. So I'm like halfway through that at the moment. So yeah, I'll definitely finish that off tonight. Yeah, this one I think leans into the like just the fun aspect of it a bit more rather than taking itself too seriously, but like not being a serious film at all. And no need to do that. So yeah, this one's a bit more entertaining.
Yay, I'm glad.
The first one? Are you able to just skip the first one and just go to the second one? Or
yeah, I mean, there's really no like plot to speak of. It's just like paint by numbers, sword and sorcery, really. You know, you've got like a buff hero and he's on some kind of vague quest and there's a villain involved, but really who cares what the specifics are, you know? So yeah.
I watched one recently, I think it was called The Barbarians. It had twins and it was hilarious. Like it's like twin barbarians.
That sounds brilliant.
So good. Yeah, it's 1987. It was hilarious.
Was it just called Barbarians?
Yeah, and it's very does not take itself seriously, not one bit. There's a lot of humor in it. Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
I wrote it down. Oh my God, that looks amazing.
Yes. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, it's a Deodato? What? Who did Cannibal Holocaust?
Oh,
I didn't realize it was the same director. Well, it's a very different tone.
Oh God,
amazing.
Alex, your hair has gotten so long.
I know. It's
I know. I haven't cut it in forever. And last time I cut it myself. So
it's very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
It is. What an emotional roller coaster. Cameron just went on to think Burt Reynolds just died. Then he realized he didn't. Then to find out he's dead.
Yeah, that was a little
I'm so sorry, Cameron, to give you that news.
I was thinking of like if my acting skills were a little better, I could start like crying on command and make it real awkward for a minute. and then they're like, I'm just kidding, but I'm
It
not
wouldn't
that
be
kind of
And
awkward.
then
I'd be
Kelsey
like,
would have brought him in real slow, like big.
You're stupid, I'm
I
like,
would have just
Dramatic
captured.
music.
Oh wait, that's all of us small. I was trying to get Cameron big. How do you do that? Oh,
oh my gosh, I can see every
Dramatic
pore.
music.
oh. I don't even know how to get us back. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I was like, oh, I'm messing around. I can't even figure out how to do it. LOL, fake crying. Burt Reynolds said his
I
kind of
mean,
sad.
I felt very sad, but I wasn't gonna cry.
How dare you? Just kidding.
I like
Oh
Burt
my
Reynolds. I do.
I know. Do do do. That's always my cue to
Mhm.
come back. I hope I didn't scare anybody. Ooh, did you like Silent Hill? You've seen it before, right, Mike? Just
Those
making
sirens
sure.
scare me.
Actually, that movie used to creep me out a lot. That used to be one of my, as weird as it is, because it's not really a Halloween movie, but that used to be one of my yearly Halloween watches for a long time. Now I haven't seen it in years, but I'd totally rewatch it. Started late, but finished another chapter in Bandit Heaven. Heck yeah. I did finish. Oh, wait, I already told you guys that I finished that Mall of Madness. I started, where is it? The Doors of Darkness 3 on audio as I was diamond painting. Then I took a break and played with Fizzy. And I wanted to see if he liked fishes on the TV. Like I put a fish tank on the TV, like a little cat TV channel. He's interested in it, but he's not like as transfixed as he is with birds. He likes birds on the TV a little bit
Yeah,
more.
birds
So we'll
and
see.
squirrels for Lorca.
He loves. Today he just saw a squirrel and he started making his little clicking noise and he sees it like from inside the window and he goes, I'm like, what are you doing? He's actually kind of launched himself into the window before. I'm like, Fizzy, no! You're gonna get hurt. Oh, you had never seen it? Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? I think that's a creepy movie, but I haven't seen it in years. Musical chairs. Darkness Falls is a childhood horror movie that scared me or scarred me, and I have never revisited it. I'm too scared. I don't know if I've seen Darkness Falls.
I
I've
did.
never seen it.
I did.
I
I wasn't affected by it.
I think I might have seen it.
Is it about a tooth fairy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, I have seen it then.
Yeah, it sounds familiar to me.
I think it was fun, if I remember, but you know.
I like
Isn't it like a 2000s horror or is it 90s?
Yeah, it's like 2005.
2003.
Yeah, it has early 2000 vibes. That's the best way to
Very.
describe it. Yeah. Kind of like, I mean, everyone loves Dead Silence, but I had never seen it. I just saw it. It's fun, but it's definitely early 2000s. I
Oh,
think that's why people
totally.
like it so much.
Yeah, you need to watch it knowing just how early 2000s it is.
Yeah.
To enjoy it. Like any of those movies, like Ghost Ship, you have to
Oh, yeah.
go into it wanting to watch an early 2000s movie.
Very stylized, like early
Oh, yeah.
2000s.
Honestly, a lot of movies nowadays are not quite so stylized as they were. Like I was watching a new one. What's it called? The Whistle. It's called Whistle. It's super cheesy and very corny, like an early 2000s movie, but it's also got all of that style. It is shot so beautifully. So it's this totally outlandish, just dumb storyline, but it looks just beautiful. I was just blown away by how good it looked. So I would watch it just based on that. That's my recommendation.
I'm going to have to check that out.
Oh, and there's a great scene. Sorry to go on a tangent, but there's a great scene where it takes place at Halloween time and there's like a Halloween festival.
Oh God, yeah. So that's in Whistle, you're saying?
Yes. Oh my God, it was amazing. There's like a big maze where there's like all these jack-o'-lanterns everywhere. I was like, whoa, I did not expect this from a movie like this. It was amazing. The set design was just crazy.
I'm adding it to the Halloween list.
This movie came out and like nobody watched it. Like I didn't even hear about it. It just popped up one day and I was like, oh, let's see what this is. It's great.
I'll have to change my premiere to like 5:30
on Monday
because Nicole has exercise videos.
Oh, I forgot about that.
At 4:30, so I feel kind of bad if I do
know
it.
she wouldn't mind.
Well, I don't want to cut off her.
Yeah, but you probably already have it scheduled.
No, I haven't scheduled it yet.
Oh, but still.
I was going to schedule it tomorrow.
Zombie-thon, guys, by the way, that's what Kat is referencing. Her announcement video will be premiering on Monday.
I already feel like I've lived through Zombie-thon already.
I know, because haven't you been working really hard on the announcement video?
Well, and it's not long. It's only 9 minutes. It's like almost 10 minutes.
But you also had to do the Discord stuff, and didn't you have to draft out instructions?
I still have to do the Discord. The Discord stuff, the channels are there and everything. I just have to put the graphics in.
Yeah.
And things, the list and all that kind of stuff. I have to put all that kind of stuff in there. It's made. I just have to put it in there. And I hate doing something like doing 2 minutes of this and then have to go do other stuff, then come back and do 2 minutes of something else. I'd rather just have a block of time when I can just devote it to that, because I always feel like when I'm doing like piecemeal, here and there, when, these spare minutes that I have, I feel like that's when I either make a mistake or I forget something. This way I can just go one channel at a time and decide what to do. And then that way, after it premieres, then I can just open all the channels.
That's a good idea.
And I don't want to open the questions channel until it premieres, because I don't want to hear 85 times, when is the Zombie-thon announcement video going to come out? I mean, I know people are excited, but it's like I don't want things keeping my time when I'm trying to get it done. You understand that because you've created,
Yeah, I get 1,000 questions, but it's not so bad. Actually, this year, I gotta give props to everybody. Like, literally all the co-hosts. Everyone's been so helpful. People always kind of dive in and help, or have made cool videos about OSA, or it's been a great year, I think, and I'm really grateful for everybody, including all you guys. So thank you so much. It's really been a help, honestly. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if I've helped with questions, but I've definitely seen other people get to them before I've had a chance to. So I'm like, it's been nice to see everyone jumping in. I've definitely noticed that.
I try to answer the questions, but if not 100% sure, Kelsey gets a text and I'm like, this is what I think, but I want a verification from the boss.
I usually check that channel like the first thing in the morning. Like, it's like the first channel I check, and then I do my Instagram reposting on the old school April thing. I do that also the last thing before bed too, so that I never get an expired story that somebody tagged me in. Because the first or second year of OSA, I kept, like, I didn't have a system, so I would go and be like, this story you were tagged in is expired, and I'm like, no, I can't repost anything. So now I've gotten a method. It's never going to expire if I check both in the morning and in the evening on the same day. And I just keep doing that. Even if I don't get to it the majority of the day, at least once in the morning, once in the evening, it works. That's my little new system. But, and Alex, you have been helping. You made a whole cool video about OSA.
Oh, well,
that
I have
counts.
to do that. That was a must.
You just popped something in about Richard Lehman.
Oh, yeah. I shared the link to the video.
Oh, yeah. I watch that.
I think I just put it in the general, because I was like, where do I put this?
I can't wait.
Is there a Richard Lehman channel?
There should be. There clearly should be. But no, just being in there is helpful, because people see the interaction, and I don't know. I'm just so thankful for each of you. So thank you.
No, it's been really fun. I love seeing everyone enjoying the Discord and just everyone joining in. It's awesome. So
I needed this year to be good, and I think it has been good. I think most of that's just me putting my heart into it and being like, I'm going to enjoy this, and then actually living it to the fullest. That's what my little mantra this month for this year. So yes,
good.
It's been good. But Kat, you got to have the same mantra for Zombie-thon. Don't let it stress you out. Enjoy it.
I'm not. But like I said, I don't want to open anything up, because like if people are going to ask me questions that are going to be answered when the announcement video comes out, it's like I don't want to spend my time answering questions that are going to be answered. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I've literally saved zombie books for like a whole year for Zombie-thon. I was like, every slight hint of a zombie in a book, I save it for Zombie-thon. So I'm ready, just like Travis said. He's saving all of his zombie stuff. He's got The Night Eats the World, was a good movie, and I watched it last year for Zombie Thong. Oh yeah, earlier I called it Zombie Thong. You weren't here. I was like, oh no. I was like, I called it Zombie Thong. I felt terrible.
Isn't there a thong song? Is there any way that I can make a parody of it?
We kind of were trying to make it. We were like the decrepit butt cheek, the thong, dong. I don't know. We were trying earlier. It didn't come out the best, but you could probably do it better, Kat.
I love doing parody songs. I think they're so much fun.
I mean, honestly, I would kill to hear you do a parody of the thong song with Zombie Thong.
I'd have to say.
That would be
amazing. I mean, I did do a 12 Days of Christmas Horror song. I wrote my lyrics and everything.
You should re-release that. That didn't get enough love.
Well, I mean, I put it on my blog. I would have to.
Didn't you let me put it in one of my videos? I don't remember if we put it in one of our videos.
I don't know. Remember, we kind of talked about you and I taking turns saying parts of it.
Yeah.
I think it would be hilarious because we could each have, and then, you know, as you do one clip, you just go back and re-show that clip. So,
yeah.
But I do think it would be hilarious if we did that.
It would be.
Like you would sing a verse, I would sing a verse.
Your singing's way better, though. I don't have, like, lessons.
I think you should do it in, like, a weird sound. Like, you know, on the 12th day of Christmas, my true love.
I'd rather do a squeaky version, like...
Well, you can do all different kinds. Yeah. Or, like, with a countrified twang. That's how I would want to do it, like, country.
That would remind me too much of the Cajun... You remember those people who do that, the 12 Yats of Christmas, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I can't stand that version. It's too much.
I love it. Yeah, Roach Car can write it. Roach Car is our fictional band that Kaylin is our lead singer. Travis is the manager. And Travis has literally created some songs to go with our Mad Lib stuff that we've done.
That is so hilarious. Mike said he liked I was about to say Silent Night. Silent Hill. Wonky acting and dialogue, but it has atmosphere for days, and I love that they replicated and fixed the fixed and cinematic camera style from the games. Yeah, I did love the atmosphere of that movie. Also, Satan's Little Helper. That's a deep dive one right there. I like that movie. It's ridiculous. It is fun.
Amanda Plummer. She's the best.
It's been a long time since I saw that.
I meant to ask Cameron when we were talking about Deathstalker earlier. Did Benjamin finish watching the remake that he was watching earlier?
He did.
Oh, okay.
Because he's been kind of back and forth watching the sprints as I've been on. But
okay, cool.
I'll have to see what he thought. I looked down and saw part of it, and it looked really cool. He was fighting big monster, and it was all practical. It looked really good.
Cool. Ooh. Yeah, I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
You guys gave me like 50 movies to put on my list. Not 50, but a lot. I like wrote down a whole bunch, and I'll probably lose the notes. That always happens to me. Like on sprints, I'm like, "Ooh, that sounds good." Write it down, lose it. I was like, I don't want to lose my notes anymore.
I did write down curtains, though, Cameron, in my plan, so I do not forget it again for the 10th time.
Mm-hmm.
You know why I'm forgetting is because the person on the ice is so hideous that it's like I don't know if I could actually watch it as an adult.
It's just a mask. It's just a mask.
That movie is so, it was ridiculous.
Terrifying as a kid. Like I had
it is. It's scary.
You watched that as a kid? Kat?
As a kid, yes.
Wow.
In the theater, you
it was
said,
on television.
Right?
I can't. I feel like it was on television, but maybe it was in the theater. I don't know. My dad would take me to these movies sometimes at Cinema City 6 on Veterans.
Yeah.
Was it still around when you were?
No.
They probably closed it down. But he would take me to see movies. And for some reason, I thought it was when my mom was in school. So my mom went back to, she went to college, at some point. But then I'm thinking, who would have watched my sister? And I can't imagine my sister being with us. I don't remember her being with us. But he went, I can remember one movie was like The Food of the Gods, and it was these giant rats and things or whatever. And I was just like, oh. And then The Evil, that one freaked me out. That one
I
was pretty
haven't seen
scary.
that one, but that looks good.
Well, there's a scene in it, and I told my dad because it was really scary. It's in a haunted place, but it's like demonic, possession kind of things. I mean, that is the only time I ever saw the movie was when I was younger. So you gotta remember my little memory here. And I told my dad, I was like, if one more thing happens, I am out of here. And sure enough, there's a scene where this man goes across his fingers or whatever, and all this blood. And I was like, I am out of here.
Yeah, but you're a horror fan now.
Running out the theater. And then he did take me to see the Island of Dr. Moreau with Michael York. I do remember that one. I do remember also he took me to see Charlotte's Web, and that was kind of traumatizing too.
Oh my God.
Because we went to see Charlotte's Web and we were separated. So like, because it was a packed, and so my dad was like in a row and I was like, 2 rows up or something. I just know we weren't sitting next to each other. And of course, you know what happens in Charlotte's Web. And I'm like sobbing in the movie theater. And this lady's like, oh, are you okay? It's just like, what is going on?
Oh my God, freaks me out.
It's so sad.
Does anybody else have any of those movie theater moments where you were too scared, but you're stuck in the theater? You can't leave because
I was pretty scared when I saw the American The Grudge in the theater. I remember being really scared. I was like, but I was like a teenager, so it was kind of like, I don't know how true scared it was, or was more of like embracing the fear. So I didn't truly want to leave, but I just remember feeling scared in that movie. But as a kid, no, I was like, bitch, I can watch anything. No, I mean, I don't know if I was really like that, but I think Watership Down prepared me for any kind of thing.
Blair Witch freaked me out.
I know.
In the theater, like I wanted to leave in Blair Witch. That was very uncomfortable in that, especially when you get to the end and I'm like, what is going on here?
And everybody thought it was real.
And I'm like, I do not want to go ever in the woods. Like if I would see anything that were remotely like that in the woods, I would be like, we're camping elsewhere.
You can't leave. It's too late.
Well, Blair Witch is a real legend. I mean, urban legend. There's documentation of it, and I have a book with it in there of all these different things like Mothman and Blair Witch. And,
the Bell Witch. There's the Bell Witch, and then there's the Blair Witch.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like anything that seems like it could possibly be anything. I'm like,
that's so weird because you're into horror so much.
I like horror, but I don't want to be involved in it. Like I like the comfort of my own home or whatever. And it depends on what it is. Like Freddy Krueger does not freak me out because it's not even true. But anything that could possibly
it's true.
He scares me in the first one. I'm not gonna lie. That was like a childhood trauma for me. Freddy Krueger in the first one. I still think the first one is actually scary. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
It's scary, but it doesn't scare me in the sense like, okay, I was scared during the moment, but like I'm not gonna think about it after that.
Yeah.
I know he's not real. But anything that is remotely a possibility, oh yeah. I'm like, I don't want any evil spirit visiting me anytime.
Mothman is going to call you and ask you about chapstick.
Well, Mothman doesn't scare me so much because Mothman isn't going to kill you. He's just an omen that you're going to, possibly, potentially could die.
That's so cool that you got to see it in a local vintage theater, Travis.
That's awesome.
You mean to tell me that dream demons do not exist? Hogwash. E.B. White on the movie Charlotte's Web. After listening to Wilbur sing I Can Talk in the Hanna-Barbera picture, I Can Take Anything, I wanted to run on my sword, but I couldn't find it. Oh, he didn't like that?
Oh.
I like the movie a lot. It's very sad. I mean, the book's obviously sad, but like Travis, I was terrified of Matilda, but I only seen the trailer and then got afraid of the dark.
Matilda is
love
my favorite
Matilda.
movie of all time.
I love Matilda.
The chocolate cake scene's kind of traumatizing.
I think it's great.
It makes me like, ugh, I don't want to eat chocolate. When I saw the chocolate cake scene, I was like, get out of here. Halloween traumatized me as a kid, and it's my favorite film. I love Matilda. First one's scary still, and I don't do realistic horror well. Never have watched the Halloween movies because Michael Myers scared the ish out of me back in the day.
You
Really?
haven't watched Halloween?
That's crazy. I didn't know
Can't
you haven't
believe
watched
that,
Halloween.
Travis.
When I
You're
saw
so
Halloween 2 at the drive-in, nope.
I
Never
love
been
Halloween.
scared. But my sis was when I took her to see Paranormal Activity because she hates jump scares. That's fun.
Well, I will tell you that my children are weird about horror movies. Like my oldest son, we went to go see Paranormal Activity during the day, and that was kind of freaky. Like if somebody literally was like standing next to my bed like that, and I woke up and I saw it, I probably would punch him in the face. But
Pillow therapy.
oh yeah, it would be terrible. I would be like, game on. Okay. But anyway, we left the theater and he didn't say much about it. And I'm just sitting here, blah, 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 blah. Could you imagine if that happened? Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, could you please stop talking about it? Like, I don't want to see this movie ever again because he was freaked out about it.
Really?
Yes, he was. He was freaked out about it.
Possession stuff does get me sometimes.
Another
like
thing he
demon
was
stuff.
another thing he was really scared of. Now, of course, in all fairness, he was like 9 or 10. My husband went out for something with friends, and he and I watched Tales from the Hood. And the part with Corbin Bernstein with the little dolls freaked him out so badly, like he had to sleep with me. Like he was like, I cannot sleep by myself. And so Barry gets home and he's like, why is Barry in the bed? And he's like, I said, because he's afraid of little dolls.
Oh,
but it's something to do with that, because also the X-Files has this creepy episode where there's this guy who goes through the airport. I can't remember what the name of the episode is, but if you've seen the X-Files, he rolls like on a cart and it squeaks like squeak every time he does. He's like an Indian guy, like from India. And somehow he comes in. I can't even really remember what it is that specifically happens, but
the squeaking,
the squeaky part and the way the guy looked freaked Barry out. Like he was just like, I can't take that noise. Like it was
the squeaking, it got me. Zelda from Pet Cemetery. That's a good one. That one's pretty
that
scary.
That one is creepy. But in all fairness, I used to scare little Barry all the time too, like jump scare out at him and stuff. And we used to like to play hide and seek in the dark, especially when we moved here, because we had no street lights or anything when we first moved here. So like you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. We had to have night lights, otherwise you couldn't see. And we would have so much fun doing that. But
that sounds fun. I would love to recreate that.
I'm gonna tell you though, if somebody doesn't find you for a while, you start to freak yourself out. Because what happens is you hide, and then you're like, say you're in a closet or whatever, and it's pitch black, and all you have is like little sounds here or there. And I mean, we built our house, so it's not like anything was scary about our house. It was just the fact of being in total darkness and then just waiting and not knowing if somebody,
We used to play hide and seek in the dark in our basement. And as a kid, and even like into my teen years, I was always a little scared of the basement, but I didn't like to say, because I didn't want any of my siblings or my mom or anything to be like, why are you scared of the basement? There could be like spiders. I used to pretend I wasn't afraid of spiders, and there could be a spider crawling on me, and I would sit there and just be like, I'm not afraid, even though I was like freaking outside.
I would freak out.
My mom would tease me. Anyway, we would play hide and seek in the dark, and I would always feel like, as I'm hiding, like I'd feel like something was like watching me, or like next to me, like right here.
Yes.
And I'd always be like, oh my God, I really can feel like I hear something breathing. And then when I got older and I was talking to my siblings about it, my sister Taylor was like, I used to get so freaked out when we played hide and seek in the dark. It always felt like there was something right here, like looking at me. And I was like, me too. And she was like, something was weird with that basement. And I was like, I've always felt that way. And then we were talking to my mom, and she had brought up to my mom, like, oh, yeah, in the basement. My mom was like, oh, yeah, I always hated that basement. We're like, what? She was like, yeah, something felt wrong with that basement. We're like, are you kidding?
Oh
You
my
used to
God.
tell us not to be afraid of the basement. And she would send us down to go get stuff. And I was like, is that
Well, she
why?
sent you because she was freaked out.
Yeah.
Oh
Jesus,
my God.
Mom.
That's not fair.
She was like, oh, yeah, I always felt like something was weird.
So she
Jeez.
just made you guys get the trauma
Yeah.
of going down there.
Anyway, now I'm
I-
convinced there was like a demon or something like.
I'm
looking at me.
convinced
Yeah.
too
Oh my
if both of
God.
you guys thought that. P.S. Matilda is the name of the tooth fairy from When Darkness Falls, which I didn't realize it was her name.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I feel like I've seen it, but maybe I didn't. Maybe we were gonna watch it once. I don't
I
know.
loved Paranormal Activity when I first saw it. I was like, I love this. Oh, this is cute. I saw Ernest scared stupid as a kid at the drive-in, and I was pretty scared. That's so cute.
Mine was Lake Placid. I was like 5 or 6 when that movie came out, and I wanted to see it so bad. And my dad was like, I'll take you. And then I remember getting ready to go see it, and I was like, even when it's scary, I'm just going to sit here and I'm not even going to react because I'm not going to get scared. And then that first scene with the guy going down in the water, he gets bit in half, and I just started bawling. My dad dragged me out, and I was like, can we see Muppets Go to Space instead? We
Oh,
did.
that's so cute. I will say I never, like in the theater, I don't think had to go out, and I've never had like that experience where you feel like someone's watching you or breathing by you with hide and seek. But, and I think this is like a known sensation because I've heard other people tell the same story. When you're in a pool, not a body of water like an ocean or a lake, that is plausible that you might be scared something's below you. But a pool, you know nothing's below you. I mean, you could see all around you. You could look with goggles underneath. But whenever my uncle actually opened up like a spa/pool store, and he had all kinds of spas and pools, and a lot of times he'd let like me and my friends go and hang out and swim there. And many times I was there alone, like without any friends. So they'd be like, oh, Kelsey, you could go swim while we like work in the store. So I'd be in the back swimming in like the inflatable above pool. And it was a pretty big pool. But I swear to you, sometimes, like, so there'd be a raft in the middle of the pool, and I would swim like my life depended on it. Like I was in Jaws. Like there was a shark coming after me. Like I felt, like I'm telling you, like my whole body felt like there was something under the water with me. And I would swim to the raft and be like, I gotta get my feet up. I gotta get my feet up. Like there was something there and there's nothing there. It's a pool.
I gotta go
Anyway.
get something real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh my God.
I saw Jaws in the theater. My mom brought me to see that. We went together.
My dad saw it in the theater too. I think he
Yeah,
saw it
I
like
don't
3
think
times.
I was gonna say I don't think my sister was with us for that one either. I don't remember it. But I remember being a little freaked out about it after. I was like, I don't know if I ever want to go in the water.
I love that you passed on your love of horror to your kids. That is so cool. The donkey scene in Pinocchio, that is a creepy scene, I will say. They all start like hee-hawing. They go, I can't do it. But the kids turn into donkeys and they start making crazy noises. Reference Tales from the Hood often. Toys are supposed to be fun, and when you pervert that, it's quite disconcerting for a child. Agree. Signs scared my brother and I so bad growing up. We watched it while my parents were out of town, and we wrapped each other in tin foil. That's so cute.
Yeah, Signs is one that does freak some people out. Somebody mentioned that the other night on Sprints.
I have a story
Ooh.
about Signs.
Say
When
it. Tell us.
Well, when that movie came out, there'd be all the commercials and stuff on TV, and there's that scene with Abigail Breslin where she's like, there's a monster outside my room. Can I have a glass of water? It was night, and I had just gotten up, and I was closing the blinds on my bedroom window, and that commercial came up on the TV of her saying that, and immediately, like, I looked at the TV, and I was like, I can't look out the window. There's going to be something outside looking in at me. And I took off running into the living room, and I just sat next to my mom, and I just didn't say anything. She's like, are you okay? I was like, uh-huh.
That's so cute.
I had this book as a kid that scared me so bad. And I used to feel the same way, like there was a shark in the pool.
Yes, yes. So I'm not alone.
It
But I
all
mean,
came
at least
from
you
the
had a
book for me.
reason. I did love Jaws growing up though. But I know that, a great white doesn't live in a pool. You had like a better reason to imagine that with that drawing, but me, I was just like, la la la, there's a shark.
Scared me so bad.
That is so funny. Plus, that's a cool illustration. That's really good. That's really good looking illustration.
Yeah, there's some good illustrations in here.
My mom, bless her heart, brought home dolls from the video store without understanding. I love that film. I love that movie too. It's really good. Wow, that's incredible. I need that book.
So scary. I'm terrified of the ocean, so this just really freaked me out.
Yeah, that is so terrifying.
Yeah, I will say it is the worst when I haven't water skied since I was a teenager, but that is the worst feeling when you are water skiing, not the water skiing part, but when you fall and you have to wait for the boat to circle around and you're just kind of like dangling there.
Oh
and
my God,
like,
that makes me
there's
scared.
so much down there that you're just like, what lives? And my legs are just like dangling there.
That makes me scared. Just even you describing that makes me nervous.
It is. It's a very. You're like, please hurry with the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I was 100% terrified. There was some sea creature or shark in the deep end of the pool. I felt it to my core. I felt this too. Pools have alligators in them, and I always hear John Williams when I stick my feet in the ocean. Let's see. I know I skipped a few on accident.
Terrifying.
Oh, Magic. I love Magic. It's funny if you rewatch it as an adult. Oh my God. Anthony Hopkins, he like freaking yells at his, I guess, girlfriend lady or who he like his love interest. He's like, it's hilarious. Like if you go back and watch the scene where he yells at her, it's so freaking funny. In fact, I rewatched it, I think, for one of me and Kat's marathons, I believe, one year, and I talked about it with you, Kat, I think. And I was like, it's so weird. The scene with him is he's trying to teach his girlfriend magic, and then he starts yelling at her, concentrate, concentrate. And I was like, what's wrong with you, dude? You're gonna scare her.
I love that movie, but it's been a while since I've watched it.
I haven't seen it in a long time.
It's really fun. I like that movie. Got me and my brother. It got to me because my brother had a dummy. Okay, now that is pretty nice.
I would not have a dummy in my house at all, ever.
We used to play Manhunt. That's fun in the woods. Yeah, I love Magic. I agree, Bobby. I've been scared of the dark, have too much of an active imagination with my ADHD, so if my husband isn't in the bed with me, I have to sleep with my nightlight on. What kind of nightlight do you have? I actually have for our bathroom, just to have like a little light in there so it's not hard to see in the middle of the night. I have an Are You Afraid of the Dark glow in the dark one and a Chucky one, like from Rugrats. They're not childhood. Like I got them as adult because they were cool.
Erin's clarified that she wasn't afraid of Matilda the movie. I'm like, okay, good.
That makes more sense.
It does make sense now, Erin. I understand now. It disturbed me a little bit. That would be scary if that's what it was. We had abandoned church in our neighborhood, and it gave everyone the worst vibes. I really want to know if weird stuff happened in there.
Probably.
I don't know. You might regret it if you found out stuff.
I would not go in there.
After hearing stories about people hiding in basements, just living there freaked me out about my parents' basement.
Yikes.
Never been scared of the water. I grew up on the river, but I do wish all water was clear. That's a good point. Exactly. I can't believe I got my parents to take me to see Silence of the Lambs at the theater when I was 9, 10. But anyway, they did. I didn't want to leave, but my parents did.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my God, that's incredible.
It's an intense movie.
3rd grade, I think I was at a babysitter's house and they watched the movie Funhouse, and it was kind of scary. I was thinking, will my mom get here and pick me up? Aww. We went to a pool viewing of Jaws. That is fun. But I would also be kind of paranoid and scared. I know Lauren from Happy Haunts Library has done that. Like in California, I think they do that every year. They may even do it on the 4th of July every year as like a tradition.
I couldn't do it.
I would be a little paranoid. I'd be like, it'd be so typical. It'd be so ironic for a shark to hit me while I'm watching Jaws. Love all the stories. I know it's like a true sleepover scary stories.
Yeah.
That is an intense one. My mom had taken me to see American Werewolf in London, but I loved it.
I love that film.
So good.
It's a good movie. I haven't seen it in forever. I got to rewatch that one. Wow, that would add a lot to it. I hope it was a pool or lake and not the ocean.
I think it is the ocean.
Oh. Still the best werewolf transformation, in my humble opinion. Agree. I like that transformation a lot. We watched Signs at one of my sleepovers, and it scared my friend so bad she cried. I felt bad for traumatizing her.
Oh, no.
I do remember at a sleepover party, it was at my friend's house, and we watched The Ring, and the next day, I don't even know how we did this, because we were calling from within the house. But anyway, we were trying to find I don't know how we made this work, because we didn't have cell phones. So all I know is that we were calling, and we were like, 7 days. Like, we were doing this stupid 7 days. And then I think her dad was like, stop scaring people. I don't know. It was great. It was a pool. I would be having fun in the pool, then remember, and do the pool walk, run to a float. Yes. Imagine visiting London and going to the tube station where that American Werewolf scene happens.
Oh, yes.
Oh. I was really
I once, when I lived in London for several years, and I don't remember which station it was, it's kind of irrelevant, but there was one time I was coming home quite late at night, and I thought I'd gotten locked in there. Like, because I went to the exit, and there was like the metal gates were closed, and I was like, fuck. I'm like, oh my God, I'm literally living in a horror film right now. I had to go all the way back down the stairs and then try and find another exit, and thankfully there was another exit, but I was like, holy shit, like for like 5 minutes there, I was literally thinking I was trapped in there overnight.
Oh my gosh.
That was pretty terrifying.
I would have been
the kind of
terrified.
movies that I would be worried about with that is like Maniac and the Meat Train.
Yes.
Meat Train.
Deathline or whatever it's called. It has another name as well.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of things that happen, like on
Yeah.
subway trains or whatever. You know, it's always the bathroom area, or like if you walk in, that's when the lights are like, you know.
Yes.
We used to tell, we had a bathroom, a faculty bathroom at the school I worked at, and whenever the ballast or whatever would do that, like you go into the bathroom, all of a sudden the ballast would do that. That's the first thing that would pop in my mind, is like, this is like a subway bathroom. Go find Mr. Manny, and I'm like, could you go fix the bathroom light, because I feel like I'm in a horror movie.
Freaked out by the concept of indoor pools on boats. I had a book about the Titanic and wouldn't touch the part of the page that showed the pool. This stream has been a lot of fun. Good night. Thanks for hanging. I think that was our last sprint anyway. I think since it's almost midnight, I think I lasted pretty long. Almost 8.5 hours. I mean, over 8.5 hours. That's pretty good.
Wow.
Nothing But Trouble with Chevy Chase terrified me as a kid. Oh my God. So I am so excited. I'm going to try to rewatch this movie this month. The freaking baby adult dudes. It's so weird. They freak me out. I remember seeing that as a kid and being like, what is wrong with those freaking baby dudes or whatever?
I have that on my list. Nothing But Trouble.
Yeah, it's Kelly's. It's one of Kelly's host recs.
So that is on my list for my letter N.
Have you ever seen it?
I don't know. I don't think.
It's a weird
Tupac.
one.
Tupac's in it for like not even 5 minutes. He's in the part where they start singing a song. You gotta look carefully, but he's in there. I'm like, Tupac! Anyway. But I understand that movie kind of freaked me out, just like the characters freaked me out.
It's off-putting.
It is. There's something weird about it.
Nothing But Trouble. There's something odd about it.
Yes. It's a weird movie.
It's funny.
But I'm excited to hear about your reaction.
So I can count that for watch a weird movie?
I'd say
yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Good.
I mean,
I definitely think
maybe
so.
you should watch something else, Kat. Something that's worth less points.
Yeah, Kat, you're not on Cameron's team. Watch
Actually,
less.
Nothing But Trouble isn't a good movie. You should watch something else.
It's on my paper for letter N, Cameron. I'm not going to change
There's
it.
a lot of N movies out there.
They're actually.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not changing it.
Damn you.
It's probably going to give me 1,000,000 points, and that's why you're trying to sway me.
Probably. I love mood lamps. I don't like stark lighting. That is the most unappealing thing ever to me. Their faces, yes. I agree. I used to drag my mom to the theaters, and she says that movie that traumatized her the most was The Cat in the Hat, the live action one. It gave her nightmares. That is so funny. We have an old church near us that legend says if you walk one way around it and someone walks the other way, you never pass each other when going around. I love that.
That's creepy.
Wolf Cop equals best transformation scene. Peen destruction, baby. Oh, I need to see this.
Yeah, me too.
Turns out my dad just never went around. So yeah, that's great.
Amazing. Classic dad move.
Very classic dad. I cannot believe they're coming out with another scary movie. It's gonna be crazy in this day and age.
I know it. I've been watching all the originals to get ready for it.
Oh, really?
I don't know. There's only a couple of them are good.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of them, but there's something about them making one today that is charming in a way because it's so weird that they're doing it, and I just can't believe it's real. I'm like, oh, there's something about it.
I watched Scary Movie 4 the other night, and I was like, oh God, when's this going to be over?
Oh, gosh.
Because the first two, well, the first one's good. Second one's got its moments. Third one, I think, is pretty fun. The fourth one is just, God, it's exhausting.
Hopefully this new one's okay. I
think it'll be good.
The trailer seemed fun.
I like how it looks.
That Tottenham tube station is the one from the movie, and it's scary. I gave Maniac one chance. I can't watch it again.
That's a tense movie.
We watched Maniac. Did you watch that one too, Kelsey?
I have not watched it.
Okay, because that must have been.
You have to see that, Kelsey.
That was one I watched.
Isn't there an original and a remake as well?
Mm-hmm.
I have to see both, but obviously the original. Of
Maniac was one of the ones that I had watched when we had our chat. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe I was supposed to watch it and never got to it or something. I'd have to go back and look at our chat, because which one do you think it would be? Like a slasher chat? I don't know.
Yes, I think so. But I mean, it wasn't a great movie. I mean, as far as...
Yeah.
Depends on who you ask.
Although I guess nothing is worse than like Driller Killer, though.
I don't know. The more time has passed since we watched Driller Killer, I almost think it's a masterpiece now.
Except for the pizza scene.
Well, the pizza scene and the random two girls in a shower making out scene just to put it in there. I'm like, come on.
Some of our movies we watched were like crazy.
But the ending, you remember the end of Driller Killer? That was a good ending. That was crazy. I don't know.
Love Able for
I'm like, it is a masterpiece. Have you seen it, Alex? Driller Killer?
Yeah, many years ago. But yeah, I like a bunch of his movies. I think my favorite of his is Ms. 45.
I've never seen that one.
Which, oh my God, funnily enough, going back to our love of rape revenge films. But that's like highly, highly recommended. Ms. 45 is amazing.
I just wrote it down.
Yes.
A little pen at the ready. Maniac is incredible, says Mike.
So good.
The guy who was in the first Rocky is in that, right?
I'm pretty sure that's him.
Paulie? Is that who he's talking about?
Couldn't finish the fourth scary movie. Hold on. I skipped a whole bunch of stuff.
The fourth
on accident.
Awful. Oh my God, it's not funny at all.
I live near the Devil's Tramping Group. If anyone hasn't heard of it, look it up. It's crazy thing and super spooky. The Hitcher, I think I blocked that one out from my childhood.
Ooh, that one's good.
Thanks for hanging. Nothing But Trouble, weird. Dan Aykroyd's only directing effort, strange. Yeah. Sorry. When the see, this is when I know I'm like losing it. I'm like, I can't speak anymore. When the pandemic first started, the last day we were in the office, it was like I was in an apocalyptic movie. The floor fluorescent light was broken and flickering in the office, and people were running back and forth, getting ready to work from home, and then all of a sudden we're gone. So I was alone in the building in a dark office with one man in the cube beside me, coughing every once in a while, and people messaging back and forth about everything shutting down. That does sound scary, Aaron.
Oh my god.
Everything shut down on my birthday.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah. I was going to go to the arcade that day, and then I'm like, maybe we shouldn't go. And then I got the call that don't come to work tomorrow. I was like, what's happening?
Oh my god.
I remember being at first like, this is so cool. Why do we get to stay home at first? Then it was all bad news. And I was like, oh no. But looking back.
Well, Andrew and his roommate were like, we are staying in the dorm until they physically throw us out, because it was his first year in college. And so he had such a great experience in the fall semester. And here's the spring, and they're having all their hopes and dreams and loving being on the campus. And he's like, this is so unfair. We're staying until they literally kick us out. So like literally until the last moment, we had to go and get all of his stuff and everything. And I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry.
Excuse you, Scary Movie 1 through 4 are great. The rest are garbage. Witches scared me. Witches. And so did Ursula at the end of Ursula is pretty creepy at the end of The Little Mermaid. Big. She's got like crazy veins, and she's like, hey, like her face is frozen. Anyway, I don't know. Anyway,
she gets impaled by a boat.
Yes, and then she gets electrocuted. It's like, it's so good. Right in the boobs. Doesn't it go like between her boobs or something? I don't know. Anyway, it's her heart, I think, but whatever.
I think the word is yabos, Kelsey.
Sorry, yabos. Sorry for the
Disney
typo.
movie, after all.
It is. The Devil's Trapping Ground. Oh, not group. I was like, that's a cool name. But that would be a weird name, too. It would. Maniac. Oh, yeah. Already did these. Need to see MS. Miss 45.
Yes. Highly recommend.
Oh, I didn't know it was MS. Like, Miss like that. Okay. I'm gonna...
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
That's okay. I just assumed it was, for some reason, MISS. Maniac or Maniacs. I think the grittiness of Maniac freaks me out. It's so slimy. That's a good description.
Yeah, slimy is a good one.
If you love revenge films, Alex, there's a found footage movie called Prank I think you'd like.
Oh, I'm looking it up.
Now you need your pen or your phone. I guess like a normal person. I'm like, it's the 80s. It's the 90s. He's the killer. Oh, not Paulie, the debt collector Rocky works for. Oh.
Joe Spinell, yep.
Oh, okay. Devil's Tramping Ground in NC is a weird phenomenon where there is a perfect circle where nothing grows. Tests have been done. No one knows why. They say the devil paces there. That is so cool. I'd love to live near there. My husband just burped in his sleep. Oh my god. How do you burp in your sleep? LMAO.
Maybe he's not really sleeping.
Are you sure it was a burp? I mean, I don't know what it would be. I mean, never mind. I don't even know what I'm saying.
It could be a fart.
Well, I don't think that would come from his mouth, though.
Maybe it didn't come from his mouth.
Well, maybe not. You're right. But it just sounded like a burp somehow. Who is it? Alma Katsu's book signing event for The Deep when she got word that her tour was canceled. Wow. Aww. Final Destination movies scare my little bro. He won't even go in a house playing those movies. Oh, he says it could happen. I've never seen a sweatier man than the killer and Maniac. Okay, it's
the sweatiest. Okay,
2013 prank. We need a Discord section for personal ghost stories. We did have one in the past for Halloween-a-thon. We should add one for OSA. I don't know. It sounded like a burp. Whatever it was, scared. Oh, I thought you said you were peeing your pants laughing, not getting scared. But that's even better. I'm sorry, Travis. I don't mean to laugh at your near pee experience, but it is a little funny. I'm glad you're safe though from the burp. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm laughing at myself. It's stupid stuff. So, guys, I think we are going to wrap up because it's getting late, and I do want to get rest before me and Kat hang out tomorrow. We're going to the mall.
Have fun, guys.
Yes.
Live it up.
I'm
Food
excited.
court. We're gonna go to the food court.
Food court!
I haven't been to Lakeside Mall in years, so this is gonna be so much fun.
The food court is like, I kind of wish it was in a different locale because it's like right in the front of the mall. It doesn't feel like that should be where a food court is. It should be in the center or somewhere.
Well,
Anyway.
we could always start at one of the other ends.
True.
And make our way. Like we could go park by Dillard's, and if that's where Dillard's still is,
I think Dillard's is in the same place. I think that'll be fun. So yeah, guys, no sprints tomorrow. Me and Kat are hanging. So we both do sprints, but we both will be shopping.
Yeah, we'll be doing shopping and eating at the food court. Do you know what you're gonna get?
Yeah.
No, because I don't remember what food places are in there.
I do know they used to have Sparrows, so you could get a slice of pizza. They also had Panda Express, but
I don't know if they still have Sparrows. I would totally get that if they had that.
Oh, that's what I would get too.
Yeah, I love Sparrows. But it's been a long time.
Always do Chinese anytime I go to the mall, but
they used
Panda
to have
Express doesn't really cut it.
I think it was a Panda Express, but
real, you know.
I like the orange chicken.
I mean, Panda Express is good, but I like I want a buffet, you know.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Kelsey and I are gonna go. It's gonna be all new school stuff.
Yeah, I bet you it's just like a McDonald's. And we're like, no.
Well, if we McDonald's, we could get a Happy Meal.
Yeah, that would be thematic.
We'd be like two adult women.
ID? What if they're like too old? And I'm like, no.
We'd be like, we're buying this for our kids. What are you talking about?
We got
they do adult Happy Meals sometimes, so maybe you'll get lucky.
No, they don't, do they?
Yeah.
How can they deny you a Happy Meal? I mean, you could be buying it for your kid.
They can't.
They see no kid and they say, show us the proof.
My kid is in the bathroom.
That's true. You're right.
I'm coming to get it so we can save time because we got things to do.
You're right. They wouldn't need the proof. You're right.
You guys could just walk up with your knees in your shoes.
Yes, we got to
actually. Kelsey could look like a kid. She was called an elf at the Krampus.
I was. He was like, "Yeah, what are you doing here, you little elf?" I was like, it was pretty funny. She's like, Kat was holding on to me too, though. Yeah, literally was like, oh man, no. That was a great time. I'm old at the age where I sneeze and pee comes out, JK. Sure, JK, wink, wink. I don't know, Robert Hayes gets pretty sweaty at the end of Airplane. Of course that's fake. Spinelli is real sweat.
It's real sweat, yeah.
Thanks for hanging. I really did want to, like, in my mind, I was like, I totally could go to like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. But then I was like, but is it wise though? Is it wise really? I don't know.
Well, I know I had said that I would stay up until 11 a.m., but I am starting to yawn, Kelsey. So
I was yawning as well.
I think I would have disappointed you.
You wouldn't have disappointed me. You never, even if I had to brave the waters of the stream by myself, you would not have disappointed me. I would have still been glad you've been
like
here.
Last year, in the year before that,
and the year before that, and the year before that.
Well, at least he really wants to do it. Like he has the desire, and in theory, he can do it.
I'm just a very sleepy guy. What can I say?
When you don't train and your body's not used to it, it's very
hard to stay up.
Yeah,
I mean, I can stay up if I have people to stay up with, but if it's like, if I don't have like a purpose, it's like I'm going to sleep.
Well, I appreciate you staying up, and all of you too, because I know Alex is usually not this late of a staying upper or stayer upper.
I know.
Whatever.
I'm just having a crazy weekend over here.
You're the best. I appreciate everybody
Alex
so much.
Has gone wild.
Exactly.
Guys, I want to remind you that everybody here on stream with me is linked down below, but also our other co-hosts who were not on the stream are linked below. Please follow them all. I know I'm preaching to the choir because I say this all the time, but you're never, ever going to you're not going to make me stop. I'm not going to let you stop me. That's what I want to say, because I think it's important to support creators, and the best way you guys can support this event is by following my co-hosts. Please do it. Please do it. Thank you, Bobby. I am so thankful you were here. I'm so glad you had fun. Thanks, Travis. Thanks for hanging. Be careful. Be wary of those burps. I'm just kidding. Thanks, Amanda. Thank you.
Yes,
Thanks,
have
guys.
fun.
So you can get a slice of panda. No! Recently learned that Orange Julius is no more. Isn't that sad?
Aw.
Love mall Chinese food. Just as a product at some DQs, if the guy says you are too old, retort with an RKO out of nowhere. They won't deny you. If they do, just grab a random child and claim it's yours. Cameron!
Hello.
If you don't lose it, you lose it.
Too tired.
ADHD makes it easy for me to stay up. Is the sun up there, Alex?
No, it's just coming up to 1 a.m. here.
Same.
So yeah, I'm not actually in the UK. The accent, I just put the accent on.
It's not her real accent. She's
Not
just,
real.
she's just very proper.
All these years, it's just been a ruse to make me seem more interesting than I am.
I love your accent. It's so pretty.
I know, I do. I love it too.
I wish
But
I
yeah.
sounded like that. I'd be
1
like,
1 a.m. is late for me, so practically the sun is coming up. Yes.
Well, I appreciate you, Alex. Cameron,
No, this has
Kat.
been super fun. No,
Thank you,
this has been a
guys.
blast. So I'm glad I could join in because yeah.
You
It's
Are
guys
you
nice
gonna have?
hang
Are
out.
you? Are you gonna have sprints to close out on the 30th?
Do you know the day of the week that the 30th is? Is it a
Thursday.
Wednesday again? Okay, good.
No, it's a
I was about to
Thursday.
say I don't want to conflict with you again. Yeah, I'll do it. I was actually going to take off of work that day. Get out of here, work. Everyone hates you. I mean, I definitely am like, I'm overworked. I definitely am going to take that day off. So yeah, I do plan on having sprints, and I might have more sprints than usual. Guys, just check the calendar. I'm going to be adding things, I think, this week, not on Cat's days, but other random days. I might add some stuff since I'll be like looking to do things during the week because I'll be trying to entertain myself. So you might see me sprinting during the week for once this upcoming week. So keep your eyes peeled. Thank you guys. Love you. Good night, guys. Happy
Good night.
Saturday.
Bye.
Bye.